So a wise man once said, I'll say a wise man once said, never try to teach a pig to sing. It wastes your time and annoys the pig. What are the humans doing?
Do you think you're ready? Can you handle the truth? Or are you in denial and demanding more proof? They demonstrate in real time how they're spinning you lies, but no one pays attention, no one opens their eyes. They walk around like zombies with their head in the mobiles, signaling their virtues with a pick on their profile. Yeah. Signaling their virtues with a pick on their profile. So if you think you're ready, you don't need more proof. Conspiracy deniers are denying the truth. They fabricate our problems and pretend to provide the best solution, but we all know they lied. They lied about the weapons and they lied about health. They lied about the fact that they're transferring the wealth. You should really notice how they're pushing the fear. Keep everybody terrified and not thinking clear. Yeah. Everybody's not thinking clear. Keep everybody terrified. Yeah, thinking and not thinking. Keep everybody terrified and not thinking clear. When you do, you realize that this is a trick. It's getting really stupid now, they're taking the mic. Said, do you think you're ready? Can you handle the truth? Or are you in denial and demanding more proof? They demonstrate in real time how they're spinning you lies, but no one pays attention, no one opens their eyes. They walk around like zombies with their head in the mobiles, signaling their virtues with a pick on their profile. Yeah. Signaling their pick on their profile.
Make me suck the sushi off this stick.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to my show. You see, I woke up this morning and decided that the world was lying to me. And one of the very first videos I come across was an Asmongold video talking about aliens and alien technology. And I thought, well, if this is what they're telling us, what's actually happening? Because I assume the universe is doing the cosmic gesture thing and just lying to me, just outright, you know. So we're going to take a look at a particular little conspiracy theory. My grandkid destroyed my tinfoil hat. I shall obviously have to reconstruct the imminent tinfoil hat at some point, probably today, because this is happening. I got Carney's Rod with me in here, just chilling like a villain. He's not sure really why he came, but he's welcome.
I don't even know why.
Hey, yeah, man, that button that was sitting over there, it wasn't red. We can click it, so that's what we're doing, right?
There you go.
All right. So, Asmongold did a video about the 10 JPL adjacent scientists that have apparently left this mortal coil. They're no longer in circulation. They are out of the game. And it occurred to me to wonder why. And once I got to wondering and assuming that everyone's lying to me all the time, right? I decided to try to brainstorm up some kind of something or another by looking at exactly who, right? And see if anything jumps out at my autistic ass. And first time I went through it, some stuff kind of jumped out at my autistic ass. This is all I can really tell you about it. But before we get into that, this is another aspect of the universe that makes me just hate myself. This is Anton, what's your name, dude? Forgot you. It's Anton Petrov, I think. He does, Anton Petrov, 1.5 million viewers. I usually don't go this high up the food chain, but this is a particular thing that I hate. I hate every part about it. This is the kind of stuff we shouldn't be doing. Why, not right. That's also not right. That's closer to right. We'll go with that. So apparently, some scientists decided to put language genes, human language genes, human engineered, into rats. Now, I see no way for this to go horribly freaking apocalyptically wrong. Why are you behind the thing? We got to move the thing.
Oh man, now everybody got to see my ugly mug.
Well, I mean, I can put it back.
No,
Okay. It's just I figure if you went as far as to have a camera, you'd want it to be utilized. But anyway, Anton's going to tell us about our dystopian future that we currently live in. And I'm only going to give it a few minutes so you can get the idea of what's going on and see exactly how charming this wonderful fellow is. Because, I mean, he might be the best person on Earth currently. Maybe.
We're going to discuss a somewhat intriguing and hello wonderful person, this is Anton, and today we're going to discuss a somewhat intriguing and somewhat unusual experiment, an experiment involving mice that were genetically modified to have one single gene to be exactly the same as the one inside humans. And this produced results scientists are still trying to understand. And here this gene that generates a protein known as NOVA1 may potentially explain why humans can communicate the way we communicate, and might have created our ability to produce complex ideas and to verbalize a lot of our thoughts. And so let's talk.
Right. So they have genetically engineered mice to produce this particular protein compound, whatever you want to call it, that is currently believed to be the foundational basis for spoken communication in rats. Why are we doing apocalyptic shit like this? Why does anybody care? Why? All right. So if they had done the experiment and nothing had happened, I wouldn't have an issue with it. But here's the thing, right?
Talk about this somewhat unusual but somewhat exciting experiment in a little bit more detail and talk about some of the potential ramifications. Now, as always, you can find the study itself in the description below, and here the study by Yoko.
All right, everybody, take your screenshots if you want to, but they're doing this stuff. They're putting human DNA in animals. Now, I kind of get it. I kind of don't. First of all, this is some dystopian type stuff. Yeah, Anton's awesome. Welcome in, Spoken Space, man. Good to see you. And he's not as bad as Gabriel Torch about kind of cheerleading on the rapidity of the apocalypse, you know. She's more of a DEFCON 4, DEFCON 5 kind of girl. He's kind of a DEFCON 2. If you get what I'm saying? Yeah, right, exactly. Talking rats, what could possibly go wrong with that? So I was looking at this video and I had this thought. What if, and stick with me, what if all of the old myths and legends and tales aren't myths and legends and tales, but are psychic capable visions of the future, right? After we've done all the gene manipulation and spread out into freaking the universe and everything, and then there's elves, and because imagine if you could custom build your own kid, would you rather have like King Arthur or what up, Duster?
Good morning.
Are you wearing the right hat?
No, I'm not.
You don't even sound awake yet.
So, what do you think? Aliens or not?
No, I think aliens are a cover for
Something.
I think it's a cover for our own like little weapons programs.
I'm not adverse to that, but it might go a little deeper. I got a video coming up after this one that highlights particularly a group of 10 scientists that have either mysteriously disappeared or mysteriously died or just died of natural causes, because when you shoot someone in the chest, they tend to die.
Right.
Naturally.
Died of a heart attack caused by a bullet.
Caused by a bullet straight through the sternum. That's right. I mean, I'm sure he did have a heart attack right before it hit him.
He had heart failure, huh? Could it be the wound?
Well, maybe, but I think he died before that because he was terrified because they told him what they were fixing to do. But anyway, right now we're talking about human mice. Humans, humanized, genetically modified mice that have been genetically modified to have the human speech gene as is understood as far as we can, which isn't very far, honestly. But it produces compounds in the brain that are directly associated with prefrontal cortex growth and language and analysis and understanding, abstract thought, stuff like that. We put them in mice.
So can they talk or just understand it? Or none?
So what actually ends up happening, we're going to skip the video on this because why bother, right? So what happens, and this is amazing to me, the modified mice pups, right? Because they basically alter the eggs and sperm and then make a kid, and if it doesn't carry the trait, they're called out. If it does, they're allowed to grow. But the mice pups that had carried the gene were disregarded by the parents. And after studying this over and over and over again, which means they killed a bunch of mice, they figured out that the reason that they were being disregarded is because of the tone, pitch, and frequency of their squeaks. All of the gened mice had a higher pitch squeak and utilized a much broader squeak pattern than the non-gened mice. And the non-gened mice were picked up and carried away from the gened mice, and the gened mice were left to die by the parents. So whether or not they actually develop any level of communication is yet to be determined. I assume they would take the little baby mices and start raising them to see what happened, because that's naturally what you do when you're doing this. I mean, I don't know if they can do baby mice. I've never tried to raise a baby mice.
You'd think you'd keep your expensive ass science project alive.
Right, if at all possible. But that the observation that normal mice disregard gened mice on at least this gene is an interesting observation in and of itself. And that's really what I was aiming for, was that particular tidbit. And the absolute nightmare dystopia that we're headed towards.
Sounds like some secret NIM shit.
Yeah. See, I'm waiting for the borrowers to become like a fucking documentary. And you know, I'm one of those people who's like gung-ho on some of this shit. I'm like, yes, I do want a tiny pachyderm for a pet. I want me an elephant about the size of a small dog.
That would be awesome.
Right? He's walking around feeding peanuts. Complain about its farts.
Yeah, a teacup elephant.
Right?
You two can have that shit.
Yeah, all right, sure. And you have no culture, sir. You're an uncultured
I have no culture. That culture's not even here yet.
After a couple of
I can dream.
Yeah, you guys can walk your little elephant leashes in the future.
I absolutely fucking would, dude.
And then when those things turn and they try to murder you or whatever, when they realize, when you flip a bite of steak off of your plate, and then they realize they like meat, and then they try to eat you instead, like,
Oh, I
I'll be like,
totally expect them to eat my eyeballs first. Yes.
I told him. I told Sasquatch and Carney not to fuck around with those mutant elephants.
Right. Absolutely mutant elephants, them little tiny fuckers. I'd get me a little mutant, like mammoth with a little tooth on top of his head, looked like one of those fucking Russian hats.
My ex-wife wanted a wallaby, which is basically just like a miniature kangaroo, I think.
I hear they smell like popcorn.
I wasn't getting that bitch a wallaby.
I mean, I get it. I mean, I understand. Like, I'm not saying you were wrong.
I don't know what this. She doesn't know what they smell like either. She'd never touched a wallaby. She just learned that they were legal to own. What was it? What was it that we found out was legal to own in North Carolina or South Carolina and tried to get Barbie to get? Do you remember?
I think it's a rhesus monkey or a macaque or something.
It was something she didn't need.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, those things need medication, man. She can't take her own. How's that gonna work? There's no way. All right, are you familiar with Asmongold?
Yeah.
All right, so it terrifies me to think that this fella might be one of the most normal people on the internet, and that's counting me. I mean, that I'm not that normal guy. That it's this other dude over here living in his fucking $40 million fucking. Well, actually, no, he actually lives pretty small. It's funny why he's one of the biggest streamers. He's streaming all the time, everywhere, all the time. Take notes, folks. That's how you succeed. You turn it into a freaking job that you just do all the time, and it's annoying and it sucks. And give me money. There's your lesson for today. He curated actually he found another video. He's reacting to a video. We're reacting to a video, and it's gonna be like a reactception thing kind of going on. But the reason I went for this one is because it collates all 10 of them together in one video, and I don't have to like jump from video to video and have them duplicate all the fucking information. He has an excellent editor, by the way. I don't know who that guy is, but he's definitely not paid enough.
I've noticed that he does have a good editor.
I don't know who he is, but that man needs a raise. He's really good.
Another individual connected to top secret nuclear research has vanished without a trace. This is
all right. Not JPL, not NASA, not right. Okay.
Now the 10th person. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Whenever there was like 3 of them, I was like, you know, who knows? I'm running out of fingers.
There's a story that caught.
That's true. We're running out of fingers. I'm gonna have to slip my shoes off here in a little bit to keep up with the count on this weirdness, and that's why it struck my interest. Right, that and the specific cluster that it is, what they were, what they did, what they would have done. If you get what I'm saying.
Our attention. We're talking about a number of U.S. scientists, some connected to very sensitive research, who have died or disappeared. Carl Grillmar was an astrophysicist at Caltech. He worked on a NASA-supported space telescope project. Now, he was shot and killed at his home just 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Then
Astrophysicist, Caltech, right? Just random violence. He lives in California, I assume, working at Caltech, right?
There's that heart attack.
Yeah, sure. Or just random street violence type shit. And it's California. You can kind of see it happening. Yeah, maybe. Okay, sure. That's totally explicable. One guy dies. Horrible, tragic.
Doesn't California have a relatively low murder rate?
I don't know. They have a high assault rate. I know that. But then again, I mean, you know, they're pulling strings on every bit of those numbers they can. I don't trust anything. The whole world is lying to me today. I want you to know that.
Louisiana, New Mexico, Alabama, Tennessee, Missouri, South Carolina, North Carolina, Mississippi. God, the South is fucking working this.
Down south's like the Wild West. Bullets hit your entire chest. Some struggle to digest, but I see the trouble trying to buy a vest.
California is number 28th for homicide.
Okay, so slightly under over half. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, yeah, sure. Dude got randomly shot. Sure. Now, this was an astrophysicist. He was more involved in satellite motion and tracking and positioning. And so he's the guy who would have basically been able to tell you how to look at any given particular part of space by moving the satellite in whatever orbit way you want to, so that the sun and other visual objects aren't, causing problems with the view and whatnot. Very educated individual is what I'm getting at. And that wouldn't necessarily be all he dealt with, because all of that has to do with vectors, thrust, positioning, and the same kind of stuff that you'd want on any given NASA detail going to any level of orbit, right? So very handy guy to have around.
And there's Frank Maywald. He was a senior scientist at NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab. Monica Reza also reportedly connected to NASA's...
All right, hold on. Frank Maywald, JPL, that's sort of behind a paywall. You can get a list of his doctorates and stuff as to what he worked with specifically. Seems to me mostly propulsion mechanics, material, things that involve rockets. He's a literal fucking rocket scientist, like full on.
I don't trust motherfuckers in bow ties.
I understand why. I mean, Father Peter was very forceful.
He's gonna pull a rabbit out of a hat or something.
It's probably not a rabbit.
It's probably not a hat.
He was a senior scientist
Yeah, that's probably not a hat.
at NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab. Monica Reza also reportedly connected to NASA's Jet Propulsion.
So material processing groups, this would be one of the teams involved in making like the heat shielding, like material stressors, the frames, all of that stuff. They would be doing all the math on the material mechanics involved in doing any particular project, and not necessarily space related, but almost all of the stuff that JPL does is largely directed towards exploration, not like typically military assets and shit. But some of the stuff they've developed have gone on to be in various military applications by default of just becoming useful, So we're not talking about an elite group of nuclear engineers. We're not talking about an elite group of specific rocket scientists. We're not talking about anybody who worked on a particular team. But these people do all have a thing in common.
Propulsion Lab project.
10
She went
people.
missing last summer. There's William McCaslin, a retired Air Force general. He's a former head of Air Force Research Lab and oversaw advanced space and surveillance programs. He's been missing since February. He once oversaw funding connected to a project that also included Monica Reza. Melissa been missing since last summer. She worked at Los Alamos National Lab.
All right, so this is deep nuclear tech here. This is not rocket associated, other than possibly crossover to ICBMs and carry things to carry.
They're missing a general. Sorry, they're missing a general.
Yeah. Like,
doesn't that seem damn near impossible?
We'll get to that. We'll get to that in a second. That's all part of the program. Like, my autism triggered hard on this fucking list, dude. Like, I was like, wait a second. There's patterns. Oh no. What am I gonna do? I gotta go live. I might start drinking later, because I'm telling you, the world is lying to you and me and you, Carney. They're lying to us. What's up, Sig? Welcome in. I ain't even been talking to the chat. Just me, Stace. What's up? Tommy Rogers. Okay. Boy around? I like Boy. He's great for derailing a conversation. I mean, he is.
Also had security clearances. So too did Anthony Chavez, also connected to Los Alamos, an engineer. He disappeared. No signs, no answers. And then finally there's Nuno Loureiro. He was the MIT researcher focused.
Hold on. That guy. Engineer at Los Alamos. This is another one of those deep nuclear guys, right?
There's Los Alamos nuclear lab.
Right. Okay. So let's get to the last couple, and we'll pontificate.
Disappeared. No signs, no answers. And then finally there's Nuno Loureiro. He was the MIT researcher focused on nuclear fusion and was shot and killed in his Massachusetts home last December. The same handful of institutions, NASA, Air Force Research, Los Alamos Laboratory, could they be connected, or is this something else entirely.
This video obviously contains only the first 7 missing scientists. Now, we also have Michael David Hicks. No cause of death, no autopsy. NASA never said a word. He worked at the same NASA JPL lab alongside Frank Myweld, Monica Razor, and Carl Grillmair. Stephen Garcia disappeared. Nuclear weapons contractor in New Mexico with...
Gone. Nuclear weapons contractor. Poof. Kind of guy that the federal government might keep tabs on. Gone. Probably had a goon squad following him around and tapping his phone. Poof. And listen to this part. Listen to this part.
Top secret clearance, and also worked with the Los Alamos National Lab, walked out of his house with a handgun and nothing else, left his phone, wallet, and car behind. And finally, Jason Thomas.
Okay, so this guy, right? Yeah, right. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm seeing a pattern here.
We're going to talk about that, right?
We are. Just let me get through the breakdown right here at the beginning.
Research scientist at the Department of Defense, disappeared December 2025. Body pulled from a frozen lake 3 months later.
I thought that there's no way this shit's connected. But then we had things like this come up. Congressman Rep. Tim Burchett on UFOs and aliens.
All right. So here's where my thought pattern deviates from the video. Because I want you to listen what this congressman says. And then we're going to deep dive that shit because it's not what they heard. They heard what they wanted to hear, right? So listen carefully. Don't bias yourself to start with.
Seriously? Are you being serious, or is that tongue in cheek?
I'm being 100% serious. Okay. I'll just tell you this. If they would release the things that I've seen, you'd be up at night worrying about or thinking about this stuff.
I would be worried up at night because it bothers me, right? Okay.
This country would have come unglued, I think, if they would have heard all that I heard. They would demand
a form of life that is not earthly, or just something mechanical that's not earthly.
I'd say you'd be safe to say both.
Okay. Both.
The way you describe...
So let me get this straight. A literal congressman just said that.
We are in danger. You said you wouldn't sleep at night if you knew the things that I saw in these briefings.
I don't think we're at danger of this. I mean, these things, they could have destroyed us with a blink of an eye.
They could have destroyed us with the blink of an eye. Okay?
Just don't see that. And...
What? Logically, he's right. If there is alien life out there, it is probably so advanced and so technologically superior that they literally look at us like ants in an ant farm.
Completely immaterial to the words that he actually said. I'll explain in a minute.
I just don't see that. But I do think they have the technology and the capabilities of something that we can't understand or we can't grasp.
A member of our...
All right. Now, what did you hear that bothered you most, brother?
The ambiguity.
Right. So the assumption is aliens. Let's assume the assumption is wrong. I know Ass, you, me, and Carney are all going for a ride, but it's okay because he's Carney's ride and that's what we're doing. No point in time did he say that it was alien. He said non-human. And there are some things that humans can do that might produce non-human or inhuman things. And if AI is a thing, let's say what they're showing to us is literally 50 years behind the curve. That would imply that mid-80s AI was actually singularity, and probably the entire world is actually under the control of AI, just as a matter of course. Whether or not the upper echelons realize this is happening or not is a completely debatable point.
Can we watch the congressman say those things again?
Okay. Yes. I would like to go get the original thing. Hold on one second, Chuck. I got you. Okay.
Probably the congressman saw Chuck's dick.
Yeah, he's the only one that has, him and me, but I paid for it, so there it is. Where's it at? This one? This will do. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so
No way this shit. UFOs and aliens.
Seriously? Are you being serious, or is that
I'm
tongue in
being
cheek?
100% serious. I'll just tell you this. If they would release the things that I've seen, you'd be up at night worrying about or thinking about this stuff. This country would have come unglued, I think, if they would have heard all that I heard. They would.
all right. So that statement is completely disjointed, perhaps, from the rest of this conversation, right?
I would agree.
You could interpret that any number of ways. He might be talking about our technology, enemy technology. He might be talking about freaking Brazil, for all we freaking know, right? So the assumption of aliens is kind of weird to me, where you go there first. But the federal government's been pointing at aliens for a minute, right?
That's why I don't trust it.
That's why I don't trust it.
Demand.
A form of life that is not earthly, or just something mechanical that's not earthly?
Now, that's a good question. And that the question being asked is pertinent because he blinks, he does all the things of a person that's fixing to answer as honestly as he can, right? This is not an unconsidered response. He takes that second.
You'd be safe to say both.
The way you describe.
So let me get this straight. A literal Congress.
Unearthly. Now, you could argue that AI is earthly, unless it's not, and we didn't make AI. But rather,
you also understand Elon has developed an army of AI soldiers that's going to be deployed to Ukraine.
I did not know that.
I welcome our robot overlords and hope to serve them well. But my point in all of this is when I don't disbelieve that's perfectly freaking in line with his egotistical bullshit. But hopefully that shit will be over before he can field anything, because I really don't want that particular problem.
Well, you know, he recommissioned a battery plant to make these robots.
That makes sense. I knew it wasn't EVs. They built a battery plant like a mile from my house, and it's fucking way too big for
it's booming, ain't it?
No, actually, it's only running about 25% capacity right now.
Oh. So he does not say anything about aliens or extraterrestrials.
Definitively correct.
Yeah, he carefully couches his language. So, right.
Men just said that.
We are in danger. You said you wouldn't sleep at night if you knew the things that I saw in these briefings.
I don't think we're at danger of this. I mean, these things, they could have destroyed us with a blink of an eye.
All right. I'm going to fall back on the AI statement previously. If AI is controlling all of the major logistical exchanges taking place in our human economic and distribution networks, then yeah. Now, here's what's weird to me is that, and maybe it wouldn't show up as a pattern because it would be done to not look like a pattern, is people dying in like odd sort of natural disasters that are man-made, right? Trains being on wrong tracks and stuff like that. You know, that's the kind of shit you would expect from an AI. But because that's the kind of shit you would expect from an AI, maybe that's why that doesn't happen. You get what I'm saying? I know it's a self-confirmation bias right there built into it, but at the same time,
we saw it, so yes. We didn't see it, so yes.
Exactly. I mean, I get it. I totally get it. This is. There's no way to confirm any of this, but there wouldn't be without physically going and verifying certain things. But in this case, we're dealing with some physical evidence of physical things that have physically happened that seem to tie together some way.
Just don't see that. And
What? Logically, he's right. If there is alien life out there, it is probably so advanced and so technologically superior that they literally look at us like ants in an ant farm.
I just don't see that. But I do think they have the technology and the capabilities of something that we can't understand or we can't grasp.
A member of our government has told you that there is a form of alien life and machinery that interacted with people?
Yeah, they have.
Yeah. What? What do you mean?
It's pretty wild. I know. But I'm just telling you, I'm not going to lie to you. A very high-ranking naval official described underwater craft, something big as a football field, moving at over 200 miles an hour. We don't even have a sub that'll probably do 40 miles.
Okay.
Are subs that slow?
Yes. Think about how much water they've got to move.
Yeah, subs aren't the fastest. Hell, ships aren't the fastest damn thing.
That's true.
Huh. I just thought they were faster.
Ships are inherently faster than submarines because part of their structure is not being reduced by water.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So even your most hydrodynamically built sub has to move orders of magnitude more water than your crappiest built dinghy.
How fast are torpedoes? Torpedoes are fast, aren't they?
Torpedoes are pretty fast, 26, 28 miles an hour, probably faster now. I hear tell of hypersonic torpedoes, so it's possible. But I mean, I'm not sure how it would be done. You'd need to have some type of a fucking plasma formed at the nose in order to break the contact with the water. And I shouldn't talk about that, should I?
No, keep going. I got my ice cream out for this shit. Nerd the fuck out.
I'm just saying it's not impossible. It's just that there's a whole bunch of really weird scientific effects.
Did you just watch my face go from like
I did
from interested to like wildly amused at your nerdiness?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not sure what triggered that second.
It was how immediately is. I'll tell you exactly what it was. You knew right offhand. Torpedo speeds. Who knows this shit? I've never even seen a torpedo, much less think about how fast they go.
230 miles per hour is the fastest torpedo
that they've released. My point here is the reason I know torpedo speeds is I used to play submarine games.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Right, and that's very important when you're trying to hit a target.
What the fuck is a submarine game? I've never played a submarine game.
A war game.
It's a war
like
game,
a video game or something?
Yeah, like a video game. There's this one back in the day on Nintendo called Attack Sub 688, and it's probably right up
Ninja,
there.
I know that Nintendo games did not have you calculating torpedo speeds.
How else are you supposed to hit your fucking target at 8 miles?
On a 64-bit Nintendo?
No, the regular fucking Nintendo, dude. Yes, the little square box one that sat on top of the TV.
The same way that you use torpedoes in Battleship. You say B4, and then it was like, yay.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Not at all. Anyway, yes, you had to calculate torpedo speeds, but more importantly, you had to know your enemy's torpedo speed so you could know which way to brake in order to not be hit.
Right.
Your turning speed versus their torpedo speed versus range versus temperature of water. It's salinity. It's fucking
That's
ridiculous.
why you depending on if they saw you, you would crash dive and run silent.
Trying to land in that game is absolutely absurd. Like you can do a dead belly if you want to try it, but I only succeeded it once, and I played that game for probably 12 fucking years. Like.
Chatter,
Never beat
none
it.
of us know. Okay, Sasquatch, can you convert knots to miles per hour?
Not in my head.
Ish.
Knots are longer than miles an hour. Knots are so stupid. They're so dumb. But it had yet again. That's because there's more calculations associated with knots than there are with a street. And airplanes, it doesn't matter which way the water's, the air is blowing for the most part. I mean, over long distances, sure, but in the water, you catch a current and your ass is moving.
Each knot is roughly 1.2 miles per hour, if memory serves me right.
Right.
That's
Something
an unnecessary unit of measure.
Yeah, that's why I hate them. They're so dumb. I mean, they're only useful in nautical terms and only dealing with nautical people.
That's why they're called knots, because they're not necessary.
Yeah, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Nah,
Don't do it. Fucking shit, dude. Autism's already triggered enough by this fucking video.
That's how my autism works.
you remember the Havana syndrome?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the U.S. was able to buy this machine from the Russian black market for roughly $1.5 million, I think it was. And guess what it turned out? It was the same thing that was causing the Havana effects on our personnel.
I don't believe that either, Chuck. You're lying to me. Everyone is lying to me today. Stop it.
Okay.
You see, because we developed that technology, you unpatriotic fuck, and then we sold it to the Russian black market.
I'll just tell you the report I read. Hence is what they use supposedly in Venezuela.
Right. Okay. All right. Yeah. No. I mean, I don't even want to get into that. We'll get into that later.
Okay. Let's get back to our congressman.
Right.
How is this guide okay to say all this? The story about Eisenhower storming Area 51, if you want to show. Yeah. Like, I thought Eisenhower showed up at Area 51.
They called us in, went into the Oval Office. President Eisenhower was there and Nixon, and they said, we called the people in from Area 51 and this.
Holy
shit. They told us that the government had no jurisdiction over what they were doing. So he said, I want you to give them a personal message. They have this week to get into Washington and to report to me. And if they don't, I'm going to get the 1st Army from Colorado and take the base over. I don't.
Can you imagine that shit? First Army showing up at the gate of a secret facility.
This guy is actually one of the gene-altered mice that they raised.
It talks. It talks.
Bigfoot is thought to have been involved with Jennifer Lopez. 4 kids, and I try to take all they badass to showbiz. Doubt it. This guy is one of the gene-altered mice.
Care what kind of classified material you got. We're going to rip this thing apart.
Eisenhower was going to invade Area 51.
So essentially what he's saying is at one point in time, and I don't know why these 2 clips were put together except for clickbait material. That's all I could think of. The assumption of aliens immediately brings in the assumption of government collusion, right?
Well,
but
I
wouldn't you want the government working with the aliens?
I got a problem with that clip.
You have a problem with anything that's anti-boot on your neck, bro.
No. He said Eisenhower and Nixon.
Yeah, it's hard to get those 2 in the same fucking room, bro.
Oh, you know what? I didn't catch that. Were they even relevant at the same time?
Yeah, well, Nixon was involved in politics.
But
did Eisenhower die before Nixon became president?
Was Nixon vice president to Eisenhower?
Oh, hell if I know. You're the only one here who would know that. Even Sasquatch's autism doesn't run that deep.
Fuck, I can't even remember now.
Spiro Agnew?
That was Nixon's vice president.
Well, that's what I was looking at. And Gerald Ford.
Look up Eisenhower's vice president.
Spiro Agnew is a fucking is a Illuminati name if I've ever heard one.
Well, he went nuts.
Oh my God. Richard Milhouse Nixon. Jesus Christ.
Vice President
Eisenhower
Eisenhower,
for both
right?
terms. Eisenhower for both fucking terms. Yes, sir.
Now it makes sense.
But as vice president, the vice president and the president are almost never in the same room.
That's not
keep
true.
them separated as much as possible. It's continuity of government protocol.
Well,
When
if
they
we're
are,
about to have a civil war over Area 51, that might be a good.
I'll give it to you. Eisenhower and Nixon shows up. They're like, look.
So
actually, they called up Area 51. Was like, hey, y'all need to come report what y'all are doing. And Area 51 was like, no, we don't do that, dude. That's not what we're
who do
here
you
for.
think you are? Yeah, who do you think you are?
Sig beats. That's what I've been thinking the whole time. What was it like? I couldn't get past the mouse's voice, and then like laughing at my own thought that was one of the mice. What the fuck was he saying?
He was saying that he worked at Area 51 back in the 50s, and when at one point in time, all of the upper echelon commanders of Area 51 called everybody together and was like, "Hey, they're wanting us to report, and we're not going to report, and they're threatening to invade." And he was one of the guys that was part of the detail that escorted the people out to go meet Nixon and Eisenhower and the upper echelon of the Joint Chiefs of Staffs and shit. And that's basically his interview telling the story of how there was a threat to invade Area 51 by the First Army from the Nixon or the Nixon administration. No, Eisenhower administration. Right, because Nixon was his VP for both terms. Yeah.
Yep.
And so they had to go meet the president and everything and have that conversation. And there's no real resolution as to what actually came of it. Right. But when it comes to Project Bluebeam, like, there is a lot of sketchy bullshit around the whole concept of Project Bluebeam. Because if you're going to talk about Bluebeam, you have to talk about Majestic 7 or Majestic 12.
I'm not
Whichever
I've heard it, but I don't know.
And then there's Project Blue Book, which is also alien adjacent, sort of. That's the one that generated most of your myths about Men in Black and the Cleanup Squad and the Memory Police and that kind of stuff.
Which all this all feels so psyopy to me.
Right. The deeper you get, the more psyopy it feels, especially the further back you go, because it becomes esoterica psyop. You have the acid tests, the freaking MK Ultra experiments that went on, and you can sit around and say, "Oh, physical fucking temple of Anton stuff," but these were projects that took place that had members that were placed in very suspect.
There have been lawsuits won over that shit.
Right.
There's been freedom of information documents disclosed. Like,
I'm not saying anything in particular has happened. I'm just saying when you start digging down the conspiracy rabbit hole, all the conspiracies tend to end in the same general neighborhood of I don't know what the fuck is going on, and everybody's lying to everyone.
Have you considered, which it sounds like how I understand our government to work? Has anybody considered that like maybe the was a test run for how well people would adhere to things that were just completely fabricated?
That, and you could do a dual fork. If you were going to introduce a massive population to another massive population, you would have to have, I would assume, some
common enemy.
Well, no, some immunizations, and if you're going to introduce people to space or space people to us, you would want to check and do some tests and see whether or not things are going to be dangerous, and if dangerous stuff pops up, have medical capabilities of dealing with that before you did it.
The big boats. You remember Trump made those big ships that were stationed off New York and LA, I think.
Do you know where they were hospital ships, and quite frankly, they weren't really hitting on much at the time. The only reason I approved of it is because they were just sailing around with the fleets, and they were just treating, shit like they were basically offloading problem cases from the ships of the fleet to keep away from the rest of the fleet, right? And the hospital boats at the time were at like 20% capacity because most boats that are big enough to have a crew, sizable crew, has an infirmary and has this capacity to deal with whatever typical sicknesses and
well,
stuff.
we had a couple of them off the coast of Africa that were treating the Africonians.
The Africonians?
The Africolonies?
Whatever they're called.
Don't colonize Africa. Everyone who's ever tried has failed. It's just turned into a nightmare. Just don't do it.
True.
Just leave it alone.
And they're still trying to colonize it.
No, just let that shit happen. All right, let Chinese and the Russians go for it, bro. They can have all of it. Fuck it. I know there's a lot of stuff over there. I'll wait until one of them it succeeds, and then we can invade them. I think that would be
there.
Easier.
You go. You're right.
Much more organized type warfare. Like you can deal with it. You try to go deal with Africa. There's like 40 fucking countries there, and they all have weird tribal dynamics going on, and so like. You can attack a country and have no fucking response from the government, but then you happen to kill one of the villagers in that country and you've offended the tribe of the president, and the president goes to war with America, and it's fucking on. Like every tourist in the place is suddenly American. Well, if you're light-skinneder than they are, you're fucked. Your hands get stapled to the wall.
Africa's starting to break apart. They got a split that has developed. Physical split in the continent of Africa.
Oh my God, dude, we're talking. I know you're going to be around for that shit, you old fucker, but nobody else is going to be. You know that shit started fucking splitting back before humans evolved on Earth.
This is the first I've ever heard.
The Horn of Africa, right? You see that little thing with the whole fucking weird little rip upside. That is a brand new fault arrangement that is spreading apart, just like the deep sea faults that you hear about. This is one of those, but at the surface. And like 3 million years ago, it was basically an earthquake-prone zone like it is now. And in about 3 more million years, it might actually develop into having a handful of volcanoes.
It's not going to happen in our lifetime. It's just
why even bring it up?
Because you can physically see it now happening.
Damn it, Chuck, tell him about it. I gotta go get a package off the porch.
He can't handle the truth. He had to run.
I'm just amazed, like, you guys have too much knowledge. Like, I thought I knew a lot of things. Maybe it's because you fuckers are older than me.
Well, you start going down these rabbit holes, and it leads you from one place to another place to another place, and finally you just throw your hands up and say, fuck it.
And it all ends up, when it comes to aliens and everything, here in New Mexico over at Roswell. Between Los Alamos, Sandia Labs, and White Sands, forget it.
I'm beginning to wonder if that wasn't some sort of early atomic experiment as opposed to a spacecraft that went wrong.
What we have here is a list of really high-tier spatial material and nuclear scientists that have all either gone missing or been randomly shot for some reason. And that is okay. So aliens wouldn't be interested in that shit. They wouldn't care. Governments would care about that.
Right? Yes, sir. That's what I'm thinking.
So the idea that these people knew something that was too much, something, and it would have to be something simple. It would have to be something you believed. It couldn't be just another Bob Lazar nutcase popping up to be like, oh, by the way, they're aliens and they're out there trying to steal your porridge.
Can you play the little scientist clip again?
I'm glad. I was just about to say, like, can we talk about this ninja who left his house with just a gun?
Yeah. See, that's another thing is some of these people had really odd interactions right before these things happened. So there's the dude who was basically sitting around. He was doing some kind of email thing with people, and he got up, left his fucking computer on, open, and unlocked, and left with a gun, never to be seen again. Just vanished.
Well, tells you right there that he was being attacked.
He felt threatened, right? And it was an immediate type of threatened, and that's the only one that I believe might still be alive.
I doubt it.
I do too, because usually by the time you find out,
he was
it's too
the
late.
mover of material, wasn't he?
Sure. He was the broker, I guess you'd call it.
Yeah.
And so the question comes up: what do all these people have in common beyond working with nuclear restricted materials, just in general? Because not all restricted materials are radioactive. You've got things like what's that shit called? Starlight. Yeah, I think it's called Starlight. It's a heat-resistant material that was developed back in the 60s, and apparently the inventor never wrote down the method.
The formula,
somebody was going to steal it.
Starlight was that little toy where you put in the little glowing plugs.
That's light bright. This is the third time I've had to tell you. Light bright. Turn on the magical shining light.
I got one of them in the basement.
Tomato.
Chuck, you should look and see what those things eBay for. That might be worth some money at this point.
Well, I had two original Ataris. What was it, the 2600 or 7600?
Yeah, 2600.
I had two of them. Then I had two of the next ones. And then I had two original Nintendos still in the box.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the different old electronics.
Burned up in the house.
I don't throw anything away. And when shit stops, when I stop using things, I wrap the cord around it and put it in the shelf next to the other one I stopped using.
You know what I do with old electronics?
Give it to your kids.
Use your autism. I scrap them.
Give it to your kids.
I scrap them.
Yeah. Well, no, I get that. Sure. I literally have a fucking laundry basket full of old phones, tablets, and shit that's in there. Just
everybody does.
Yeah, not me anymore. I used to give those to my daughter to play with, my old cell phones. They took my laundry basket to the evidence lab when they raided me. They went through
shit!
That.
Yeah,
they went through useless phone after useless phone.
Right. I don't know. I'd probably go to hell if all of my old messages come back to haunt me. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. They'd just kill me. It's just fucking.
That's a fact.
And it wouldn't be the government. It'd be the bitches. All them fucking bitches.
So what's your synopsis of what this Congress guy was speaking of?
I think he's talking about an inhuman intellect developed earlier than the government's admitting, and the words
you talking AI,
not AI as you think of it. What was the name of that fucking game? Halo. In Halo, there is a type of AI referred to as a strong AI. And they only allow them to run for a limited amount of time because they tend to go insane and start hallucinating. Self-feedback loops end up crippling them. And so the way they dealt with this is they basically inserted a mechanical kill mechanism in them so that when you basically hit the button, it wipes the AI and it starts off from scratch with its prime directive intact and all of that, right? Now, the benefit is you have a non-insane AI. The problem is you now have to retrain this non-insane AI from scratch. And in the books, at least, there was, as long as you're using the same core, there was transfer of old information to the new AI, which caused the rampancy to speed up. The more often the more you use the same core, the quicker the rampancy takes place. And in every case, rampancy results in homicidal behavior towards humans.
Wait, in real life or in Halo?
In Halo. However, looking at what is available for us to look at in modern AI, that does seem to be something. It hallucinates constantly. It makes up shit all the time. It just tells you what you want to hear or what it thinks you want to hear, over and over and over again, with no respect to truth or reality or anything. It will straight look at something you're holding and describe it as what it thinks you want it to say, rather than describe it as reality, right? These people are all in an interesting batch of, now everybody except for the broker. That one dude I got, he's actually kind of an outlier in this, because
You're talking about the contractor?
The contractor, right.
I get a feeling he fucked over somebody on an order.
So whatever happened.
He was skimming nuclear warheads.
Well, yeah. Materials.
I used to do that when I worked at fucking Applebee's. Nobody knew how many shrimps came on a fucking platter, and so I would order 2 shrimps off the platter. I don't think you can do that with nuclear warheads.
You should be
nuclear material.
Yeah, just in general, and that could be anything from like fucking smoke detectors to microwaves. So,
yep.
But what this seems to imply to me is it's a really weird batch of things. This leans, in my mind, more towards parallel dimensional travel than it does to like space shit. Like, hypothetically, let's say, what if these bodies weren't theirs? You need a team to do a particular job. They're never coming back. You need very specific skills. Like, you can't just go jack somebody out of a program in school. They don't have experiences, right? So what you do is you find ringers, shoot them in the fucking chest, drop them off in front of the fucking house, and shut down any investigation into it with the Men in Black, something along those lines.
When did these guys disappear?
Over the course of like 2 years.
Recently?
Yeah, over the course of the last 2 years or so. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck do you mean recently? The last one was like last week.
Okay, I thought you meant a 2-year period. I didn't realize you meant a...
No, this is a current question. This is currently occurring. These people are just dropping like freaking flies. Statistically speaking, 3, 4, even 5 would have been enough to like raise an eyebrow. 10?
Fellas
10.
To take, would you need this team of fellas to take over a nuclear reactor?
No. I mean,
okay.
They probably could. The skills to do so are present, yes. But what I'm seeing is like overpressure barriers and heat retention and heat shielding and the types of materials these people work with aren't necessarily nuclear, but they are restricted in that they may very well all have been black bag type operations that they were aware of. And so when the only one that stands out to me as weird is the broker. That dude.
Yeah.
The fucking general?
That
fits.
That fits.
You don't lose a general.
You don't lose a general, but what you do is the general disappears and works for the government elsewhere as the lead asset in that position.
So yeah, I remember reading that
hypothetically,
story.
It's not space travel, it's a Stargate.
I mean,
something along those lines.
I was in the wedding for a girl whose dad was a lieutenant colonel. And he was a retired lieutenant colonel. Even retired, I remember being like, damn, this guy's got like some shit going on around him, right? Chuck, you've been around generals probably. Can you fathom a scenario in which a general they just lose a general?
No. You just don't. He was active duty, right?
This dude, supposedly. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember reading this story just a while back. I can't remember the details of it because I thought it was too absurd to even contemplate you lose a general. I mean, because the general has AIDS and his aides have AIDS. You know,
you just said something very different from what you meant.
well,
sounds like everybody's got AIDS.
Assistants. We'll call them assistants.
Okay.
But yeah, no, you just don't.
Everybody
lose
gay
people.
around here.
I mean, I can remember when I got lost. A whole bunch of us got lost, and man, there's a whole bunch of upset wives because when they called into the base, they told them, "No, we don't know where they're at. They never showed up for duty," which was an out and out lie. It's just we were on a mission.
Do we know what happened to Mrs. General? Like, did she disappear too?
I do not know.
I wonder if she had something to do with it.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, though, Flo, most of the time, you got strict training, strict instructions. You don't discuss information with your loved ones.
That's true. And Chuck says he remembers when he got lost, like he somehow ever got found.
Yeah.
All they did was send up a search plane, and never mind. I'm not going to go there.
It's okay, Chuck. We like you lost. It's all right.
All right, so I have an update on our missing general.
How is Chuck sitting in pitch black at noon?
I got blackout curtains.
Yes, you do, like motherfucker.
I don't want them aliens to see me.
You're going to have to put foil on the back of them.
Foil won't work. You need a Faraday cage. Faraday cage.
Just paint it blue. Then the lasers won't target you.
Maui blue to be specific, the same color as my
That's a
roof.
myth.
The sheriff addresses speculation. Why do they put speculation in quotes? That doesn't need quotes.
Oh, damn, I can't read. It's so fucking small.
Why is the sheriff
I'm
addressing
gonna
it
read it.
and not the government or the military?
Because the sheriff
He might have been
in charge of the
retired.
missing persons investigation. Bernalillo, New Mexico. Sheriff's
Bernalillo.
office has addressed theories surrounding the high-profile disappearance of retired Air Force General William Neal McCaslin in February, telling Newsweek it is aware of speculation surrounding the case but remained focused on verified facts and credible leads. McCaslin's disappearance has drawn attention with UFO circles, where some have speculated it could be linked to his work. Despite no confirmation of any foul play from police, McCaslin's wife, however, has previously pushed back on claims that his work had any link to his disappearance.
She's in on it.
She wouldn't know. She wouldn't know.
She wouldn't know. What the fuck is she doing? She's doing her job.
It doesn't even say her name. It just refers to her as wife.
So Bernalillo County is actually Albuquerque, the city of Albuquerque.
Right. According to BCSO, the 68-year-old's last known location was at or near his home in Quail Run Court area on morning of Friday, February 27th, 2026, in Albuquerque, New Mexico. His phone, prescription glasses, wearable devices were all found at home, while his hiking boots, wallet, and a .38 caliber revolver were reported missing. Police.
Here we go. Here we go with a single pistol again.
Police also noted that he had an unspecified medical condition. Alzheimer's?
Yeah, they're trying to paint it out like a self-deletion. That's what I heard.
Could have been.
I mean, first of all,
it's happened many times out here.
I don't believe. Okay, so let me back it up and say that again, from the limited amount of like high-ranking ex-military people, I do know that some of the things that they have to do or see that they kept secret bogs the fuck out of them.
Yes.
At least the one I knew.
That's true. True.
He did not seem like he was a mentally or emotionally well put together person anymore, despite having been a very high ranking military official. The other thing is that, though, okay, Beth might be right about the self-deletion narrative, because if you were taking a gun for home defense, I just think you're taking a semi-auto, because you can just stack a lot more rounds in there.
Right.
When it comes to reliability, nothing beats a revolver. It's got to fucking work.
All he took was boots, his hiking boots, and the pistol, and I think it was a one-way trip.
Yeah, for sure. And even
hold on. Sorry. Understanding what it is that you're going for right here, I get it. But at the same time, you would do the same thing if you were changing your identity and just disappearing.
I would try to sneak my phone in because I'm a
does it say? First thing is what,
and that's
general,
why you get jacked.
what rank general was he? Because there's normally 4 or 5 different generals. Grades of general.
Caslin held high-ranking roles in the U.S. Air Force spanning science, technology, and space research. He was a commander in the U.S. Air Research Laboratory at Wright-Patterson Air Base. His career.
But what year did he retire?
It doesn't say, Chuck.
Oh, okay.
What did it say? What did it say that he left at home again?
Everything.
His phone, wearable devices, and glasses.
Underwear.
Okay, so that would be wearable devices. That's probably hearing aids, right?
He took his hiking boots, his wallet, and a .38 caliber.
Hang on. If he was going to change his identity, he would still need his glasses, because especially with that, you need to be able to read the shit, the new documents that you are ordering, right? So this actually works out really well for a narrative surrounding self-deletion, because I think some of the greatest setups for that always end up with their ID on them.
Well, yeah, they want to be identified.
People who go out to self-delete almost never bring their ID with them. However, when it's set up like that, especially if they're anticipating the person not being found for a while, it becomes harder and harder to identify the body. And so it's really convenient when the ID is, in their pocket.
One of my favorite body IDs where they had the only way they could ID the body was because they had their ID on them in their pocket.
Right.
There was a hiker that disappeared in, I don't know, Allegheny or somewhere like that up in New York. And for like 10 years, nobody knew where he was. And one day a kid came back to his parents with like a hat that had been made specifically for the guy. They asked the kid, like, where'd you get it? He's like, it was in the crack over there. And when they went and looked, there was a section of the rock that had separated from the fucking top of the mountain and just slid over like 10 inches and crushed a dude. And he was in between the rock and the mountain. And the only thing that was really sticking out was like his hat. And so when they came in, they basically just chipped away the rock and dug enough of him out to ID. And this always struck me as odd, because apparently his ID was in his shirt pocket, which means they only had to chip away just a few inches of fucking granite, in order to find his ID. And I always thought that was kind of weird.
Of granite?
Yeah. Like it should have taken heavy equipment.
Rock.
yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, pretty close.
And almost nobody carries their ID in their shirt pocket. That's just.
I mean,
well, you do when you're out traipsing through the woods and shit. I do.
Well, it depends on your shirt. It depends on what you're doing, but sure.
Yeah, you usually got other shit in your pants pockets at that time.
Well, the thing is I'm generally speaking wouldn't be walking around with just my ID in a shirt pocket. I'd have in a wallet and type stuff, And from what I understand, it was just his ID in the shirt pocket. And I always thought that was an absolutely perfect way to change identities with somebody and go fuck off elsewhere. right? Just ghost the wife, file divorce papers in the other guy's name, move off to Puerto Rico or something, you know, where nobody knows them.
Can I throw another twist on this plot?
Okay.
This motherfucker was here before you started the stream, and he lives in the area.
You think I haven't thought of that?
I think Carney's right is here monitoring us from the government.
Nah, I fucking hate the government.
Very
That's exactly what
convincing,
one would
sir.
say.
Let me
That's
ask you, when you were
exactly what-
born, were you ever a mouse?
Mouse. I do like cheese.
Fucking twisted. Yeah, just tell them I'm doing good shit over here. Good work. That's all I care about. Tell them like, comment, and subscribe, motherfuckers. Donate some money. Give Dusty some money. Give somebody some fucking money.
Donate some money.
Send them super chats.
Give us some money.
Shit, I don't care if you get memberships.
You
I
heard.
was saying the N-word. I was about to sing the N-word in that. Give us some money, ninja. But then I realized I'm on a panel with Sasquatch and Chuck, and that would be a hate crime.
As I understand it, only if
Like
you
it
say
ever-
it in my accent.
He says that like it's ever stopped him before.
Nigga.
Yeah.
And you shall summon Joe Cool that quick.
That's what got RLM hit.
Yeah.
She got
Joe
a strike
Cool?
from that. No.
She got set up.
N-word.
What up, Zach?
What's up?
She got set up because
Yeah.
she was, she sold or she had a cuss jar basically for the N slur and the F slur, and what's his name? Starts with an A. Sucks Rob Nor's dick constantly. That guy prepaid $20 and went NF, 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 and then Easy reported it.
Yep. Got her a strike.
Where are you at, Orthodox? You're in my
Avarice,
chat, ain't you?
right? Are you talking about avarice?
Avarice, yes, it was avarice.
And
That's
greed.
evil.
Avarice is insufferable in the first place. I don't know who would let him on a panel.
I just thought of a devilishly evil way that you could manipulate the screen poll, right? The one that's up here with the widget. You put up the poll, leave it there until people forget about it, and then tell everybody in chat to press 1 for if you can hear me.
I got a question for you, Sasquatch.
I don't answer questions.
On my YouTube, now that when you guys put polls up,
right,
you can't see them. It's just a big white square.
Excellent.
I can see it.
I can see it.
I have a question for Squatch, even though he doesn't answer them. How do you feel about the now? I think it's now 9 scientists related to UFO research.
That's actually what we were just talking
That's
about, bro.
That's a really good question. Nobody had considered that yet.
I just got here, so I don't know what you were talking about. But.
And you know what, though? To your credit, Zach,
and it's
he
10.
He didn't answer your question.
OG, I'm sending it to your Discord.
Oh, fuck me.
I'll tell you, I saw something one day and I would have never even noticed it. And my friend was driving his truck and I'm in the passenger seat and he says, "What the fuck is that?" And I turned and looked, expecting to tell him, "Oh, that's like an A-10 or, some kind of military plane or whatever." And I look at this thing and I'm like, I don't know what that is. And it was a long cylinder, silver. It looked like it had hammered steel plates on it, like where they would hammer the edges, so the plates would fit together.
Like rivets?
Almost, but there were no rivets. It was just hammered. It looked like hammered steel, shiny, and the front of it was on fire. There was flames, orange and red flames, licking down the fucking front of it, and it was floating over a field about 200, 300 feet away from me, and it was going this slow. It was just going like this.
I'm watching Carney's body language very closely while you describe this thing. Go ahead, keep doing it.
Yeah, he's got to check in with his controllers and make sure we're not going across the line. Do we need to take him out?
You don't need Carney. The government runs all these through analytical anyway.
That was a good ass clip right there.
Yeah, for that one there.
Oh yeah, it was.
No, but I saw an article in the paper where people in 3 states witnessed a fireball, and I saw this thing from the side. I could see why they would think it was a fireball if you saw it from the front. And they heard a sonic boom. And, you know, people in 3 states reported this thing. I saw it firsthand right there. Like, it was moving so slow and no visible means of propulsion, nothing. I thought at first, because it was in 2001, I thought it was a fucking Al Qaeda.
Moving so slow, sonic boom.
Yeah, well, when
300 yards,
maybe
sonic boom.
Maybe it wasn't a sonic boom. Maybe it was just a crash noise that people heard or whatever. But
didn't crash. Just kind of moved real slow, like you said. I'm just saying, if you're going to tell the story, man.
Well, I'm just telling you what I saw, man.
Let the man tell his fucking story, Sasquatch. You non-question answering piece of shit.
Maybe if it was moving that slow, how would flames be licking down the side?
Zach, we've lost control of the panelists.
What, Chuck?
I said if it was moving that slow, how could flames be licking down the side?
You tell me, brother. I don't fucking know.
Aliens.
Propulsion? Aliens.
No, it was
I remember when I still lived up in St. Louis, there was one night, and even the cops documented it, this object that was in the sky.
Yeah.
And they chased it for 3 counties. But amazingly, the big ass Air Force base's radar was there was nothing. We can't tell you if there's anything. Our radar was down.
I just want.
I have an experience. Go ahead.
I want to go before you do that. I just want to go on record real quick and let Carney and everybody else who might be watching know. I've never seen anything weird.
This is weird. It's not inexplicable. I'm sure there's a perfectly rational explanation for it. Me and a buddy of mine out in the woods, fucking going to pick up another buddy, lives out in the middle of fucking nowhere. He lives further out than I did, and that's saying something. And there's this area is just like where I live, a whole bunch of fucking swamps, little fucking mountain foothills that stick out into swamps, and so there's like little islands all over the place out there. This dude has about 5 acres on the edge of one of these swamps. We pull up in his yard, and he's having an argument with like his sister or some goddamn shit over there on the porch. My buddy that was driving gets out, goes around. I was sitting in the back seat. He gets out, goes around to the passenger side and leans in the back seat window and is sitting there talking to me. The reason all of this sticks so well is it becomes apparent later. We're all standing. I'm sitting in the back seat. He's standing outside. The other guy's standing just off of the porch, and the sister is standing on the porch, right? We're sitting there without any sound. This bright ass light comes up out of the freaking swamp behind the house. No idea how far away because it's just bright. Yeah. Not big, just bright. No sound. Just goes over the top of the car at about 4 miles an hour. Real slow light. Took it a while. We were all just kind of just sat there. It was like, what the fuck is that, you know? And the dude that was outside of my window looked up at it as it went over. And it wasn't like a spotlight. It was a light in every direction. And it goes away, and the guy looked back at me and was like, what the hell was that? And his transition lenses had gone dark and never lightened up again. He had a sunburn across the back of his neck and the back of both arms, the tops of them, where he had them sitting up on top of the car. And the other guy was wearing a big-ass fucking hat and cut-off shirt sleeves and had a pretty severe sunburn, like, the next morning.
That sounds like RF almost.
It sounds like he was welding.
I put the story in the back.
The dude
chat,
standing next to
Sasquatch.
the porch, maybe he might have gotten burned welding or some shit.
Did it
You know what I'm
happen
saying?
at
Like,
night?
that's possible. Yes, this happened at night.
Okay, because I just had an idea, like, because UFOs apparently manipulate gravity itself, and they create their own gravitational field inside, that they're inside of. I thought maybe if it was during the day that the light would have like focused more intensely, and then through the gravitational field and sunburn them. But if it was at night, then that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it is very boring. It's a very boring
Microwave
experience. I have no
will
explanation.
burn you too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put that story in the back to prove I wasn't lying.
Did we think you were lying about something? I don't
No,
know.
I was just. People tell stories, but
yeah, sure. One of
I
the
just like
things,
to back up.
One of the reasons that this stuck out to me so much is because the next morning, when homeboy gets up, he had to go in there and sit down in front of his mom with burnt transitions lenses that would never go light again, and he's like, I need new glasses. And he had just gotten them like 3 days before. Like $300 freaking super special, non-scratching, can't be fucked up by the universe type glasses. And this thing fucked him up.
This sounds like RF or microwave.
Yeah. Chatter King says, I have searched and searched and searched for anything supernatural or otherworldly. Cannot locate a single thing. Man, I wouldn't have seen this at all if my friend hadn't said, what the fuck is that? I would have never looked to my right and seen it.
I'm not even saying this was otherworldly. I'm just telling you a series of effects that took place with a light that made no noise. None. It wasn't a helicopter, and it wasn't that high because it popped up right here. It could have been very far away, but I'm not sure how it would have came up behind the trees like it did.
Does the Toichi's lighting make anybody else feel hungover?
Yeah, it does. No, I don't think it's the lighting. I think he needs to clean his lens.
No, it's the way that there's like, it's like you can tell it's bright as fuck outside, and there's little like shafts of light coming in.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're like, no, not yet, not yet, not yet.
Jesus Christ, dude. What you're saying is those aren't sundogs. Those are actual smoke that is light shining through.
Right.
Watch out.
A little bit of stale cigarette smoke, a little bit of I need a glass of water.
All right.
What hotel are you staying in?
Yeah. Who do you think I am? Jack Talcott? This is my house.
AVG knows what I'm talking about. She's been hungover after a few parties.
No, man, my
Paige.
You just had to teach her to do those hot rails, didn't you?
I know it, and she's been up and on the warpath since.
I thought we were calling her mid.
Beth, I want you to know I subscribe to all your channels that you put out there.
Thank you.
Hey, Barbie.
Speaking of aliens,
but thank you.
Aliens.
Aliens.
Aliens. Yeah. God damn it.
Dude, I'm sorry. I can't take any of that seriously. I'm going to tell you exactly how it goes. Anytime an alien race finds Earth, they go, there are no intelligent life on this planet, Captain.
Let's leave.
And they fuck off. Or, and this is another possibility.
UFOs or aliens?
Or this is another possibility. They catch an Instagram feed and they're fucking out. They're just gone. They take one look at TikTok and it's over.
OnlyFans. What the fuck is this?
I think that maybe, just maybe, they may have fucked with our genetics, because chimpanzees are currently having a civil war where they are murdering each other, and they all used to be friends. They grew up together.
Hold on, is this confirmed, Chuck?
No, yes. I've watched it on many sources. But the thing is,
the child and the chimp.
No. The chimps were murdering infants and ripping organs out of each other and shit, and they're having a civil war over something.
Oh, the current, yeah. All right.
We don't know what. There's organized raids that they perpetrate and everything. I mean, they know what the fuck they're doing.
First of all, when you start talking about this, you have to make a distinction between two sides of the river. There's a good side of the river and a bad side of the river. The chimps on one side are called chimpanzees. The chimps on the other side are called bonobos.
Yeah.
Bonobos, they're fucking scary, man. First of all, they're all love and peace and hugs and everything until they decide to kill something, and then they just do it. Like, the other chimps will chase it and fucking terrorize the shit out of it and beat them with sticks and rocks and throw stuff at them and all of that stuff. Bonobos just execute. They're terrifying. Chimps are aggressive. They will rip your fucking arms off and beat you to death with them type stuff. But when they have intertribal warfare type stuff, typically taking out the dominant male is enough to transfer the females to the new chimp. He becomes the dominant male. However, in recent years, there have been something akin to super troops developing. These are groups of chimps that have banded together around a given male, and that male has banded around another male. And so there's like 4 or 5 little tribes that are under one arch nemesis alpha, so to speak. That alpha has his own troop, but more or less dictate what happens in all the other troops. And here's the really wacky part. Doesn't breed with all of the females from all of the troops, but only some of the females from each troop. And it seems to be he breeds with the preferred female of the lead male. He distinctly cucks the ones below him.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
right?
Beth. I can see you exploding down there.
I just wanted to say real quick, though, to bring it back to aliens. We share.
Hold on, Beth wants to attack me on chimps.
Oh, I want to attack you on chimps for sure. Actually, it's more common that when chimps attack other tribes, when the intertribal warfare is going on, they go after the young. And the reason why is because then there is not a next generation to come up, and usually they commit cannibalism when they do so. As a matter of fact, the Homo antecessor, which is like not quite Neanderthal, not quite human, picked up that behavior, and we've got a lot of ancient sites where they were mimicking the chimps with tribes of Homo sapiens and other Homo antecessors and other humanoid types.
But let's say that aliens intervened.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
That was my phone, my notifications.
Yo.
And I thought I was weird for having Joe Cool laughing.
What I'm trying to say is, if aliens did intervene with our DNA and it made us smarter, let's say they took chimpanzees and they just made them smarter with DNA so that we would be more like them.
We're not chimpanzees.
We still have the characteristics of chimpanzees.
But what if we put that human language gene into chimps? What happens then?
Then maybe they become like us. I don't know.
There's actually really like the behaviors may be the same, but that's strictly, the whole, we see something that works and we mimic it. That is typical through anything. Okay, we have elephants that can fucking paint pictures, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
So the idea, there's a distinct separation though that actually really shows that the idea of evolution doesn't track well enough. It would still be still be evolving rather than the standstill that exists.
But do you think that we appeared out of nowhere, kind of like it used to take hundreds of thousands of years for a species to change, and we showed up in like 30,000 years, and boom, we're there? How is that possible?
200,000 from our first teeth that are all we found of the earliest humans.
I think Homo sapiens themselves, us people, we have evolved over time. And this is where we get, a lot of different characteristics that we see based on regions that we live in. We're still evolving.
Okay, answer me this, because this is one that bothers me. For thousands of years, people did nothing but farm, right? And do what they did. There were warriors, there were this and that, but there were farmers, and nothing changed. All of a sudden, in the last 100 years, we suddenly got smart and figured out technology, and now everyone has a fucking smartphone on them that rivals, a computer even sometimes. I mean, what the fuck? Why didn't people, if we're so smart and we didn't have anything interfere with it, then why did it take thousands of years and then all of a sudden in 100 years we're fucking flying? We're going through, you know, every technological possibility. We're looking at particle colliders and things. And
keep in mind that we only have ourselves to judge this off of. There is no other technological arc from the domestication of fire to the development of flight or space age technology or anything else. What the hell are you selling, dude? Just here, sell it.
Oh no, I got asked if I still have my shake weight. Show.
Hey, it says includes DVD. Do you have the DVD?
Yeah.
Why do you have the box?
As seen on TV.
Because this is a collector's item.
It is.
Gotcha.
They discontinued these.
Yeah, there's a good reason.
I wonder why. Maybe because South Park did a whole episode about them.
As if they didn't know what they were making. When I saw that first commercial for the first time, I thought it was Saturday Night Live. I did not think I was watching an actual commercial.
Right.
People will buy anything.
I think
I've owned 3 of them.
See,
you can still buy High Karate cologne or aftershave off of eBay, and that was stopped. They stopped making that, I think, in the 70s.
You know what I look for is one of those Gwyneth Paltrow pussy candles, but they cost like $700 or something now.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Can you explain that, please?
Yeah, Google Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina.
Okay.
To
It's a
answer
candle?
your
Oh, go ahead.
It's a candle. She had like a piece of merch that was a candle that was called "This Candle Smells Like My Vagina."
Joe Cool is absolutely right. $20 is 20 big bucks, people. That's all it takes to keep the show going. Y'all got 30 minutes to get it happening. Something's got to happen, or I'm fucking out of this bitch. I'm gonna go get myself a blowjob. That's what I'm gonna do.
A what?
From Zatoichi.
Hey, shut up.
I don't answer questions.
Well, I'll try to answer your question a bit. Honestly, I think that we do have some suggestions that humans were not dumb like we kind of think they were just 1,000 years ago or 2,000 years ago. I think that there was more technology, and extinction episodes probably fucking undid that shit.
Well, yeah.
Why does hold on? Why does Gwen have to have Gucci garbage?
Look at Puma Punku, right? Have you ever seen that site?
Your mama.
Yeah, I mean, we still can't do that shit.
Yeah, and actually, I mean, even when you look back to some of the oldest texts that we have, like they were talking about, you know, other planets and shit, and knew exactly like what the Book of Enoch, I think it is.
Oh yeah,
actually, like like perfectly describes the North Pole of Saturn. I mean,
well, the Dogon tribe in Africa, they had a star map.
Doggone tribe.
The Dogon tribe, those
Dogon
motherfuckers. But they showed 2 of the stars that weren't even discovered yet in their diagrams. And then in the 30s, or I think maybe the 40s, they discovered these fucking stars that are real. And the Dogon tribe knew about it way before anybody even thought about it.
the idea that they floated or rolled obelisks for fucking hundreds of miles to get them to where they wanted them is absolutely dumb. Yeah, or that slaves freaking drag those, 2-ton blocks all the way up the pyramid to get them to the top.
All right.
Yeah, it wasn't
slaves.
No.
I agree with you.
Your guesstimation of slaves is way off base for what was going on.
And slaves were not treated as badly as you would think. I mean, they were treated fairly decently.
I agree. I just use the terminology that most people use. Quite frankly, I think that if we're going to place the building of the pyramids during the time that like the Hebrews claim that they were in Egypt, it actually I can find, I personally set it in the same time frame as the Civil War that was happening there and ending with the Hyksos expulsion. So therefore, I see it more as a war between the Semites and the Egyptians for the land of Egypt.
How did I get in the smart class?
What?
Yeah, there was this link
You are
that
smart.
I had.
Y'all
I
are
had-
nerding way out above my pay grade.
Well, she's nerded above my pay grade on that one because
No
I
way.
might have. I
Now,
might
Beth,
have.
you know they found the rivers that ran by the pyramids with
Yeah.
LiDAR.
Yeah, but that still doesn't mean any. It does not solidify the theories that they're.
It solidifies a double handful of them, honey. The causeways, the locations, and the capability of utilizing massive amounts of water for the building project at hand.
Yep.
That the availability of water is largely what made the pyramids possible. Without that water being there, you wouldn't be able to move those fucking blocks just on its surface. And that wouldn't be where they put the pyramids.
And
because you
there's
would've had to
even
drag
Rivers
my-
are still not
they
going
use-
to get
they-
too
Yelling
much
at
water
me
to the
does
top.
not change it.
Rivers are not going to get 2-ton blocks to the top. It's not going to happen.
There's a story about a guy who
Beth,
built like this.
Hold on,
whole,
Zach.
No,
Beth,
he built this whole fucking thing.
I have
in his
moved
backyard.
entire fucking buildings. I have picked them up, put them on a fucking roller, and carried them elsewhere in the pasture, and put them fuckers back out.
I use logs.
Y'all motherfuckers
Logs.
talking about
Do it with
space?
apartment buildings while people are still living in them. I understand exactly what you're saying, but I don't.
There's a
think
guy who built this whole fucking thing in his backyard. Like it's
Florida.
like I don't know where it was. I forget, but they claim
Are you
he
talking-
had.
hold on. Are you
claim
talking
he
about
had an
Coral Castle?
They claim he had an anti-gravity device.
He did it
Are
all
you
by himself.
talking about the Coral Castle?
I don't
The
know.
guy that used frequency.
We've lost control of the nerds.
I'm about
There
to
are
nerd rage.
Too
Why
many
must-
divergent minds on panel right
Why
now.
must you interrupt?
Chuck,
me?
tell us what the government line is.
Jesus Christ!
I have only yet begun to be divergent, Sasquatch.
Get him, Zatoichi. Get him, Zatoichi. Why does he always interrupt you and never answer your questions?
I don't know.
I don't answer questions. And you're all lying to me.
You question answers.
You all lied to me. Stop lying. I woke up this morning and decided the world, the universe, and everything in it is lying to me.
Why?
You only now.
Did you listen to
figuring
the
that
X?
out?
Did you listen to the X Files theme song on loop to brainwash yourself?
No, I don't have to do that. See, what had happened was, is I had a shitty day yesterday, and I woke up this morning, and motherfuckers were plotting for me to have a shitty day today, and I pitched a teetotal goddamn 4-year-old fit, came in my room, locked my door, started streaming. I may start
I do
drinking. If they
that.
come fuck with me, I'm going to start drinking, and they can't fuck with me no more because I can't drive nobody nowhere.
What's the matter?
Poor baby. He needs coddled.
Why is Barbie trying to summon demons now? You need to get your chat in order. This is finna go bad.
I tried to do that shit, and nothing happened. Just like
something happened.
What do you mean?
don't even want to go there.
What do you mean?
Give Barbie a wrench and you'll see a mass deletion.
She has a wrench.
She has a wrench on Sasquatches still. I don't know. I still don't know what caused her to go postal, but she just
I don't
started
either.
clapping motherfuckers.
Dude, she straight stroked an entire chat one night. She put them all
She did.
down.
And I was doing my thing where I'm not paying attention because of reasons, and then finally someone texted me. They're like, Barbie's gone rogue, and I looked down
Gone
and
ham.
it's blocked.
Oh, yeah,
Everybody.
she went nuts.
Every single person that commented is getting blocked.
Well, somebody did that to my channel without me knowing, and I went into the block list or hidden users, they call it, and there was like a shit ton of people that I have no problem with that had been put in that list. I don't know how they did it.
You have a rogue mod.
Rogue mod.
Rogue mod? Yeah,
Yep.
I believe it.
Nice, you got an RLM raid.
Awesome. That shit.
Hey, Dusty,
Yeah, I had to walk her how to do it. She should be coming to chill.
Dusty, I noticed that you subscribed to me recently. I'm just curious why.
Thank you, RLM. I appreciate it. If y'all would shut up long enough for me to thank people for doing nice things for people. Thank you, RLM. Much appreciated.
You're up to
Sasquatch, tell him why I subscribed to him.
To me or to them?
Zatoichi asked why I subscribed to him. Tell him.
Because you're fucking weird, dude. That's entertaining.
I'm weird?
Dude, let me tell you. You used the profile picture of a Michael Moorcock book that I only know 4 people who have ever read.
Yeah.
You're one of them.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But
so that's...
I'm an odd character, I would call myself.
Weird is what other people call you. See, I'm eccentric. And I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Since we got a pause in the action, Katie just woke up and she's demanding I take her breakfast. So my stream, I'm redirecting you to Sasquatch. Just go over there and give him some money, or else that will knock it. Give him some money so that he throws a 4-year-old temper tantrum.
Well, what if I want to go live now? I mean, is anybody going to come to my shit?
Absolutely not, dude. You're weird.
Yeah.
What poor form. What poor form.
Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to be nice or honest? You can't have it those ways.
You just answered one of his questions.
Not you, Zatoichi. Zatoichi like comes up to an existing live and is like, well, I think I want to go live.
Well, no, you just directed everybody to Squatch. You didn't consider me at all. You know, I mean, maybe I'm going to go live.
I'm not even subscribed to you.
You are.
All right.
I may be weird, but I don't lie.
Have a nice breakfast, Dusty.
Thank you, Dusty.
You.
All right,
you can report back. You can report back to your superiors that I saw nothing. I knew nothing. I'm a nothing factor.
Hey,
thank you for having me up, man, and good to see you, Squatch, Beth, Chuck.
All right, bud.
All right, Zach.
Don't let the man get you down, bro.
No, man, I never will.
I'm the man, and I'm going to get you down.
You did fuck up, Squatch. You just answered one of his questions.
Oh, I can answer questions. I just don't as a rule.
Oh, okay.
How many times have you asked me if I'm gay?
Oh, I don't ask you you're gay. I don't ask you if you're gay. I just assume you're bisexual.
Well, I mean, it depends on how much it costs.
At Caltech, he worked on a NASA-supported space telescope project. Now, he was shot and killed at his home just 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Then there's Frank Maywald. He was the senior scientist at NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab. Monica Reza also reportedly connected to NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab project.
10
she went
people.
missing last summer. There's William McCaslin, a retired Air Force general. He's a former head of Air Force Research Lab and oversaw advanced space and surveillance programs. He's been missing since February. He once oversaw funding connected to a project that also included Monica Reza. Melissa Cassis, been missing since last summer. She worked at Los Alamos National Lab, also had security clearances. So too did Anthony Chavez, also connected to Los Alamos, an engineer. He disappeared. No signs, no answers. And then finally, there's Nuno Loureiro. He was the MIT researcher focused on nuclear fusion and was shot and killed in his Massachusetts home last December. The same handful of institutions, NASA, Air Force Research, Los Alamos Laboratory, could they be connected, or is this something else entirely?
This video obviously contains only the first 7 missing scientists. Now, we also have Michael David Hicks. All
right, so this is one of those really weird ones, right? Homeboy died. No explanation, no cause of death release, no autopsy, no, just died, went away, buried, whatever they did with him. Zero fanfare.
You talking about the MIT kid?
This guy on screen currently.
Oh, fuck.
This one's another JPL guy. Worked there until 2022. So what's the connecting line? What's the throughput on all this?
The government.
Obviously, but
well,
almost
a government, not necessarily our government.
The world government. Yeah. I'll be right back.
There is no world government.
Ha! That's exactly what they want you to think. exactly what they want you to think. I'll be right back.
Yes, please.
I want to start drinking for this shit.
I think I need to go make me a drink too.
You see all of this being a coincidence?
Could be.
10 people in slightly under 2 years from
Could be
what appears to be a relatively tightly linked network of employees and employers, or employees that work for the same trifecta of systems. Yeah, because you've got JPL. That's blue sky research all day long, bro. That's like infinite money. That's your infinite money hack. If you can get picked up by JPL, you can pretty much research whatever you fucking want to. Los Alamos, that's another one of those blue sky projects that are just bottomless wells of money. Do anything you want over there. It's fucking pie in the sky. It's Candyland.
Fucking secured area too. A lot of areas secured.
Well, I think that's really what ties them all together is their level of security clearances when it comes down to it. It might be that their particular specialties are completely immaterial to what's going on, and this has something to do with some particular cover up within the government. There was a question asked in the chat over there about whether or not these people had been to the island, and I mean it could be something as simple as that. It doesn't necessarily have to involve aliens.
Yeah, so it's. You have to think New Mexico's crazy as it is. I mean, you leave your car out at a motel, it comes out missing the next day. You walk out of the house,
What the
you
fuck
might
is
be
that,
missing
Joe?
the next day.
What is that? Is that somebody else's link?
What the fuck you doing, Joe?
You invite motherfuckers from my chat into somebody else's. Dude, that's cold. That is cold, bro. Or is this my link?
I don't know.
That's your stream.
Okay. All right, bro. All right. You good. Boy, that motherfucker's fixing to get nuked from fucking orbit, son. Like, it's one thing. It's one thing to like share a link to somebody else's stream. That's completely out. But to share a link to somebody else's backstage in my chat, boy, I was fixing to get mad as fuck, bro.
Wait, what? Hey, did I do something wrong by clicking the link? I mean, I didn't know.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. I just saw a random StreamYard link, and I was like, wait a second, is that this one or somebody else's? Because this is somebody else's. We need to talk.
I've always been cool with you, Squatch. I always like.
What is that?
Oh shit! I gotta do taxes.
Taxes.
Mendenberg.
Taxes ain't even legal.
All right, so that's a totally different conversation. Okay, so let me put it this way. Looking at the skills these individuals had, yes, they could, if there were, say, a damaged nuclear reactor somewhere, this group of people would probably be able to get whatever critical events going on under control. They already have the experience and the material knowledge necessary. Is it possible that they were brought in on something that wasn't that, like I was saying before, everybody's watched Stargate, right?
A little.
You know how the people in Stargate at the very beginning, they were literally snatched out of their lives and put under Cheyenne Mountain and never contacted the outside? Or total black bag project?
I don't know.
I'd have to watch it again.
Yeah.
So, all right, so we'll go with Destiny then. The Stargate universe. Did you happen to watch that one?
Mm-mm.
Eli is the main character of this series, and Eli, there's this game was released a couple of years ago. People have been trying to beat it. Nobody's been able to solve it. Eli wakes up one morning just knowing the answer to the puzzle. He goes in, deciphers the language, solves the thing. The game crashes. He gets pissed. He's like, they didn't even bother making an end to the game because they never expected anybody to solve the puzzle. And here I am, puzzle solved. And now what? And the doorbell rings and it's Jack for SG1. And he's like, we need to talk to you. And he's like, I don't talk to government officials. And he's like, well, you're going to talk to me. And he's like, fuck that. No, you need to talk to my lawyer. And he's like, by your lawyer, you mean your mom who has cancer and dead. You need to come with us, son. Didn't you just solve the problem in the game? And he's like, man, fuck this. I'm out. He turns around, shuts the door, and takes a step and gets teleported to the ship in space. Shit like that is what I'm talking about. Like something beyond the pale, right? If you needed an educated group of people to disassemble alien tech or interdimensional tech or something from previous race of species or what the fuck ever, this would be a particularly useful group of people, especially if it involved higher energy particles. Does that make it true? No. No. But if I was going to pick a handful of folks that I wanted to take to space with me and get on a spaceship and try to figure it out, this would not necessarily be a bad list. What you got going on over there?
What's going on?
Having conversations with ourselves. I see. I didn't believe Zad actually had a female in his life. Maybe that was the DoorDash at the hotel room door.
If you're talking about what I was just saying, that was my mother, but I do have a girlfriend.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I'm hip, dude. No, you're good. Oh boy. So why not? If it's not space related, it's definitely, well, not necessarily, because like I said, there are other restricted materials that aren't necessarily high energy but interact weirdly with high energy particles, and so this could actually apply to that type of stuff. Like hypothetically, if you needed to build a signal-proof cage somewhere and you needed people that were definitely going to be able to figure out how to block it, this would be a group of people to do. If you had
but you wouldn't need them to disappear.
Well, if that's kind of part of this premise, right? They had to disappear. They had to. Why? Don't know. I'm not sure what the reasoning behind that is.
Yeah, why would you get rid of your best people? You know?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see you, bud. I'm not bringing up strangers and weirdos. Well, I mean, not strangers anyway.
Us weirdos are okay.
Yeah, sometimes. Oh, okay. Yeah, bud, you're good.
I know my microphone quality. Let's say I know my microphone quality is shitty, so I'll stay muted. But I just wanted to come up and join the discussion.
Yeah, bud.
Now that didn't make no sense.
Well, I gotta go. I got some weird shit to do. So
I bet you do, bro. I bet you do. Absolutely
That's
positive
man.
that's true.
Good talking to you. Thanks for having me.
You too, brother. Much love.
Yep.
So here we are, looking at this list of people. Is it possible that these are multiple cover-ups taking place and they just happen to overlap in the same lab? That's possible, right?
Now, how many of them are bodies found?
All but one, I think. One was missing for like 4 months and was found in a frozen lake the next spring. So I think only one's still missing. But if I read this right, and I just went through it twice, one individual disappeared just all of a sudden. The broker guy, the guy who was doing the buying and selling of shit, he got up from his computer, walked away with a pistol and his wallet, and that's it. He just walked out, no glasses, no phone, no nothing. And to me, that sounds less like a self-deletion and more like somebody who is wanting to
self-defense. Yeah.
You know.
I think it's a cover-up.
But it couldn't be just one cover up, could it? I mean, that's what I'm saying. If it is
we're talking,
one cover up,
yeah, we're talking about a general and Los Alamos. There's many cover ups. It has to be. Oh shit!
Now,
I better not. Gotta watch what I say.
Well, how long has the general been retired?
I don't know, Chuck. Don't know. But he was
Yeah,
68.
there's too many variables out there. Yeah, that's getting up there.
So I was the throughput in my head is not a current project that's going on today, but something that would have been cooking back in the late 80s, early 90s, you know, back when these people were all full on active. The individual scientists, some of them would have been grad students or recently graduated. Right. So if I don't know what sort of projects they were working on back then, but that would be when the Air Force general was in command of shit, and that would have been when some of the older scientists were the lead scientists at like Los Alamos and JPL, and then the other people would have been around grad school age and coming into these situations. And like I said, I don't necessarily think it has anything to do with anything current, but may have something to do with some bit of hidden esoterica from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Yeah, the words they use are, in fact, specifically, this specific part of the, where's the guy? Where's the dude at? Not that guy, this guy.
Way this shit's connected. But then we had things.
All right. That's not the right one either, but we're going to go with it.
Things like this come up. Congressman Rep. Tim Burchett on UFOs and aliens.
Seriously? Are you being serious, or is that
I'm
tongue in
being
cheek?
100% serious. I'll just tell you this. If they would release the things that I've seen, you'd be up at night worrying about or thinking about this stuff. This country would have come unglued, I think, if they would have heard all that I heard. They would demand
a form of life that is not earthly, or just something mechanical that's not earthly.
I'd say you'd be safe to say both.
That's a stretch of words, yes.
It is an interesting collection of words to string together in a series, right? And the editing on this is kind of herky-jerky. I'm not sure who did it, but...
yeah.
So it's been heavily edited, not just for content, but not just for time, but content as well. So...
And being a good government official, he's just not going to run out there and tell shit that don't need to be told.
What's up, Vibness? My bad. Dr. D Head.
Oh, yeah, 5150.
Armor Huckleberry.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
Right.
Huckleberry.
So
we do it.
What the question comes down: are they associated? Are they related? Okay, let's take some statistics and slap it around a little bit, right? Statistically speaking, on per capita basis, you should have approximately 2 of these people, 3 tops at random, who befall some form of random crime, right? This doesn't include murder. This doesn't include, these are like blind robberies and stuff like that result in a death, something like that. What up, Scotty Waddles? Welcome in, bud. Johnny Ringo? Wow. Right. Don't make me start speaking Latin, because I can't. And so so we could just peel 3 of them off, but that something happened that's just random crime based, right? Then you take your planned crimes, which is a little bit of a different distinction. These are people who are targeted directly, but it's non-governmental and has nothing to do with anything except trying to steal his fucking Rolex collection or whatever, right?
Right.
That would be maybe 1%. So you're talking perhaps one maybe was directly targeted by somebody somewhere for some reason. You're still left with 6 people out of a very tight-knit scientific community who have turned up and a kind of a unique batch of skills that have either turned up missing or died very recently.
But I thought that they said that, was it the general that was showing signs of senility?
No one said that, but it did say an unnamed medical condition.
Yeah.
See, that's what I think, Bibness. He got his code word on his computer. He was like sitting there and was like, fuck that, I'm out, bro. I'm so Audi 5000. Although the pistol does kind of bring a question in. You gonna let me see them big, beautiful toofuses? Come on, Joe. Love you, baby. Damn, girl.
It's good, guys. Sasquatch, I got it. Let me turn off my other phone. I got it. All right, here's your best evidence. Hold on, let me kill that vertical stream. It irks me. Okay. Let's assume, Sasquatch, you stay with me. This is really for you. This is the best evidence. This is really good evidence. Let's say that the president is told about aliens when he comes into office. Let's say one president like Obama's been out of office for a while, and they ask him, are there aliens, or something to that effect? And in his sentence, he says, the aliens, so-and-so. He refers if there are aliens. And it goes out, Obama's, ex-president, he's saying it's aliens. And they get back to his biggest hater, and they tell him, hey, Obama, while he's on his plane, he don't know what's going on. They say, hey, Obama just reveals that there are aliens. First thing out of his mouth is, that's secret. He released a secret. That's pretty good evidence. Yeah, if we could find that clip of Trump saying he released a secret. That's secret. What do you think? If that such a thing occurred? God damn it, do I long sound? I can't hear no fucking drum.
You got it.
I was taking a rip while you were talking. You got done. I was still ripping.
Okay, my apologies. No, I don't see similar to the last phone, man.
All right, so I got nothing against any of that. That checks out 100%. Yeah, although Trump is a troll. You got to leave the troll page open, right?
We agree, but that's why I've tried to set it where it's knee jerk. And he hate him. That's why poison the well so heavily.
I got you. I mean, if there are aliens, then fucking government probably knows about it. Almost certainly. If there's not aliens, they probably know that shit too.
I'm gonna find a clip and send it to you.
The Obama clip, I've seen it.
Oh,
it has to be an
not the Obama, the Trump clip.
It has to be an awful small circle to keep that a secret.
Everybody say, when you become president, they tell you about the aliens, the men in black come see you. Then the reporter, smart ass, say, what do you mean, Trump? I thought the president could declassify anything. Trump was like, no, he broke a rule. He can't do that. That's great.
So if it's not aliens, and this is kind of what the whole point of all this is, because everybody naturally assumes it's aliens and that the aliens are from outer space and they come here on a ship or something. What if it's Stargate? What if it's not aliens in the classic sense? What if we're actually dealing with interdimensional beings of ill repute?
Okay,
because you would figure if there were a bunch of spaceships flying in and out of Earth, there would be more than regular evidences popping up all the freaking time. And while there are evidences popping up, we've got so much AI involved now, nobody will believe anything. So,
and we got a lot of cameras though now. Maybe it's not enough evidence. I mean, okay, you think back to the time when we only had those bulky cameras the same amount of fucking evidence we got here. Now you give those bulky cameras to everyone, you should see hundreds and hundreds of times more evidence, and that's not the same case. It's maybe 2-4 times as much, and it's still crappy. It should be hundreds and hundreds and thousands of times more evidence now with all these cell phones.
Right. So let's step away from the from the concept of space aliens from over there, and do it in the sense of
like they've been here for a while. Is that where you're going?
Possibly. Okay. I mean, if it could be their ability to travel that is the issue and not ours, right? So they can come here, but we can't go there, type things. Save it to playlist, show clips. All right, I'll get that up in a minute. So if we're talking something along the lines, and this is something that Stargate did that was interesting, that could have easily gone a different direction. Stargate kept everything in our galaxy, and it's space aliens, right?
Right.
It's not interdimensional travel. Once you start talking about traveling to either different dimensions or different timelines or anything like that, the fucking logic goes straight out the window, and you can't even have that conversation in English.
It certainly changes a ton. Yeah.
Right. So I'm not talking about time travel here. I'm more along the lines of talking about.
Are you talking about interdimensional travel?
Well, yeah, but I don't know what that means, right? I don't know what it means.
Your mic's getting low for some reason. There you go.
There's all this evidence, but at the same time, there doesn't seem to be enough of the evidence.
Right.
So it's kind of weird, but lack of evidence doesn't prove that something doesn't exist. It just proves you.
Okay, let's go with your interdimensional shit. The first thing that pops in my head is let's assume, and you tell me if, because I guess they still could use ships and be interdimensional, but if they're doing interdimensional ship, probably don't need ships. Therefore, the evidence of would not be found in the sky and flying saucers. If interdimensional,
right?
Yeah, the evidence probably exists elsewhere. Okay.
Exactly. Your evidence would actually exist probably under some mountain somewhere in Yugoslavia or Ukraine or something.
Yes, or in your face where you don't see it. If it's interdimensional, he's interacting with folks. Whatever he's doing could be under your nose, in your face, and you'd never know. If he came over here and, let's say, I don't know, made a president, but fucking literally made one in a fucking underground so-and-so. Once the president is out, you'd have no idea that it had nothing to do with this interdimensional dude. It'd be hard. I can't find where his evidence can be unless you break into his base underground in the lava volcano like a villain.
Right.
Another individual connected to top secret nuclear research has vanished without a trace.
I'm trying to get the other clip up. But yeah, no, I get all of that.
What about, I probably talked about this one already. The alien, whether interdimensional or conventional alien, was here a long time ago. He's already done all experience with our DNA and everything he wanted to do, and we are the result of that.
I don't have any particular hate for that one, but that introduces a whole bunch of angel demon scenarios into
Is Beth still up here? She's good at that shit.
She dropped off. She had to go do something. I don't remember, walk her dog or some shit.
This is. I just love this fucking clip.
So, all right, yeah, we'll do that.
All right.
Back it up.
By the way, I haven't seen this one. I just grabbed on it. I'd look at it first.
Okay.
Barack Obama said that aliens are real. Have you seen any evidence of non-human visitors to Earth?
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. You know.
So aliens are real.
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you he gave.
But that being your response. Oh man, that was classified. That's what I'm hearing. That was How can he tell you that? He broke the law. It's classified information. He didn't say no, aliens and none of that shit. And because he hates them so much, he's gonna double down and keep saying, no, that's classified. Go ahead.
He looks like he's got a little hidden smirk.
Yeah, but any discussion of anything is classified at that level.
Watch her. Chuck, that's the most ridiculous statement I've ever heard. Any discussion of anything is classified. Dude, write up a rope. Write up a rope with that shit. Stop lying to me. Everybody lied to me today. I told you.
I'm talking about at the level of presidency. Almost everything's classified.
Oh my God, I'm gonna start drinking. Don't do it to me, Chuck.
Yeah, Trump is tweeting shit at 4 o'clock in the morning. So I don't know.
Right. Anywho, watch this. The chick over here in the corner. I can't remember her name, but watch her response to the question.
Evidence of non-human visitors to Earth.
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. You know?
So aliens are real.
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you, he gave classified.
I'm gonna have to get Sam's. It's got the full size.
I was about to say I got to pull out my other phone and start zooming in. Oh,
I think that's Susie Wiles, his chief of staff.
Oh, I got the big one
She's
here.
fucking hot as fuck, though.
She's
no,
cute.
It's not Susie. That's not her. Then, if she's hot as fuck,
I didn't really see a reaction on her, Squatch.
No, it's there. Trust me, it's there. I've seen this one before. It's well worth it.
Well, I've seen the smirk he did.
Yeah, he's like, got him, finally, yes.
No, that was a smirk of something else.
Let Joe poison the well, Chuck.
I'm trying to poison. I'm not done poisoning because I got to poison for the last comment he made too.
I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah. I got to get in here so I can drop it backstage. Like it's probably fixing the sound.
That's pretty cool. And now I love that the reporter tells him, "Wait a minute, you just said in your court case that anything the president wants to declassify, he can declassify it." That was like some checkmate shit there, 3D level Star Trek test shit. That was a good one.
Only while they're in office can they declassify.
Trump was out of office when he got caught with his files.
He had already declassified them.
No, he didn't. That was what it was about. He just took them. And they told him, listen, there's a procedure that you have to go through. It's called the Presidential Act of so-and-so. Me and 10th Man looked it up. And he didn't, at this time, 10th was pro-Trump. He loved him. And he was saying, he was defending him. But we looked up the act and
every president's done it, unfortunately.
But not like that. Like what he did was
Chuck, Trump's a special kind of evil, and Joe's going to learn you. He's going to learn you good.
Biden was just as bad with the stuff he had. So don't try to.
Wait. Let's not say just as bad, because I was just going to say, right, Biden got caught doing the same thing, and it was considered bad. His shit was in the garage or some shit. Trump got caught stealing files related to his businesses. He just kept them and took them home. All the private information related to his businesses, he just kept. That's what made his shit so insidious. And it was, thousands upon thousands of them, not just a couple like Biden had in the drawer or something. He had boxes, like a truckload of them.
So did Biden.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. All right.
They swept it under the covers because they summed it up as a senile old man. So
they had pictures of Trump shit. It'd fill up, I couldn't even put the shit Trump had in my car. Three of my cars.
Both of these cases, I kind of want to start playing the Afro Man song. You're not going to find prostitutes in my suit.
In my pocket. Right.
Yeah. Ain't no kidnapping victims in my pockets.
That would be the song right there.
I heard you inherited a politician down there. Tiffany Henyard.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. She's
no way.
Right
you didn't get that.
Absolutely, Joe. She came to Joseph's son, Bolton County. I shit you not.
Are you guys crazy? How do you even allow
That's Atlanta. This is why we call it the lost city of Atlanta.
She's running as the only Republican in that
district.
Running
Republican. This is great.
which means they're going to vote for her ass.
It might not be over. I'm gonna tell Solo Yacker. He loved doing stories on that chick. I'm gonna let him know, because if she starts, if she gets, any news, it'd be worthy, man.
I've seen entire channels rise and fall on the shadow of that woman.
Mm-hmm. Solo blew up. He had stopped. He had a court case, so he had stopped auditing, and he just, survived off of Tiffany Henry alone. He was out in front of it. He was the source to go to. He was at all the meetings. He was the man. I was sending him anything Tiffany I found. I was sending his ass.
Well, there's a half a dozen stories out of Atlanta now about her.
It's gonna be great, man. I'm hoping she gets elected. That's evil for me to say, but because I just want to be entertained. I don't want her to really hurt people and do the dumb shit she does. But for my troll entertainment side, I like to wake up in the morning and see the state so and so Tiffany Henry won the Republican mayor over so and so. I will be just giddy as a fucking lark. I would be trying to get to Atlanta to film that shit. That would just make my day. And I hope she steals their money again, like she stole the last people, and fly all her friends to Vegas and stay in first class.
Well, she'd have to fight Fannie Willis over the money.
Fannie's out.
Fannie's out. I think it's interesting.
The one that I really thought was gonna fucking blow up in the news that only Conda did. What was that bitch's name? Stacey Abrams.
Yeah, really.
She had, all right, so, and this was like back before one of the most recent elections that had her elected. Yeah. She went to a Kroger and cut in line, and somebody said something to her about it, and she went off about telling him go back to his country. That
they got the video. I love to see that shit. I hope he found it. That would be great.
I think there is a video, but it's silent. It's like a grocery store cam type shit.
There's a lot of people here. All they do. And especially my mom type people, just everybody else, all they do is watch the news and follow every black Democrat. She would be considered a god to them. Anything like that would help me in my conversations with them. They're just.
That's the thing is it sort of fell out being a he said she said kind of situation with the people at the Kroger being having their mouths closed by corporate, saying if you speak out, you're going to get fired. You know what I'm saying?
Of course they would. They don't want that smoke from a bagger at a grocery store. I can't stand that heat behind a senator.
Going back to Eisenhower and Nixon real quick, I forgot to throw this in there earlier. That if Nixon would have contested the election against Kennedy, that he would have won, and he refused to contest it.
How do you know that? I've never heard that.
I've done a little research.
That's just like saying, hey, just Siri, trust me, bro.
How many votes did Kennedy beat Nixon by?
Here's an answer from Britannica.
120,000.
Which isn't a whole lot.
That's you, John Wayne?
Think about it.
It is not. It's out of, I don't know how many millions would have voted, 100-some thousand. It's not a lot.
What was the percentage on that?
Is that you, John Wayne?
Oh, I didn't ask. Hold on.
Is that me?
Yeah,
I made a boy dinner then. I smell him a mile away.
You go back to Google, ask Google.
I didn't mean to derail it.
All the truth. Absolutely.
The popular vote doesn't matter. It only matters in which states he won the electoral votes and the margin in those states.
So the electoral was 84 votes in the electoral, if that helps anything.
Yeah, but think about it this way. Theoretically, he could have won by 5 votes in all of those states, and it would have added up to less than 50 votes. We know that's not the case. I'm just saying the number of electoral votes doesn't matter. It's the margin in those states in which he lost that determines the swing.
Agreed. And we know we got to make up 84 electoral votes. That ain't easy. We'd have to give them a lot of fucking states to pull that off, right?
No.
I mean, you got it. Go ahead.
If he had 84,
he won by 84. I thought they said defeated Richardson by 84. Yeah, he won by 84. So Chuck is saying that somehow, if he'd had a recount, he'd have lost those 84 electorates.
I'll have to go back and find that piece that I was reading about that.
All right. I want you to watch the chick in the background. Hold on. I'm going to mute this motherfucker
All right.
up. It looks, damn it, it's a fucking potato.
He's so stupid.
There ain't no sound.
I muted it, bro. I told you I'm gonna play it muted because we already know what the question is and how he answers.
No, we don't know how he answers.
We do.
But we're just looking at the chick.
We did watch it.
I mean, we stopped.
I was looking at the chick. I went and got it so I could see the chick.
Okay. I'm zoned in now.
The seven pixels that represent that chick.
I see it right there.
Are smiling.
I see it.
And I mean, it's a shit-eating grin too. It's a million briars. That's something like Duper's Delight. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it's more than. It is. She was not expecting that when that door opened.
Yes.
This motherfucker sling more manure than anybody I've known.
Why not play the sound? Now I'm interested. If this has company sound, I want to see when her face lights up.
He took it out of classified information. No, I don't.
Ain't lit up yet.
Classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. You know?
So aliens are real.
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. He made a big mistake. He took it out
They're
of
both
classified
chuckling.
information. No,
Was it when he said aliens are real? Is that what caused a laugh, a smile? When the reporter said
the question itself. As soon as he finishes the question and she has that second or two to process it, she realizes what's fixing to happen.
Supposed to be doing
Yep.
Human alien. Something that got a lot of attention this week. Barack Obama said that aliens are real. Have you seen any evidence of non-human visitors
Not yet.
to Earth?
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that.
Bam.
It was the classified part that made her smile. Yes. That's interesting.
It is. It is because like, and also, and this is something he is keeping his shit together real fucking tight for a moment, but there's still a absolute troll in his eyes. That man is laughing his ass off
yes,
right
he's
now.
like, I got him. I think he's saying I got him.
I don't see it as animosity. I see it as entertainment that
Troll
these people would believe this shit. Troll shit.
Yep. I see that.
And immediately
100%.
jumps in with both feet.
So aliens are real.
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that.
See, look at the smile. He know he owns the bullshit. If it ain't real, it's not classified. That makes no sense. If it ain't even the truth, it's not classified
here's the
information.
thing.
You
Here's
can't have
the
it
thing.
both ways.
You're right. But if somebody says it's real, that would have been classified, right? If they're real, then it's classified. If they're not real, then he's just misinformation.
Exactly.
Right?
So
I get what you're saying.
He's not
The
smart enough to
second-
know he's confirming that they are real here.
You don't see the smile on that man's
I
eyes.
do, but he can't get out of it.
I can
He's
neither
a dick.
confirm nor deny, but
That's what he's trying to say. You don't understand that you're really confirming if you're saying, I'm not saying nothing, but he did give up classified information. You are saying, yes, he did, and it's real.
But is it or is it not just a language trap?
It
How
is,
do
and it
you-
worked
how
out
do you
because he's a
respond?
dummy.
How do you respond to that?
Oh, let it play. See if they got the rest, because let's see how he keeps
He took it
responding
out
to
of
the language
classified
trap.
information. No, I don't have an opinion on it. I never talk about it. A lot of people do. A lot of people believe it. Do you believe it, Peter?
Well, the president can declassify anything that he wants to.
Well,
So if
maybe
you
I'll
want
get
to
him
make
out
an
of trouble.
announcement,
I may get him out of trouble by declassifying.
we know
He said, I'll declassify it.
Right. Let's see what he offers to
funny.
get took off the list.
And he
Yeah, no, it's
smiled the whole
hilarious.
time too.
Right. And dude, he started smiling the second the word aliens come out that man's mouth. It just didn't show on his face. The sides of his eyes crinkle up. The whole back of his head crawls up. He's everything but a smile happens right there. Right.
Yeah, that was some good wording.
Yeah, I thought it was great. And I think it's I don't know. I realize all the shit we talked about is happening, and the double talk and the word trap, even all of that considered. When I think of just human nature, human responses, and all of those things, for him to continue on, and the first thing he do after he realizes he's caught is try to deflect and say, "I don't talk about it. Other people do. What do you think, Peter?" He's went into deflect mode.
And that was brilliant too.
More
Think about it.
confirmation, though. Oh
Come
shit, I'm
on,
trapped. I
man.
got to get out of here. Peter, what do you think?
He used that
That's
term.
great.
Don't try to entrap me on anything.
Right. He gonna slam it on somebody over there standing in the
Right.
corner.
The way
Peter,
I
what
see
you
it.
think about this? Hey, keep me out of that shit classified. Don't put me on trial, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Fuck you, Trump.
The way I
Asking
see
me
it
for.
is once the subject is broached, his whole purpose is plausible deniability.
Yes, double speaking, double talk. Today that prick said, the war will be over soon. All I could think about is because I had to watch. I don't have to. I choose to watch this nonsense. Is the 2 times you've already told me the war is over, and the 6 times you told me it's not a war. And today I have to hear the war that you said is over and it's not a war. Will soon be over. Motherfucker, he just used words like loosely, bro. It don't mean nothing anymore.
I got a different video.
Let's get right into it. Number 7, Disaster
Hold
Movie
on.
Mind.
Why is my computer not pausing shit when I say it?
Let's get right into it.
All right, there we go. Get right into it. These are
Connie, I was wanting to sub you up. You said, why don't we send motherfuckers to your room? And I thought I'd hop up here and I'll get a little preview of what to expect at your room, man. But you've been pretty much quiet, or either, my phone acts weird. Sometimes I can't hear people talking.
No, I do. I like to listen, and there's certain. I interact quite a bit with certain people because I could tune into them.
Well, I'll find out what your show's about. I don't know if this is the time to ask. I'm just curious because
you're
I'll
good.
go anywhere. If you got a link, I'll pop up on any panel. I'm that dude.
Oh yeah.
You know Andre Williams, Joe?
Yeah.
You know he did a soft white underbelly interview.
Oh my God. Oh my
He did.
God. Oh
He
my
did.
God.
It's called 4 Types of Black People. You want to go over that next?
We might, we might have to sound up and get some tea because goddamn.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some coffee if we're doing that. That's like an hour and a half, something like that. But oh, dude, I can't imagine. You probably lose a fucking blood vessel.
Yeah, he's the worst
stroke.
already, right? He is just.
I like him. I've talked to him a few times. Like he seems to be a fairly level-headed dude. It's just.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. He's phony. He's phony because I've talked to him many times, and he don't have his chest don't stick out. That shit he's willing to say on the vids and other places, he don't say that shit when questioned, which is why I doubt motherfuckers. He backed the fuck down. Well, he'll still he don't say the crazy shit. I should say he don't. Back
feels
down.
Jaded to me, right?
Yeah, he's seen it all, done it all.
I don't know about the psychology of it behind it, but he feels talking and interacting with him like someone who keeps people at a distance because he's had some people do some horrible shit to him for weird reasons. Because he'll like, and I can't, and this is my autism speaking, this isn't anything I've consciously thought about, right? But he triggers on very small weird things where he brings up some specific event. And I don't understand the lore behind him enough to get the references.
Right.
But it's certain people trigger him harder than others.
I dig it.
I've seen it happen, and it's
I triggered him
feels
when we
like
first met. He yelled at me a bunch, but
I
after we
bet.
had time to talk a few times, he backed off all those talking points. And now when I see him on his shorts and shit, he's right back on all that shit that he don't stand on with his chest. He's just to me, he's just a fucking grift and want to be Nick Fuentes, say the crazy shit, get money ass motherfucker.
Let's get through this tidbit and then we'll move on to that. I'll go grab a cup of coffee. We'll play an intermission and everybody can go take a piss and smoke a joint, whatever it is you're going to do. And we roll around to about 4 o'clock over here. I might decide it's 5 o'clock somewhere. But these are normal behaviors that are actually signs of mental illness. Are you ready, boys?
Okay.
Y'all gonna diagnose each other? Is that what's fixing?
I will. You know I am.
Damn right I will.
I'll do it without permission.
Number 7, disaster movie mind. Ever make a tiny mistake at work and suddenly your brain shows you a movie where you're fired, homeless, and fighting raccoons for pizza crusts?
No.
Or your friend doesn't text back for an hour and your mind goes, they hate me, or they're probably in a ditch somewhere? This isn't just worrying. This is catastrophic thinking. It's like having a personal film director in your head.
I thought that was a trait of all women, period, right? They all, everything's the biggest deal in the world, and men are not so susceptible. At least that's
well, no, there's more to it. This is a little more specific than just everything's the biggest deal in the world. This is a specific chain of thought processes that take place with these people. And let me describe it, and you'll tell me if you've ever met one of these people. They misplaced their phone in an apartment all by themselves, and someone stole it.
Women, or maybe old men, super old men, but all women are like that. You know what happened? I didn't lock the back window. I bet you Bob, the neighbor, came in before they even searched the car.
Yeah. Before they even look under the table, stole by some street vandal. Right? My wife is one of these people. She really is. Like,
my sister.
If she texts me and I don't answer in 5 minutes, she's going to call me.
Yeah.
And she's going to call me and ask me what's wrong. Even though Verizon's been fucking up and taking, an hour to deliver a text now and then, she's still going to call me in 5 minutes, ask me what's wrong. Because in her mind, she's already decided that I've been mugged by a hooker or stripper or something.
Yes. We've all known,
killed by an aggressive pimp.
We've all known women who are like that. If they text you, if you don't pull over and text them back soon enough, the next text or the phone call is going to be, or you text and you say, man, I'm tired as fuck. I thought you were saying you were tired of me and you wanted to break up and we were gonna, they just have all this scenario through a fucking one-line text that you thought was harmless.
I get that. That is a woman thing, and some effeminate men do that too. I know men who will do exactly the same
Try
thing.
not to call this one dude we're probably all thinking about. I'm trying not to say his name and give him some peace.
That's not necessarily a mental illness. That may be just a shiesty bitch, right?
On behalf of women.
Sorry, Tony.
So,
hey, Tony.
That's all I got to say is so.
Right. We're talking about somebody who, like I said, spills some coffee on a document at work, and rather than cleaning it up, spends 10 minutes basically planning their entire destruction. How they're going to end up homeless fighting for pizza crust. That's a little different from you got a text from some chick in your high school reunion and you're obviously fucking her, have 3 kids and a whole fucking life on the side.
It's different when it cripples
It's a little
them.
different. Right. In this case, we're talking about an actual mental illness. It's a little bit more than being just over dramatic, right?
All right.
I'm going to let him explain this tidbit because maybe he covers it better than
I'm going to listen for him to explain it.
Who only makes disaster movies, and you're always the star. Your brain takes something small and blows it up like a balloon at a kid's party, except instead of fun shapes, you get nightmares. Your boss sounds slightly annoyed on a call. A normal brain thinks, maybe they're having a bad day. A catastrophic brain thinks, I'm getting fired, losing my house, and my cat will judge me forever.
God,
this
I got
can
so
feel
many
responsible.
Right.
like that.
Yeah. I've got this one friend. She was married to one of my best friends, and when he passed away, we stayed friends. She comes by every now and then. This woman cannot have a conversation that doesn't involve with her being broke, living on the street, and all her kids
Yes.
living in a box.
Yes.
Like it's everything is absolutely disastrous. Nothing good ever happens, and yet this woman has a really good job, has beautiful children who also have good jobs, and grandchildren that are doing quite well, right?
Yes.
Like I wouldn't say she has the American dream, but she has as much of the American dream as any other particular person. So, you know,
I understand.
It's not that bad, and yet in her mind, a speeding ticket or
and to you losing your house, yeah,
right, yeah, she's going to be homeless and turning out her ass on the street. You know what I'm
yes,
saying? Like
yes,
that's just her thought process, and it's
yes.
weird to me. And what's even weirder is back when she was on meth, that wasn't her thing. She was going to take over the fucking world.
Right.
Right. She was going to win harder than everybody else because winning.
That is interesting.
But she got off meth, and that's been 5 years, 6 years now. Shit, might have been longer than that. And it's all doom cycles.
Doom
right?
and gloom. Yeah.
Doom and gloom. But at the same time, she's not unhappy. She just sees her future as being absolutely dismal and is pleasantly surprised when it's not. Which is that a horrible way to live? I don't know.
I'm trying to make the distinctions here. You met that dude, L.A., who thinks that people shouldn't even procreate because the world is horrible as motherfucker. You know, he sees
life
worst. Yeah. You know, it sounds like he's a guy who
he was supposed to come do a interview. I got him for Sasquatch Shills, and it was very weird trying
You're
to
the perfect
communicate
dude for that. Now that you mention it, yeah.
But he responded to me with AI responses.
That's funny.
And then didn't show up.
That's interesting because you know I met him. He's always been a man. He don't back down from his beliefs, and I would assume a man also doesn't skip out on his word like that. That's a big deal.
I'm not sure I could get, like I said, I'm pretty sure all of the email responses were AI generated.
Right.
Probably speech to text type shit.
Right.
And
didn't show up.
Didn't show up. Whether I got it through to him, I gave him the whole spiel. You know how I do. I fucking send fucking email. It's got everything in it. 57 minutes. An hour later, you can stay or go. You get all the benefits of doing the shit.
So you haven't spoken to him afterwards, huh?
I haven't found him on a panel. So
all right. I got kicked off a panel with him the other day.
Yeah, I give everybody 2 shots. If you leave me stiff once, your shit happens, life sucks, we deal with it, we move on. If you do it twice, that's a pattern.
I agree, Sasquatch. I agree. I do still want. I'll let the first one go no matter what you tell me. You know, I was running late at traffic. I don't give a fuck, but I do want to hear what the fuck you got to say. And the second time, suddenly everything changes for me. I won't even ask you a third time, because
right. Yeah, I'll never mention it again. It'll never come out of my mouth ever again.
All right.
Hey, Sasquatch. Whenever I was listening earlier, I was driving in my car, and I could hardly hear you. Joe, I can hear blasting out everybody, and everybody else just kind of a little trickle in the background.
Sasquatch, I think, is when he leans away from his mic, he becomes a little harder to hear.
No, my mic is directional. It's over here.
Whatever you're doing controls the whole fucking show. You are like towered over everybody with your mic set up. Whatever you're doing.
Me?
Yeah, you're jacked all the way.
I can lower myself.
I got you. I got you.
I was just saying, I was just because I was listening over my car speakers. So
that's how I am too. I'll be like, God, I don't want to be bossy, but it's fucked up. One dude's loud, 2 dudes are low. I don't want to be that guy, but as soon as I get in the room, I do that.
I know StreamYard's been messing up a lot of shit with people's segments and whatnot, and so I was just letting them know, what it sounds like whenever I'm in my car.
Right. I'm one of those guys too. I don't believe shit until I go hear it in my car radio. And then, okay, I was right or I was wrong. I've been in the studio with motherfuckers in real studios, and we go run and hop in the car after we got the shit done because we don't trust it until we heard it in the car. There's a lot of us like that, bro.
That's weird.
I want to give a shout out to Mike 23. See you
What
next,
up,
guys.
Mike 23? Did I miss you, baby? My bad. I apologize. I did not mean to miss you. Well, they're just chatting away down there, ain't they? Saying all kinds of shit.
Not even looking. Oh shit! I might want to plug the other phone up.
Oh,
No,
Start getting money. Start donating, guys.
All right,
donate.
Number 6. Rejection panic button. Ever felt like a tiny bit of criticism hit you like a physical punch, or like someone slightly ignoring you felt like the end of the world? If that sounds familiar, your brain might have a faulty panic button. It's called rejection sensitivity dysphoria, or RSD.
That sounds like the most made up piece of bullshit some fucking nerd put together in order to explain why he doesn't talk to bitches.
It doesn't sound like it's absolutely reality to me. Everybody I know has developed. I'm gonna say his name. I've been trying to avoid it. Fucking 10th Man to be a great example of a person who comes up with every way they can to chase you away because they want to avoid you, or have that moment where you touch heart to heart, whatever the fuck it is. As he was saying those words, I'm thinking Paul. Paul does everything he can to avoid that fucking conversation, and I think it's a real thing. All right, maybe I'm.
It's absolutely a real thing. I mean, but you can find this in all walks of life. People who you ever work with somebody for like 2 years and realize that there was another person working there that you just didn't know was there?
Yeah, super quiet, but not the
yeah.
work you're talking. Of course, I've never even had a job for more than a couple.
I worked. Wow, yeah, I've had that problem in the past. I worked at this one place where I was liaison between office crew and the shop where all the parts and stuff are made. And my only purpose was to take closed files from one place to another and make sure they got to that location and were put in the right place. Physically closed binders that were sealed to make sure they did not get open.
That you would say that you do here.
Very little. But apparently it was important enough that they paid me $23 an hour to do it.
That's from that movie when they started firing everybody. They would bring them and sit them down and say, "What is it that's important about what you do here?" What's the name of that movie where they beat up the copier?
Stock modern problems. It's
yeah, whatever that is. Yeah, that's from that movie.
Office Space. That's it. Yeah.
You all right, Squatch?
Yeah. I just had a flashback. That's all. But anyway, we worked at this place.
Well, you're saying you take the spec sheets from one department over to another department.
Yep.
Yeah, why you keep asking me questions like that?
Episode of X-Files.
Why don't they just give the files directly to the other department?
Well, I actually asked that.
Engineers are not good with people.
Who's echoing?
Exactly.
I'm a people person.
I'm a people person.
Can't you see that?
People.
What's wrong with you people?
They're necessary.
Wow.
It wasn't an echo. They were just talking over each
they were
other.
doing the same thing.
Right.
Making my head
I'm
hurt.
seeing movies in my head and everything, bro.
No, in that position, what triggered the question is I was standing there and the chick that had the binder was standing there at this fucking water fountain, literally a water cooler. And the guy I'm taking the binder to was standing there and she handed it to me and he saw me take it and he turned around and went to his department.
Oh my goodness. It's job security.
And I looked at her and she looked at me and she said, "No one takes that while you're on the floor."
Wow.
The second it leaves my hand, it goes straight to his department and gets put in the right spot. You don't give it to him. And I was like,
job security.
when I walk in there, I hand it to him. He's sitting there and I give it to him and he puts it where it's supposed to be because
he's already inspected it and everything. He saw it.
He saw it, turned around and ran away.
Off the counter space, bro.
Yeah. What's up, Divine Sorcerer? Welcome in. Mike 23, good to see you. Anti-FU YouTube. Mind Stretcher. That's Dennis.
I didn't even realize I was muted this whole time. I was partaking in the
conversation. Oh my God! Oh, you fucking amateur!
Oh, gee, no.
I thought I taught you better.
I'm not even quiet. I'm not even fucking high today. Like, I haven't even smoked today. At all.
I haven't smoked in almost a week.
I can't see you because of the little white thing. I didn't even know you were up here, bro.
Me neither, apparently.
Hold on. Right?
Thanks, two of us.
Let's see.
And then Pet and
Well, how
Tucker, I'm
good
like,
is
wow, can they not fucking hear me? And I look down and I see the red mute mode. I'm like, have I been muted for like an hour?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I'm gonna hide
You
it as
wonder why nobody was responding to you.
I was starting to get annoyed. I was like, are these fuckers doing some fuck shit?
Just blame it on StreamYard.
Oh, hold up. We got a donation from Chuck. Thank you, Chuck. Yeah, he popped right in too. What up, baby? Where are you at?
Check that
Oh,
cash
you
out.
there too.
Check
Yeah, I
that
did.
cash
That's what
out.
I'm doing right now,
Right.
brother. I appreciate it. And what's that say there?
Am I crazy? I don't see Chuck either.
He's
I'm
behind the other thing.
Mysterious.
I moved it. You said you couldn't see OG. I moved it. Chuck coming hidden behind
Okay,
it.
I'm not looking at the phone. Okay, Chuck's over there. This is funny. Yeah.
For the moon monkeys. I got some monkeys for you, bro.
This is
It
funny.
just so happens I have some monkeys for you. I wonder if I got them in the StreamYard.
Oh, what about Trump and the Pope going back and forth? That's
I do. I got them. Here's your monkeys, Chuck. What are the humans doing?
Yeah, let's make it a beautiful day.
You wanted monkeys, and I gave you monkeys, brother.
They used to have a
Very
Sasquatch
good.
clip. I know you've seen of Sasquatch, or they had Sasquatch doing like acid and shit in the forest.
Yeah.
And that shit was so funny. You should find some of those.
That's not a clip. That's for real.
I'm tweaking out right now, bro. Oh, that crazy shit.
That clip just undid
Has
the
Joe
last
seen
15
the,
years
have
of
you
therapy.
Rainbow
Yeah.
Good job. Oh, I got two. You sent me some clips. I got a couple of good ones. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I got this one, which is probably my favorite so far I've come across. I got this one.
What happened to all the political motherfuckers? It's like that. When fucking Trump wasn't in office, there were 8 fucking Republican panels that came on and talked about he
Joe,
would save the
look
world.
at your screen and look at the happy squash in the
okay, I'm
sunfield,
looking.
sir.
All right, I see. I wasn't even looking.
I'm frolicking in the sunflowers, brother.
Yeah,
I'm
that
not sure.
motherfucker on the trip. He's on the trip.
Right.
He's
And
happy as fuck, yo.
She made me. I got a few of these. This
I like
Sasquatch
that one.
sitting
I
on the
really
floor.
like that one.
What I
Sitting on
like
the
is
floor.
I'm smoking, but Dusty's on fire.
I didn't even notice that was Dusty. I see now. Very good. I've
Right?
seen this shit for the last couple. Never knew that was Dusty's out.
Yeah.
I gotta zoom in
yeah.
and see that shit.
Yeah, well, you on a phone there.
But
bro.
that Sasquatch is really sharp, bro.
I
I
like
think
that.
there were 2 of them where he's out there like that. It was really good looking shit.
Ooh, abba-dee-da-dee-doo.
Dude, y'all remember Sasquatch? You might that there was a story going around. This chick who says she can not only talk to Sasquatch, she got to know him so well that when they come around her, they speak English, and they've been bringing their kids and wife around. And some guy in Russia.
I remember something about that.
Yes.
The husband was in on it too. Like, apparently, he hadn't actually contacted Sasquatch, but he completely believed her and would let her leave. I
Yes,
want to
when
know what
she-
man's hitting
yeah.
that man's wife behind his back.
Yes, whenever he went
that
around,
dude-
supposedly she hung out with like a half a dozen Sasquatches that could speak English and all of that. And a Russian believed it, and they put some money together, and they brought their scientists over here, and he met this crazy bitch in the woods. I was like, this poor dude. And he had to hear her, this is before the internet, so he didn't get to
Yeah.
just push a vid, and, he had to get all the way over here to hear this crazy bitch ramble about it. I was putting up some clothing, and this is how it was. And he walked up and tapped me on the shoulder and say, "Did you make tea this morning?" I was like, "Yeah, Sasquatch, I got coffee in the kitchen. I'll be in that." She was like that. You know, I know he was like, God damn it. They gonna make fun of me when I get back.
I mean, you do what you got to do to make the money over there, right?
Yes. Everybody
I have actual proof that Sasquatch exists. I found his ID.
Pero, his nipples are pierced because I know he seems to be a fairly kinky person, so I would not put it past him if they actually were pierced.
No,
so I just said, I flipped a coin kind of, and I said, yeah, we'll go with it.
Okay, now I know I'm on a small phone, but how the fuck did he notice a nipple piercing on that fucking video? Yo, how?
Shows you what he's looking for.
I didn't even see the owl. How did he see a nipple piercing, man? Fuck, his TV ain't that big. I know. The fuck?
If there's a nipple piercing on this thing, I missed it. Oh my God, they are. Fuck. That one's not.
I still like the.
They are both of them.
I still like the frolicking with Dusty too.
I love the smile on that
Rainbow
dude's
Squatch?
face.
Yeah, Rainbow Squatch.
I haven't done the Rainbow Squatch one into my OBS yet.
He's got glasses on, shades on. The one running through the forest, is he running with someone else? I thought I saw an arm.
Those
running through not the forest, through the
frolicking through the sunflowers. Yeah. You see, I'm allergic to sunflowers, Joe. Ask me how I found out.
It's a great story. How'd you find out?
You ate a sunflower?
Oh no!
You frolic through the sunflowers.
I found a fucking 15-acre field of sunflowers and ran through the motherfucker like a crazy person, and ended up in the hospital in an oxygen tent on some serious fucking steroids.
Oh my God!
If you've ever had an allergic reaction from the outside in, it's slower. Like it's full on anaphylaxis, but it doesn't. It's not like bam just happens. It's like first your eyes close, then your mouth starts swelling, your lips swell up real big, your fingers blow up like balloons, your elbows stop bending, you start kind of wheezing a little bit. You got a good 30 minutes to get your ass into an ER somewhere. But that was one of the most shocking experiences I ever had, being brought into the ER, and their response was that I had been exposed to some sort of chemical. And so they suited up, put me in a shower, and scrubbed me. Like they hosed me down with hot water and soap and scrubbed me immediately. I was 10, maybe. It was a very traumatic experience.
That was still smart to get any remaining shit off of you. That was smart.
Sure. Yes, definitely. But the thing that was, yes, they do have nipple piercings apparently. But what was most shocking was that they hit me with something that basically caused my eyes to open, but all the other swelling kind of stuck around for a while. So it was like really weird. They fucking tagged me with some shit right when I walked in. They were like, holy shit. They looked at me because I was blowed up like a fucking balloon. And they took me in, hit me with a fucking syringe of something, put me in the shower, and by the time I come out of the shower, I could breathe. And I was like, maybe 5 minutes, but hell, it could have been an hour. It felt like a million years.
This is a stupid question. I know you were young, but when you ran in the field, did you know something was different before you left out, or did it hit you much later?
No clue. But in retrospect, sunflowers aren't spicy. I've eaten sunflower seeds before, and I didn't have that much of a reaction. It was more like, explosive diarrhea type thing. But when I eat regular or sunflowers or peanut butter for that matter, it's spicy. It tastes spicy to me, like I ate a hot pepper.
Interesting. I've never heard that.
It doesn't taste like peppers, but it has the spicy effect on my tongue.
I was allergic to peanut butter too when I was a kid. It used to make my dick and I don't know if it was my balls. Certainly my cock would swell up massively and it would be really tender.
You shouldn't be sticking it in peanut butter.
No, I didn't stop fucking the peanut butter jobs, but it was a thing they said. I don't know how the doctor said, yeah, you're allergic to peanut butter and watermelon. I was a little kid. I
How are
outgrew that
you
shit.
black?
Yeah, right. You know, how the fuck is that possible?
Next thing you gonna say, you can't eat fried chicken.
Who's the black guy who invented the peanut butter and found all the sources?
George Washington Carver.
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna get kicked out the club if this gets out.
More than inventing peanut butter, he collated the uses for peanuts. Peanut butter was just on that list.
Yes,
I don't think he actually invented
I
it.
didn't mean to do that one. Yes, mostly it was this field of growing everything and finding a million uses for the peanut. Yeah.
Well, it wasn't just peanuts, also soybeans and stuff. So
He was the Bubba of
you know,
shrimp.
the original diesel engine that was
peanut.
designed to run off of peanut oil.
I thought it was canola oil. Close enough.
It was canola oil immediately after it was taken north, because the peanuts are huge in the south and not so huge in the north, but canola, you can grow that shit anywhere.
And I'm told that it was actually everything was fine with it, just that the oil people didn't allow it. And even looking at it now, I wonder its feasibilities, because in order to pull it off, we're gonna need massive fields of I don't know, and perhaps we have them. Fucking ain't nothing in Kansas at the Ali Flow House. You can drive for 5 hours to see nothing but open land. So maybe we do have enough fields, but it requires a lot of fields to pull off that type of shit.
Do you know why John Diesel built the diesel engine in the first place?
I do not. Okay. Shit pops in my head, but I don't know.
He wanted to bring independent horsepower to the everyday farm. He didn't want you to have to go and buy gas or anything from somewhere. Right. He wanted you to be able to plant 25 acres of peanuts, press them, and have enough oil to run whatever you wanted to run on the farm.
Okay, now you just reminded me that, yes, that's how it started, and it would have been effective, and not only that, other people did it. So, and they still managed to farm. So the math that they're giving me nowadays cannot be correct. I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. But you're right.
The amount of fuel used today is massively huge, right? It's ginormous, the amount of fuel that's used.
Right. And that farmer would have to reproduce enough of that shit for, 10,000 people or something, as opposed to just him and his tractor now.
So Brazil has largely created a alcohol-based fuel economy.
I've heard that the alcohol fuel is just as effective and all that.
What's up, Just Becca? Well, the law of diminishing returns hits you with that. First of all, sugar is useful as a cash crop beyond being made into fuel, right? The real draw of making alcohol from any sugar-based, starch-based is the fact that you can take 15 acres of corn and put it on a shelf in your basement as moonshine. And it's self-stable from now till doomsday, right? Whereas, what the hell just happened to Carney? We just lost Carney, y'all.
No, I'm still here.
All right. Good job. We lost your camera for sure. Anyway,
there's a black joke in there somewhere. I just can't come up with it.
Smile bigger. I got
there
you,
go.
Joe. I got you, Joe.
Am I, man? Get creative, Joe. Damn it.
I'm so horrible. I'm gonna have to answer for that one to my black girlfriend. I'm sure she's gonna have something to say about that.
You almost made it, Sasquatch. You said that one joke that you made way back in 2026. You remember
Maybe
you and Joe were
me.
fooling around on panel?
Maybe I can get a spanking out of it. It's not a total loss. So anyway, there's a law of diminishing returns when it comes to doing that kind of stuff, because the same land that is used to make the fuel is the land used to make the food. And so the more fuel you make, the less food you make, right? It's a direct inversal proportion. So
that's what I'm saying. Do we have the land?
Peanut oil, or not
alcohol,
but seed oils in general, bypass that thing, specifically canola. Canola is done from a derivative of the rapeseed, and it's not food. It's not food, right? It can grow in places that food can't.
Pero, he
Yes.
just rose up from Sasquatch's crotch.
He did right out of my nutsack. I saw that. I was wondering why it was tickling.
I'd be able to reach your nipples.
He got
Pierce,
titty
right?
rings too.
Right. Stay away. They're sensitive.
The thing about diesel, though, is that it was constructed and meant, like you said, for the independent power to go back to the farmers. And that was because they were able to produce it on their own land. But the diesel we have today is not diesel. They
It's
buried
not
that.
the same. Yeah.
No,
This
no,
is a
it's
refined
raw.
fuel that was not.
Right. This diesel is straight product that you make locally. Diesel we have today is the crude oil that is refined.
Do you
I
ever
think
seen
that's the
a
distinction we
hit
were
and
trying
miss?
to make here.
I hear
You ever
y'all
seen a
talking
hit
about
and miss
this, and now
engine?
Dallas is playing in my head.
Most efficient engine there is.
Sort of. So one of the reasons it's so very efficient is because you throw a flywheel on it, and once you get it started, it kind of keeps running by itself. Some hit and miss engines have spark ignition systems. Some don't. Some merely rely only on compression. But the thing is they are reliable as shit. You can go to work on these motherfuckers with a sledgehammer and faux big old pipe hitting black guys, and you're not going to break the damn thing. And if you do break the damn thing, you can pull off the part, make a cast of it, pour a new one, and screw the fucker back on, and it works. The damn things are unkillable, right? And these were the engines
You call
that
it a
he
hit or
designed.
miss? Midget,
A hit and miss. It basically it replaces the 4 strokes of a internal combustion engine with 2 separate strokes, where it draws in fuel, compresses it, it explodes, it goes back to the top, no explosion takes place, and it fully comes down and goes back up and refills with clear air, right? Before it does another strike cycle. So there's one cycle that misses and one cycle.
So
that
it sounds like it'd be like pop, pop, pop.
Yeah, it sounds like an old mule. Toot, toot,
Sounds like
toot,
it's
toot, 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 toot,
Yeah,
toot,
like
toot,
it's
toot.
missing. Yeah.
Yeah. But these things, like he said, they are obscenely efficient for some things and horrible for others. Like if you wanted to put it on a vehicle, it'll work, but it's not the best medium for it, right?
I
Transmissions
imagine
and
it'd be
shit.
very low horsepower type shit. It'd be slow
Typically,
moving.
and horsepower. But the thing is they made them big enough to drive log trucks.
Log
trucks. Massive off-road logging materials.
Well, yeah, that's impressive.
They made them huge and they made them small, but the design was initially for running things like cotton gins and corn separators and shaker boxes and stuff like that. And all over the world today, all over Africa, there are still hit and miss engines out there that with a minor alteration to them will run straight off of seed oils. You can just go buy it off the fucking shelf in the.
Speaking of my buddy Liberty, that motherfucker was so smart that a long time ago he set his eyes on a truck that had one of them super old diesel engines. It's a certain year
Mechanical
model
diesel, yeah.
step van, and when the time came, he got it. And there's enough space on the bottom for an entire new gas tank. He put another one up there, and he filled that one with black diesel, which is just used oil. And he put a switch in the van so that he can switch it and run off diesel from one, or he can switch it over to the right hand side and run off the black diesel. Problem is, the black diesel needs to be filtered first. So even he just on some lazy shit, he just used a bed sheet and filter it, and we still go to Colorado Springs, Denver, and then back out 3 hours away to where we live. He can do all of that shit a few times and further before he has to clean the filters and shit. You're supposed to do it through spinning it. I forget, I can never think of the name of what you call it, but it's like one of those blood things where you spin shit around. Yes, you're supposed to do it through that. And that's
like
how
a big
you
wire screen thing in it.
filter it. Yes, and that's how you're supposed to do it. He just been lazy, but
that thing,
that's
that mechanical
brilliant.
diesel,
For
dude,
$3, you could
that
travel
fucker,
across the U.S.
That fucker will run off of peanut oil. It will run off of a standard diesel. It actually runs a little rich on standard diesel. It'll run off of used motor oil, used fry oil. It'll run off of transmission fluid. It'll run off of brake fluid. Like you can go to a fucking scrap
I've heard
yard.
these. I don't know, but I know the oil one's true. But I've heard all of these that you're talking about.
Yeah. Probably the cheapest way to refill that damn thing, if you could figure out how to get through to the individual franchisees,
right,
is fry oil from every freaking fast food place.
I was gonna say everybody, they have to pay to get rid of that oil. Everybody would
Right.
be happy to do it.
Well, there's also laws requiring, in some states, requiring them to pay to get rid of that oil. So if you take on X amount of gallons, you have to get rid of X amount of gallons, or you're gonna get charged with dumping or some shit. So there's some places you just can't do it.
Right
but
now,
on the other hand,
right now though, I think you'd be every motherfucker would be looking for a way. Every mechanic shop in the corner is looking for a way to cut and get rid of some of that fucking oil without having to go through the EPA or something stupid. It would be endless right now. And then when they found out that you're tapping in on normal petroleum prices, the law would step in. I was like, this is brilliant. Why don't everybody do it? And he was like, yeah, well, once you get big enough where you
I'll
competing.
definitely send you good Bob's Isle wine. Sorry to hear that your family member passed away. That's
Oh, sorry.
Sadnesses.
Condolences.
Good to see you, Go Tyler TV.
What's going on, Go Tyler?
Yeah, you good, bro.
So
I
the
buried a buddy of
Midwest-
mine like last week, so shit happens.
So Sasquatch, when I used to live up in the Midwest, we had an oil burner for our heater.
Yeah.
Which was great. That thing used to heat up quick too.
They used to build those.
Yeah.
Our house, when I moved here, had the big oil drums in the basement. I mean, they're massive, 2 of them. But it had already converted to gas and stuff. But at some point, I guess they used to pump oil into the basement of my crib, and they used to use the oil drums. We got rid of them.
I'll tell you what. Oh, you got rid of them? Those oil burners from back in the day, they're kind of finicky because they burn dirty, and so you occasionally have to go in there and clean them a little bit to get them to actually run right. But they'll run straight through the apocalypse. They have absolutely no chill. The hardest part is getting them lit. What the best way to go about getting? All right, now it depends on the boiler, so y'all don't be taking this advice to anything, right? Certain boilers, all really old ones, you go in there with a torch and you heat up the center of that fucker, so it's about cherry red.
Yeah, I see why he's advising you not to do this one. Go ahead.
And then you turn the little dial a little bit, and a huge puff of smoke comes out, and you hit it with the torch,
Not
and it
dangerous
goes
at all.
poof, like real loud. That'll make your ears ring a little bit. You close
That's
the door.
normal. Don't worry
that's
about
why we had
it.
it.
Christmas story.
That's why we had it at our shop. That's
Well, the
the only way
dad's
we
out
could
there
get to the
yelling and
winter.
screaming and cussing obscenities to the damn furnace.
Because he's trying to light the motherfucker with a match. Yeah, and you're trying to burn oil, bro. It's gonna take a little more heat than a match to get that started. But once you get them going, dude, you turn the little thing to get the air rolling just right, and you'll basically get a blue flame and no smoke. Fucking 2,000 degrees or some shit like that.
Maybe y'all can answer this for me. Some places where it's super cold, certainly in like Antarctica, not even Antarctica. I mean, places over in Europe, some place where it gets so cold, they have to keep their car indoors, and they have little heaters, and they must keep it under the engine of the car 24 hours a day.
Heaters.
You ever heard of a glow plug?
Yes, that's
So-
diesel. Yeah.
On our cars.
A glow plug is essentially a in-cylinder diesel heater that gets really, really, really freaking hot, and it doesn't actually spark or anything. Its main purpose is just to heat the diesel as it enters, so it burns more efficiently.
So what happens? Does it get like more thick or something when it gets cold? Is that what's happening?
The colder diesel is, the higher
Diesel
the compression has to
gel.
be to fire.
That's all.
It'll
Like
gel up.
coagulate.
Yeah, well, that's
it'll stop.
definitely okay.
But also,
That'll
the
do it.
colder it is, the more compression you need to trigger it. Right.
Okay, well, it makes sense though. If it's certainly thicker and more viscous,
Yeah,
you
dude,
would
you
need
get
more
you
pressure.
get it. You get down to like 0 to negative 30 degrees, and you're talking about not being able to pump it through the with a
I
pump.
saw the truckers when they used to do that off-road
Oh,
Alaska trucker shit. They would have a nightmare if the truck died, because when they come back, it was so hard to get it
yeah,
started. They'd be starting fires under the truck and all these
yep,
weird shit.
yeah. But you
So
got to get the diesel warm enough.
a lot of older vehicles up in the Midwest that are even gasoline have little block heaters on it because just to keep it warm. Because if it freezes overnight, guess what? You ain't starting that thing.
Well, if you got a little bit of ice in your fuel, right,
Mhm.
a little bit of water in your fuel, and it's mixed with alcohol, it mixed with the gas, and when that water goes through your fuel line and hits them points on that carburetor at negative 27 degrees, you're talking about a solid stop. Bam, you're done. There is no stop, no getting rid of that until the fucking spring comes. You know, I'm dead serious, dude. That shit's
That's why
done.
when I lived up there, when I knew it was going to be one of those temperatures, I was outside with the extension cord plugging the little block heater, which
Right. I ain't never had to deal with no shit like that. Like, I ain't the worst cold I ever had to deal with, and it might not have even actually been that cold, but it had rained for 4 days and then came in and froze, like frozen misted the entire mountaintop. It rained just enough to put the fire out. I watched that fire for 3 days through a driving fucking rainstorm, and I finally went to bed. When I woke up, they'd let the fire go out. And the whole universe was covered in 2 inches of ice that you could see, read a newspaper through. It was so clear. It was fucking wild. I was so goddamn cold.
I'm trying to find a video. There was a city that talked about how cold it is in this city, where the cars that you see on the street are only those who have it, can afford to have it running 24 hours a day. Wherever, it got to be one of the coldest places on the planet, right? Where people actually live that ain't Antarctica. Or they pull it into their garage, or they have it heated and still put a heating thingy up on it, or a heating blanket over the engine and all of that 24 hours a day. If you don't do one of those things, you got to wait till the springtime.
Right. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, when you lose a truck up there, like you were saying, ice road truckers, sometimes when they hit land, they'll stop for a little while, but they leave the truck running. That's something it shuts down over there, that bitch is there. If it shuts down on the lake, unless they can get somebody to come drag it off, and that can be its own problem. Right?
Yeah, but
What up,
there are
Vibe?
some places
Welcome in,
too
bud.
up there that the only time that they can get supplies is in the wintertime, whenever
Yeah.
the lakes are frozen. That's what was up in South Dakota.
Yeah, a lot of those oil rigs out there.
Right? And imagine it, man.
Allergies,
Imagine
yeah.
it. You're out there, your shit shuts off, and it might be 3 hours before another truck comes through here, and he can't stop either. He can't. He doesn't have enough fuel. He's got to make his trip, and so he's got a certain amount of extra, and that's it. There's no refueling out here, bro. So what do? Like, you ride with the very next truck, your shit shut down, you go and get help. You're going to need a vehicle to actually turn that damn engine over, because nobody has enough fucking ability to damn
Yakutsk. I sent you a link. Yakutsk is the name of the city. I sent you a short.
Vibe is I think he's wondering what the hell's going on. What's wrong with the Panelverse?
What happened?
From
the
title
Panelverse
of
curse.
the show.
The Panelverse curse is the question at this
point, right? It's not aliens, guys. Oh, I'm in Sasquatch rooms. That's the way. It's not aliens.
Let's get right into it. Number 7.
Hold on.
It's the Panelverse curse. Okay.
Yeah, the Panelverse curse. The curse.
So the Panelverse curse occurred to me when I was watching how different people encounter the Panelverse, attempt to subvert the Panelverse, and end up having really negative clout.
Jeff,
and there's a whole list that I could go through, but I've interviewed some of them, and I'd rather not name names. but sure. Mitch Levin, I'll name him. He encounters the Panelverse, tries to basically con everybody and lie to everybody and misdirect everybody, allegedly. Because I haven't really interacted with him a whole bunch. I've only talked to him like 3 or 4 times. But from what I hear, everybody's kind of fed up with him, and so he always has a bad experience when he enters into certain panels. Meanwhile, the panels he's welcome on, it's not exactly a good experience if you catch my drift. Right?
I do. I think because I've been knowing him for years. I think he has that little Jack thing where he's great at a distance and stuff, but anyone who takes time to get to know him personally and actually talk on the phone or get to meet him and stuff, he wants a favor from you. Your enemies, his enemies must be yours, and all of that in order to get to know the guy. And on panel, it can work if you don't get, but if you know him, you can't say anything good about so-and-so because that guy did something to me 3 years ago or 6 years ago, and you're going to run into that. And I think that's why everybody who's gotten to know him has an issue with him because he's going to jump you because you don't agree with
him. Sure, maybe. I mean, that seems there he is, Mars Life.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he created like the video we were watching earlier, where the guy was taking offense to things that weren't meant offensively or whatever, right? He's had so many negative experiences that he just kind of assumes things are going to be negative.
Right.
And so it turns into a negative experience. And so he goes places where he can recognize the temperature, if you will. It's always slightly negative, you know?
Yeah. Yes. It sounds like, what is that nigga name? Marte right now. He'd have to really be good at reading temperatures before he can enter a room and all of that bullshit.
Mark, dude, I'm not taking shots at you. I'm using you as an example. I mean, this is a legitimate opinion on this shit. I don't care how you feel about it. It's reality as far as I can determine it. So, I mean, you go be offended or something. I don't know what to tell you, dude. This is an observation I've made. And
put on your big girl panties.
I don't care what kind of panties he wears. Just put them on. Damn. Maybe a diaper too. I don't know. A tampon.
Squatch, you are so low, sweetie.
That's because I'm not speaking directly into the mic.
There you go. Yeah. Okay.
Right. And I do that on purpose because if I'm over here, I will literally dominate all of y'all with this thing. And so I speak a little bit off the mic. And then when I lean over to pick up something, it's like I walk out of the room.
Yeah. All right, check the vid out. It's just crazy because we were just talking about this.
For days or even weeks? This is Yakutsk, the coldest city in the world, located in eastern Siberia. Here, temperatures drop to minus 64.4 degrees Celsius.
I know where that's at. That's in fuck that.
Fuck that.
That's where it's.
Joe, Siberia.
Run,
How you know this is me, bro? That could be Chuck's bread.
Right, because Chuck's getting pulled over by the police. He'd just high-five them and they'd let him go.
That might be my siren.
Good to see you, Bob. Yeah, it might be Chuck and Bob riding together. Woohoo!
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, gee, I hope you haven't been talking this whole time again.
God,
It's been a while since we heard from you.
Right.
Finish up with that porn.
So apparently we have a total of 4 votes. Somebody press some numbers over there. 1, 2, or 3. I don't give a shit what y'all do.
When I came on, I put a 3 in.
So you're the one. You're that
I'm
one
the
vote.
one.
Numbers
like
what?
3.
What was the numbers?
No,
what was the
one is yes, 2 is no, and 3 is probed the like. And the question is, did aliens hit the like button?
Oh, I said they probed it, I think.
I said that.
The third one, whatever the bottom one was, I think.
I said number 3.
The weird thing about that is
you just got your votes from aliens.
Yeah, I guess so. StreamYard's
you don't get to complain when they take over.
Like they didn't realize the actual purpose of the question.
Hold on, Joe. Are you saying aliens are going to do a worse job than Trump?
Do I?
No, Joe.
Oh, Joe.
Well, I'm running the odds in my head. You know, it's not likely they're gonna do worse than Trump. In fact, they got to start off looking good. They'll look like Kennedy or something. They'll offer all sorts of shit. Yeah.
Right? Maybe they'll bring us some tech we don't have. Something cool. The whole free energy question, right? If that was the thing, what does that change in the world today?
Well, first of all, if you had free energy,
I just sent you a
I
screenshot,
got you.
Sasquatch. That's how that poll shows up on my phone.
oh, let's
So
finish
what's
this short
Jesse
before, because I want to do all the free energy shit. All the, if you got it.
Oh no, that's the in chat poll. There's two polls. There's one on screen that's a 1, 2, 3 answer, and then there's one that pops up in chat that is a different poll, and it is.
But it doesn't. The answers don't show up.
Oh,
the question shows up, but the answers don't.
Have you checked your email recently?
For
your YouTube email, because maybe I need to check mine. Shit, hold on.
YouTube's done something the other day. And ever since they did it, it's been acting squirrely on the phone.
Okay.
YouTube's fucked up a lot of shit lately.
I'm good.
Yeah, they sent me a notification.
Like the order of your channels and stuff that you follow, and how they do whatever the importance of them are now. Oh,
It's in the
fucking
chat
aggravating.
where you can't use your regular name no more. Everybody's name is Bob at 333-749. You know what happened to goddamn it? You can make your own name every fucking day.
Yeah, but that's part of that internet identity shit they're going to push on everybody here soon.
That's what it is.
And some people would call it the mark of the beast, but I don't know, man.
You believe it, nigga? I can tell. You
Oh,
like
no, that's not the thing. I think the mark of the beast was laid earlier than that.
Go ahead. I
With your
mean,
hand
if it is,
or your head, right? So
wait.
all of the internet stands as the mark of the beast at this point.
That's what I think. I think. Let me make sure I understand.
Show me some
you.
shit.
If
all right, it'll do.
If the
I'm just here to get you guys. Stop it, Joe Cool.
Okay, go ahead.
Get back to the Panelverse curse. Don't let Mitch's emotions throw you off where you're going.
Right. No, there are certain people who come in that have negative vibes about them, and of course they have negative experiences. Right. There are other people who come in, see the negativity, and just let it roll right off of them. You know, a lot of those people just don't come back. And I would kind of point out people like Samuel the Infamous. I've tried to drag him kicking and screaming into the Panelverse because he's got such an interesting take on the world.
He's stuck a toe in once or twice.
Yeah, he pops up
direction.
every now and then.
Yeah.
And he's great to talk to because much like me, he has a different type of upbringing than most, and so when you ask him questions that are answered in a Christian framework, you don't get the Christian answer. You see what I'm saying? Like, because he's pagan, like full-blown pagan.
I was going to say, I could go so many places. I don't understand. I would love to have a chance to rap with him. I just haven't, and he better not be sensitive if he has these type of opinions.
Sensitive? Nah, he's just not really interested. It's not that he's sensitive. I mean, his email address is hentai surprise.
Remember me, him and you talked recently. Looked like he was willing to go and have the conversation.
Oh,
Looks
yeah.
like he's feisty to me.
A little bit. He is a little bit, especially about things he actually knows about. But if it's outside of his wheelhouse, he gives zero shits.
Yeah,
like
he seems to have that Dennison's arrogance. Like he's confident, yo.
So the fucking shit, Dusty. That whole Panelverse curse thing. What got me thinking about it was the whole Axis Rat Blood thing with Dusty. Every time he curses Dusty breaks a new record. Yeah, that shit fucking tickled me real hard. And I was putting together the stream, and I was like, oh, I can't do it with just one fucking topic, right? That's not gonna work. You gotta have at least two topics so we can bounce back and forth and it'll work, right? And I threw in the Panelverse and didn't have an answer, and was like dicking around doing some other shit. And then I thought about Axis. What is this?
Damn, I just got
The
my
Book of
TV on. I'm being
RLM.
bogus
Is that
as
actually
fuck.
you? How do I determine whether or not this is actually her? All right, we're gonna do the due diligence thing.
Yeah, everybody was looking at the title like, what happened now?
Okay, we're gonna go with this one.
Guys, that's me.
Is that you? Yeah.
It's me. It's
All right,
me.
just checking, just checking.
Trust me, I know. What's up, guys?
Chilling like a villain, you know, cheating, robbing.
What's up,
How you doing?
Joe, cool. I miss Joe. I sent out a love letter to Joe. I hope you got my dove, Joe. I said, come back home, baby. Come back home. I miss that laugh.
I stick in there all the time, but you know that dude Van
I
talks
know.
over me. He's always
Oh
in
my
there, you know.
lord!
Hold on. You know how to summon
That
Joe
boy
Cool,
can
right?
talk.
Don't you know how to summon Joe Cool, RLM?
I sent a dove with a message. It didn't work.
All you got to do.
If you said you did, or Dove, maybe she's saying Dove with a V.
You bloody wanker, Joe Cool. Shut up, Joe Cool.
God damn it. Is that nigga on the panel?
All you have to do is get 3 white bitches on a panel, and Joe Cool will be along in a minute.
Damn. I'm not enough. I'm not enough.
Clown is not up
He was
there.
here first.
Can I talk? Let me finish.
Oh my God, you sound so much. That's uncanny. Dennis.
Oh, someone's doing. I'm zooming in on the phone. I'm like, is he really up here?
Oh, he does a great job.
How do you know they're not the same?
Well, there is that. There is that. Hey, that would be
pretty sure.
I stuck my head and saw you somewhere.
You could not be
saying
retarded.
how people have been jumping.
I saw you. I saw you talking about him on Gospel Bob too. You're like, God damn, Vanta in the chat.
Anybody want cookies?
Oh, yummy. I mean, I get it. Can't make everyone happy all the time.
And listen, I prefer you make Vanta happy. I got more places to go than he does. So in some twisted way, someone has to do that for him.
Aw.
All right.
Okay, well, that's kind of you.
But if he ain't that nigga, I'm down. But you know, it just sucks. He's always there.
You let him bring you off, Joe?
Yeah, he just talk over.
Yeah.
Well, you can have 2 people can be having an
Are you
intellectual
talking,
conversation, but he just, God damn it, y'all can't hear me.
I can hear you.
I can hear you. I can
Joe.
hear you.
Yeah, it might
Chuck,
be your phone.
can
Chuck.
you hear Joe?
Yes, I can.
You're fucking with him. Stop it, dude. You're fucking with me. I'm going to get coffee. Joe's in charge, so everybody's racist.
Through the gate. But we could talk over there, Chuck. At least
Joe is the black. Are you a black Joe?
We can talk, Chuck, but he feels free to just talk the entire time, even if you're having a conversation or something. It ain't even got to be about me. He just talks and sings while the whole entire conversation.
I don't have to listen to bloody Americans.
Yes, that's just in the background. While you're talking, me and Dan might be able to come. That's in the background.
Tutty experienced that today firsthand. Poor thing. I'm like, she's new to my panel, bro. Let her talk. No, Arlen.
I hate them fucking boomers. I hate them boomers. Fuck them boomers.
Put Joe Cool backstage, Arlen. Put Joe Cool backstage.
That's very good. How about PSTD kicking in or whatever it's called? PTSD kicking in when he do that shit.
Oh my God. OG, did anyone come over from my raid work over here?
Yes,
your raid work.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw RLM here and there.
And then he tried to hit RLM with, it's my connection. You know I'm behind. It's my connection. She's like, shut up.
I didn't. If you want to do some gossip RLM or do it later or somewhere else, I did when I heard you saying the motherfuckers was giving you a hard time, and I'd want to hear about that. Maybe I could help out or something.
I appreciate you.
You gotta go speakeasy then.
You just hope people would like go the fuck away, but apparently no, they like to stick around like flies to shit.
Yes, ma'am. Welcome to the club.
I'm the choice shit of the moment, I guess.
You were destined to be though. You should have had preparations made. I was talking to somebody else, a cute chick and blah blah that the men don't have a problem with or whatever, and asking me the same type of shit. You just you being confident, all of those things that you come with, and having an edge, trying to go out on your own, all of this shit would have lined up you up for attack. And if you're smart, you would have saw it coming and had already made the adjustments. I'm gonna meet the right motherfuckers. I'm gonna do it the right way. You'd already thinking about it. I would have known if just by the way you guys were, and everybody's breaking off like with Flow State and them. That whole crew, they came from Paul, and they all started splitting up, and then it just turned crazy. I would have expected such a thing. Yeah,
it did. Well, I couldn't have expected it because I'm new to this, right? So thank God for OG come and help me out, Dusty.
Yes,
I mean, you guys have all dropped nuggets with me. But I'm learning as I go. This is like I said, I know OG. You said I'm not new. It's 4 months. I get it. I'm new to this whole like I don't know people's personalities.
It'll take a year and a half before you really get to start knowing this shit, in my opinion. So
I appreciate that. That makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I went for years before I ever paneled up.
Check that out.
Oh well, so I've been in the bushes. Pause. Like
it's a big difference. It's a big difference coming. Yeah, you get in front of the bush, and I was like, "What the hell? You got a target on your back."
100% by 3 men all at the same time. It's fun. It's a party. So yeah, but it's cool. Like we had a moment. I had a fun stream. I think Huddy was there, OG was there. So shout out to you guys. I wanted to show a little support. That's all. And of course, the man of the moment is Chuck with the 50 subs, sir. Thank you. You made
my pleasure. I try to spread it around.
He likes to spread his
Just
love.
like herpes.
His love.
Just like herpes.
There's enough love of you to give around, Chuck.
I would have talked more, except Vanta took all the air out of the room.
This poor man, he's the only gentleman on the panel. You got Vanta and Leonard fighting for airspace, right? And Chuck, I forget he's there because he's just chilling in the back, quiet. I said, Chuck, are we good? Yeah, I'm just waiting for these two guys to finish what they're saying. I'm like, well, that's never going to happen, sir.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Dusty wants to know why you're taking so long to shit. He's backstage.
OMG. Oh my God!
What a whiner! What a crybaby!
Prairie dogging it right now. He's having that moment. It's afraid. Oh my God! I'm dead.
Chuck.
Is Dusty acting like a diva now? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Did Joe get me a strike while I was gone?
I can't remember who room we're in and who's supposed to bring them up.
You better let Dusty up. He's back there crying, sports.
Oh my God!
All I needed was some coffee, bruh.
There he is.
What, did you have to go pick the fucking beans?
Yes. I drink civet coffee. It's not like everyone else.
You're allergic to beans. You don't even drink coffee.
He's got special
Don't need to tell me how
Okay.
good my fucking coffee
First of all,
Tell me how to drink fucking coffee.
hold on. I'm here to vent to the panel. Sasquatch. Okay, Joe, this is going to take a little bit of discipline from you. Arlen, congratulations on being the new AC. Now Joe walks around with a fleet of followers. The curse. Finish cooking.
Yeah.
The curse.
I don't know what that means. What's the AC?
All right.
AC is the shit show. AC follows Joe Cool around the panels going, I miss you, Joe. I miss you, Joe.
Oh, okay, got it. And I sang to
I
him.
thought that was
That's man love, though. That's different.
Yeah. I send him a
All
love
right, the
bird.
curse.
He never
All
responded.
right, so as far as I can tell, the Panelverse
I
for
didn't get
most
this
people
love letter.
on
What are you
YouTube,
talking about?
Check your
There
mail.
goes the discipline.
Yep.
right?
Right out the window.
It's radioactive. I mean, this place destroys channels. You come in, you can't take the heat, you lie to somebody, you have to lie, and then you lie some more, and the next thing you know, you're Paul. Right? You're ostracized to some corner of the internet where everybody's waiting for you to self-explode, to self-destruct, and everybody's waiting around, and they'll send you money, and they'll tell you you're right, you're the bestest ever. But at the same time, that's all toxic waste. It's all radioactive. None of it's good. There's no benefit for some people. Other people, like certain dragons and snakes, 10th man, wallow in that fucking shit like it's goddamn life itself. But even then has to occasionally step away. Even Dusty over here, every couple of few months, he just disappears.
Interesting.
And the first time he did it, it kind of worried me. But once I realized it's just, I could see his psyche winding down and he'll disappear for a couple of weeks. It might be 2 weeks straight before I poke him. But that's him shedding all that radiation, all of the hate. It's vitriolic and evil.
It is. It is. And I am experiencing it, and I'm working through it. I'm building some character, I'm learning some shit about some toxic people
I'll give
along
you some
the way.
advice right off the top, perfectly free, coming from an old dragon himself, right? Your best bet is to wake up in the morning and decide you're not going to be offended.
Got it.
Period. End of story. End of the conversation. If ever at any point in time somebody says something that makes you want to knee-jerk respond, no, that kind of shit, grit your goddamn teeth together and don't say it. Don't let it happen. Don't let them lead you that way. And you can eliminate 85% of the bullshit. The rest of it has to do with how you handle it inside your own head. Don't hate yourself. They hate you enough for you. You don't need to hate you.
Sound words, man.
I found that block button is a beautiful thing.
Well, you always get mad if I don't use it. You don't get mad if I don't drop them, mute them. RLM, how could you have the? I got a migraine, RLM.
Hold on, but you don't want to block your viewers, and nobody's a more devoted fan than a hate watcher.
Exactly.
And so, are we all battered wife syndrome?
We
Do
have
we all
different
suffer from
goals.
that?
I must have Stockholm syndrome or something.
Your goal is to maximize viewership. Mine is to get rid of the toxicity.
Well, then what are you doing here,
bro?
This panel's fine.
You're welcome.
We can fix that.
This feels, this feels like a safe space.
Chuck, ask him if he wants to see your dick.
Well, you don't have to ask. It's Denizen. We send him a copy of it anyway.
I want to see it. No, just kidding. I don't like dick pics. Please don't send me dick pics.
I generally send pictures of Richard Nixon, the sweaty one, when he's doing the interview.
Look, what you can send her that is you can just eat an ice cream cone on camera, and that'll get her engine revving.
All right, Joe. But if
Weren't
you don't come back,
ice cream earlier, Dusty?
Yes, I'm out of ice cream cones right now.
Weird how.
Are you going at another cone? Oh, don't cam up, sir. Don't do that.
No, I did. Earlier on this panel, I ate an ice cream cone. My last one.
Oh.
Okay, to get more.
I hope you made it count.
Make another dumb blonde joke and I'll assimilate you. This is my favorite. And if you're going to do it, you got to do it right. There are two ways to argue with a woman. Neither one works.
Okay, so I'm not sure if that's a curse. I don't feel like you just described a curse.
No, there's more. You've got the people that come in negative and reflect negativity, and they get sucked into the drama negativity part, right? Like, you're not specifically negative. This is one of the reasons I'm willing to work with you. You basically hate stupidity. And I am down with that shit with 10 toes, bro. Like, I hate stupidity too. But our powers combined, we're gonna laugh at stupidity everywhere. Right? Admitting that sometimes I do stupid shit and sometimes you do stupid shit. And we'll laugh at that
you guys frolic.
Right? That is just as equally open game. I have no issues with it. I have sat in a chat watching people talk shit about me through the whole thing and never said a word about it. Just thank you for that free rent space in your head, bro. You know who you are.
There's a lot of them.
Okay, I apologize to Joe Cool. I was blaming him for derailing Sasquatch's thought process, but Sasquatch is derailing his damn self. Where's the curse come in, motherfucker?
The curse is, you know the whole friends, you can't have friends online thing? You can, but you can't have golden expectations of those friends, right? I trust you to be you. I trust Tootie to be Tootie. I don't know Carney that well. I trust him at all, being a government operative and whatnot. And Chuck, I mean, he's Chuck. I want to go fishing with him one. I'm just saying, it's toxic to people who can't take a joke, who can't bounce back from a bad day, right?
Right.
You have a bad day and you end up just living in that motherfucker for the rest of existence because these people are the ones that help make that bad day.
Shout out to Jack Talcott.
Okay, let me give you a good example of someone I actually like. You might find this hard to believe. I think he's hilarious. I laugh way more at him, with him. Take your pick. OTW.
Oh my God.
No, he's not your god, Chuck. Although I could see how you could make that mistake.
He's got no spine.
But he's not irradiated by the Panelverse. Right?
Bullshit.
He gets his feelings hurt. He mopes around for a little while. Eventually he comes back and has the conversations that have to happen for him to be back up on panels in places. And I mean, it takes fortitude to fall down, get kicked, stomped on, beaten, belittled, and then stand up and walk out of that into the same crowd of people that previously did all this stuff verbally. That takes fortitude, dude. Like, that gains respect from me. If nothing else, he's durable as hell.
Fortitude or desperation?
Okay, Cynthia.
Fortitude or desperation?
I mean, I prefer to say fortitude. You could say desperation. I got no evidence against that.
You sound like Cynthia. Oh, he's got a gift to play guitar. He's an artist. Therefore, we must respect him.
No, that's not what I said at all. You're hearing what you want to hear there, Chuck.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
I'm saying he's durable. Like Brick, he is durable. Brick has taken more fucking abuse from me, personally, than I actually meant to give him, because he has a tendency of popping up when I'm drunk, and he triggers by that language shit that he tries to use against people. Irritates the shit out of me, because something sounds like something else.
You said about not liking stupid people earlier. Remember that?
Well, I hear you, but at the same time,
that's what he's triggering.
Right, I got you, and I don't believe he believes any of that. I think he's using this as a testing ground to have conversation in his real life, and I respect Brick for that, if that's true, and if it's not, he's got me fooled. There's somebody out there that hates Brick far more than you do, and they probably live.
I don't hate him at all.
Right,
I used to
It
dislike
irritates the
Brick.
fuck out of me because I got a stupid trigger.
I like Brick. I hit that motherfucker right in the go feels, man.
He says remarkably obtuse things right in the middle of like extremely abstract conversations.
I feel like Denizen hates stupid more than most of us.
It's like hitting a fucking brick wall, you know, when you're going 80 miles an hour. Yeah. It'd be different if you never get off the ground.
That's why his name's Brick.
I hit him with a joke one night. I was shit-faced, dude. I was coming off of Caldy's panel. Caldy did like a 20-minute thing where he just wanted to rant about some shit. And he ended up dropping the link, and a whole bunch of people came up, and he was like, well, I was already drunk, and I wasn't prepared for this. And I'm like, bitch, I'm drunk, and I am prepared for this. Let's do this shit. And we went to my channel. And so on my channel, you can go find this whole thing happening. I don't remember the name of it. It's back a couple of years ago, I guess. And he comes up, and we're talking, and the conversation of humor comes up. Right? What's funny? What do you think is funny? Who determines what you think is funny? And do you get to decide when you laugh? And that comes down to a self-control thing, right? Some people can just not laugh. My dad is one of them, dude. He will sit right there and watch the most ridiculous shit and never crack a smile. Blows my mind, right? Things that have me over there crying. Brick's not one of those people. If you can hit him in the funny bone, he will absolutely tip over, right? You've seen it happen a few times where he had to calm down and walk away for a second, come back and get himself back together because shit got too absurd for him and he couldn't handle it. You'll see that his cheeks will turn rosy. And all right. So I hit him with a joke. He didn't like the answer he gave, but he laughed at it. And then realized what he had done. He unsubscribed from me. He unsubscribed from everybody on the panel. He unsubscribed from motherfuckers in the chat. And it wasn't until January of this year, New Year's, that he popped back up. Was like, I got a New Year's resolution. I was like, yeah, it was getting pretty lonely out there in the dark, wasn't it?
Oh my gosh.
But Brick's a good name for him because he's durable.
I didn't like Brick when he was partnered with GS. They used to go to Reslas.
But where's the curse part? What's the curse?
The curse is the amount of effort people put into this whole thing, right? And they're expecting the type of returns that they see other people gaining, not realizing
That's everybody.
not realizing that the people that are actually gaining the most aren't actually putting in the effort that these are. And that's the curse. It is a resource drain. Your psyche, your emotions, your ability to sit and talk to people, all of that comes into play. And it's not just financial. And the people who are benefiting most financially from the Panelverse are the people who care the least about the Panelverse. It is such an ironic thing to me.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you're right.
Think about it.
And in these hard times, I've scanned a few channels just doing some research on my own, and you can see the donos have dropped way off. And people are scratching their head, can't figure out how come they're not getting donos like they used to. And it's not nothing that they did, it's just the times that we're in and they can't understand. People ain't got the moolah.
Shout out to Sarah.
Ugh.
Oh, don't get me started on that one. Ugh.
I just had to take my cheap shot.
I'm going to the Thunder Beach at the end of this month, so yay.
Here's both my hands, and I didn't even laugh at it, so there ain't gonna be no giggle gate on my end.
Oh,
giggle gate.
Howdy, everybody! I just got.
Are you fucking muted again?
Oh no, I had to take Tucker for a walk. I had to take Tucker for a big walk. I walked to town and back. He came in and plopped right on down.
Good boy.
Under the desk?
No, he's not allowed on the desk since he's chewed up my two keyboard wires now.
Welcome back, Huggy Bear.
Huggy Bear.
I had to check my fucking name real quick. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was like, no.
Huggy Bear.
Carney, I don't know you. This is my purse.
So what do you think about it, OG?
What do I think about what?
Is there a curse on the Panelverse? Is getting involved with the Panelverse a positive or a negative? Is there a curse associated with it?
No, there's not a curse. Like, people are evil. Outside events are making people more and more evil and bad and mean and nasty. People tolerate the nastiness from certain people, which causes nastiness from other people. Humans are just garbage motherfuckers that do bad shit to each other all the time for no reason. And people switch up on you. It's just part of human nature. There's the good mix of the bad. It's not a curse per se. It's you get what you're willing to tolerate. And if you don't fight back, that's tolerating bad things. That's
I have a different philosophy. We've discussed it, and we've gone at loggerheads with our different philosophies as well. I don't like being reactionary.
Yeah, sometimes the fight back is what people are
behind my back.
I love getting the fight back out of people.
When you're unmuted, you have an echo.
Me? My bad.
Really? No, Denizen.
Oh.
Well, that's normal for Denizen.
It's contextual. It's contextual, right? Fighting back is contextual. Somebody like Dusty, you ignore him. He's a brat. He will get angry. He will get angry.
Imperious, you just don't let him up.
Somebody like Imperious, you ignore him. You ban him. Somebody like Snafu, he's unending. You have to stand up to him. You have to do the yelling match for a few times, and then he'll eventually sleep away. It's not a waste of my yelling. He tries it occasionally, and he eventually slinks away like a little coward.
Brothers and sisters, we just need love.
I have no idea what he says about me anymore because I blocked him and I'll never let him on my panel.
You talking about Imp or Snafu?
Snafu. Imperious is just really insecure and a spurg. Snafu, what I think Snafu does should be criminal. He should be he should be charged and put in prison.
It is criminal.
Right.
If somebody actually wanted to be the punk to press charges.
Can you guys tell me about him, because he came in and did some messed up stuff to me.
Welcome to the
you had a taste of him too, huh?
Well, I had Axis rat blood on.
Oh,
yeah.
There's another one.
Yeah, so obviously we know Axis. Shout out to Axis. And he came in and started throwing out all kind of PDF file accusations. And then they were all like, you need to get rid of him. It was him and Austin, I think, or
Austin Murphy.
It's everybody.
Yeah, they all came at once, and they all came at me for supporting a PDF. And so, of course, I'm like, what the hell do I do? When you guys love to do that, you better drop him. You don't want this trash on your channel, or you better drop him. Blah, blah, blah. Dropped him, and then he automatically threatens me, gonna strike me, all this kind of stuff.
I mean, they
for defamation of character, yada yada yada. Had to do a public apology. It was I think it was a ritual of some sort, I guess.
Sweetheart, the more you try to be nice to these people, the more you acquiesce, the more.
I'm not trying to be nice, bro. It's just that's who I am. I'm not. I things roll off my back. I get upset and then I move on. This is who I am. Would you want me to be genuine, but at the same time, you say you did try to be like, this is me. This is who I am.
Snafu's got syphilis of the brain, so
I'm dead. So then here's the thing. Cage co-signed on him. He said, yeah, he's cool.
Oh no, not Cage.
Come to find out that it actually was the opposite. Well, they were both no good, but that Snafu was worse. So I was told the opposite. So you see how confusing this gets?
Poor thing.
Why are you letting Cage co-sign shit anyways?
Yeah, right.
Why am I what?
Letting Cage. I wouldn't let Cage co-sign my debt.
Well, I knew Cage more than I knew. Wait, hold on. So Cage had already been up on my panel a couple times, and I knew him from Gob. So I know him. I didn't know Snafu. So I said, is he good? Yeah, he's all right. That's as much as I co-sign. Let him up.
Well, now you know more about Cage, right?
Yes.
Okay, so there are people in Panelverse that I call panel killers and panel chillers, right?
There should be a list.
There should be. Yeah. Cage is a panel chiller. He comes in and he can't keep track of the conversation, has no idea really what's going on, won't engage on even footing, doesn't come with any genuine topics, just blurts things randomly. Then you've got
Rocky.
Sure, but I mean, I don't think Rocky does it intentionally. I think he actually wants to be part of the conversation. But yes, Rocky's a panel chiller. I'm not sure. That's not.
I think Cage is genuinely retarded.
Yeah.
He also drinks.
Yeah.
That's the issue with Cage. He's also easily offended, and that's not a good combination.
Drinking, yeah.
And when it comes to Snafu's a panel killer. He only has a one-track mind. He will only bring up one subject, and he's only going to use it against you, and it's only
Pedo Pogo.
I've been able to keep. He's been pretty well behaved with me lately.
Because he wants something.
I have responsibility for this. I haven't spanked RLM nearly as many times as I should have this month, and I think it's kind of. It's affected her judgment, so I take full responsibility.
Hey, Denizen, you ever been to a bar and there's that drunk dude at the end of the bar that keeps saying inappropriate things? Everybody just ignores him and stuff. That's kind of where that went.
I was about to say you're from a small town. You know that doesn't exist. You know that guy usually gets knocked the fuck out.
Normally Chuck is down at that end alone.
If it's an old man, yeah, they get away with it. But if it's a guy under the age of 50 and they do it, you're from a small town. You know they get knocked the fuck out.
Our biggest bar in town is almost straight. Our biggest bar in town is almost straight across from the police department. So if anything untoward takes place, the drunk bastards will literally grab that fucker, walk across the street, throw him into the lobby.
Yes.
I've always wondered how that conversation would go after you land, and they're like, "What are you here? What are you in for?"
So does the Panelverse curse have anything to do with rat blood cursing me?
Not specifically, no. It's just that it takes a certain kind, and a lot of people come into this space thinking that they're, oh well, hell, I'm the fucking rat's pajamas over here. I'm gonna be the bestest ever, cooler than polar bear's toenails, and then they show up and realize that this is established on a cult of personality, and the only way that works is if you can either keep everybody in the dark all the time, or you have to have some level of integrity.
Who does the first one?
Well, I mean, they try.
Okay.
You know, it's. I mean, your OTWs, your Pauls, your Cage.
Calcott.
Well, I
so
mean,
what you're saying is basically, without saying it, you're like, Dusty, you have integrity and charisma.
Whoa.
I've already paid.
Whoa,
hold on.
that's
I've already
stretching
paid
it.
my tithe this month, sir. I don't have to glaze you any harder than that.
Carney, pick up where he left off. What's your favorite thing about me?
Grift and money.
I will allow this.
Grift and money.
Everybody has to say at least one nice thing about Flo on panel.
I'll take the fifth.
He has nice feet. I found that out today.
Music. He has a good music.
It's always a fun time on a Flo panel.
He's got the best women to steal. How about that? I'll steal that one.
Dennison can't bring himself to participate.
Is it my turn? Is it my turn? He has a jaw like an anvil.
I've tried.
Professor Carney, sorry, I was going to ask Professor Carney what all these diplomas and degrees are behind you.
All the stuff that I've done with charity
Mechanic
stuff
certificate.
and all that with the club.
Huh. I'm on a phone, so I can't really see.
That man is forklift certified.
He got his food handler's permit up there.
Right. As his restaurant score. And it's an 84.
I passed hooked on phonics.
Yeah.
It worked
Pictures
for me.
of different rallies. And
Fifth
then,
grade
of course,
good behavior award up
everything with
there.
the club.
Dude, no joke.
Participation trophy.
No joke. I have a buddy of mine. His mom, to this day, he died 5 years ago. To this day, in the hallway of that woman's house is every single achievement award that kid ever got, from small to tall. Even like he got a little workplace attendance thing when he was like 30, and that thing is framed inside there with everything else. Everything.
Oh.
I wonder if I can find my fucking rehab completion certificate. That would be
I don't believe
Had
you
four
ever
of those in there.
completed.
4 of them.
4 of them. I did complete. I completed one of. I completed half of the times I went to rehab.
I think you paid them off.
Paid them off. I was rolling cigarettes. I was broke.
Hold up. Do we have drama? Is there drama in this?
Yeah, yeah, there is.
Uh-huh.
What happened exactly there?
Thank you, Pete Fletch, for the most generic automatic advice that she has not gotten about 18,000 times the last 24 hours.
True. Very true.
Can't believe Pete Fletch comes in swinging with that basic ass advice.
I almost left the panel and went and watched cat videos when he said
I think
the definition of insanity earlier.
Oh, sorry, guys. OG already told me to reach out, but appreciate you, Don. P-Fetch, thank you.
Absolutely.
Adonis Paul, Trippy Cast.
I think you'll like Adonis Paul. He's just arrogant enough.
Well, I saw the sexy video he did. Shout out to that sexy video. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. That was excellent.
Would you fuck me?
It was Chef's Kiss. It was very artistic. It was the essence of Speakeasy.
Right. It puts its lotion.
He smelt.
Puts the
He
lotion
really
on his
smelt.
skin.
Different. Fucking weirdo. Bitch ass babe. Yeah. I smelt his dick. If his dick smelt, who the fuck talks like that? Sorry guys, I don't mean to come here.
Speak easy.
You're in the right place, honey.
He's Puerto Rican. Like, shame to my people. Shame to my people.
Well, he claimed he was what, Jamaican before.
No. He's not Puerto Rican. He's fuck. Is he Puerto Rican?
No, he's not
Portuguese. He's Portuguese. Did I say Puerto Rican yesterday?
Yeah.
I meant Portuguese. His dad's Portuguese. His mom, his stepdad apparently was Jamaican. And so that's where he tried to like graft in the blackness. But just because your mom fucks black dudes doesn't mean that you're black.
Have you seen his mom's party video?
That man is not black.
Hold on. There is something that happens biologically where, you know, they retain the semen after they have sex.
Oh my God!
Speakeasy may have just a little bit of DNA spurted on his forehead.
Okay, hold on. I can't tell if you're being stupid or are stupid. Like, you know that's not real science.
Is
right?
there a difference?
Don't correct my grammar.
Yes, Dusty. I know that's not real. I thought it's funny to me.
Okay.
It's funny. It accounts for speakeasy black.
I mean, I've heard enough weird stuff come out of your mouth sometimes that like I couldn't tell. But okay,
Don't be like Andrew Wilson and call me stupid. All right, I will debate you.
I didn't call you stupid.
He called you an idiot.
I'm joking. Jesus Christ, you guys.
No, it's Chuck. I know they're the same age, but that's Chuck. Jesus died.
Let me put my robe on for this.
I'm taking mine off for it for some reason.
Dusty, the fact that you know that about that, have you ever had to debate an idiot that actually believes in that? Or
Yes. Do you know how eager the manosphere was to pick up that bro science and run with it?
Yes.
In my real life, I had a woman explain to me that she only had sex with white men for that reason. That was the reason she gave, was the whole taking on the genetics of what the fuck ever. And I was like, I started drinking. I'm not going to lie to you.
I mean, hey, whatever the reason is, it's good enough for me.
Trip me out.
Can you imagine if that were real science, what Bonnie Blue would look like by now?
No. The chick doesn't take on the genetics. The offspring do. That's the whole thing that they claim, that if you sleep with a chick with a high body count, you're automatically a cuck because it'll have some other dude's genes. It's stupid either way.
The amount of coping that incels will do is unfathomable.
The barrel of pampering would probably be the better choice, Anton. Just on its surface.
Bonnie, if that was true, Bonnie Blue's kid, because she's pregnant now, or so I've heard. Bonnie Blue's kid would be like would be the most diverse person on the face of the planet.
Right? Like, okay, so I want you to imagine this kid being the literal face of God, a blend of all races. Like,
that's what you would see. He would just come out a ball of light, and then when you do see him, it'd be like a Chad.
Is this semanetics?
That's good shit, dude. You finally, after 10,000 tries, right? Fucking dump one, bro.
I get one in there every now and then.
You had another one this morning, or what was it? Yeah, no, he had another like
same day.
All right, we really are in the end times. Chuck is funny 2 times a day.
Yeah, that's right.
Change his name to Broken Clock.
You start drinking again?
You get a dick pic. You get a dick pic. You get a dick pic.
Oh,
it was not the time.
How do you have screenshot evidence of something not happening?
Huh?
Timberwolf and RLM, to be clear, RLM, you have your channel. You can handle it however you want. You block anybody you want. You can
100%.
ignore anyone over here you want.
Yeah. He I just had to give him a response. That's all.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about earlier about being reactionary, right?
No. I'm having fun with this one.
Enjoy yourself, I suppose.
You got to understand, Arlen. Some of these motherfuckers are so incelish, or so simpish, or so fucking single-minded that they'll just make shit up in their head and go along with it. Like, I have an issue with the same person because me and Snow get along swimmingly. It's crazy. Like, he's white knighting Snow.
Snow is easy to get along with as long as, like, you don't get in the way of her crazy.
Snow's beautiful. She's just fun to look at. That's enough for me.
See, I love crazy women, and I like to walk that line. They like when I walk that line. I just never cross it.
We're all crazy, though. You do understand it's just different levels of crazy.
Snow doesn't like my voice.
Snow hates me personally.
Oh, I actually like your voice. That's one of the things that stood out when I first.
Cynthia despises Sasquatch.
She doesn't like my truth. Like, she wants to have her truth, and if she can have her truth, I can have my truth. And her truth doesn't seem to stand up as well under scrutiny because, history is what it is, and reality happens to be a thing.
We just see things different, Sasquatch.
Right? Yeah, we just have to agree to disagree on this one.
And I feel bad you get blamed for something I started. And she still ain't got it straight.
She chose to hate me. She tried her best to pick a fight with me, and it just fell on deaf ears, and I was just as nice as I could be to her the whole time, except every now and then she'd say something exceptionally stupid, and I'd take that shot, or I was drunk, and I'd take that shot. Generally, I try to leave her alone just in principle because I don't want to give her a freaking coronary or nothing, right?
Well, I can see her and Andrew being teammates against you. Because Andrew's got the same opinion of you.
Andrew's got the same opinion of all of us.
Andrew? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Wilson.
I don't care.
He was specifically talking about you, Sasquatch, but then he specified everybody on the panel, on Dusty's panel's retarded.
Is that where he hit me with the devastating cock squatch?
Yes.
Or is there more? I think that's it.
There's more. There's more.
Tell me.
Well,
he don't understand how you could ride shotgun with Flo being as dumb as you are.
Me and him had a conversation on a panel one evening. This is back before Sarah.
Who was it that said that?
This was
Landry said that before.
What's that?
That you were riding on Dusty's coattails, that you didn't have anything.
I knew Sasquatch before I knew Dusty, though.
That's a cool edit, Sasquatch. Oh, shit.
You like that? That's from Tootie.
I'm like, ooh, cartoon, yay.
This is all right. This is my favorite one though. That I've gotten.
I love that. Fun. That's OBS, yeah?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so I struggle streamed all day today. I'll never get to OBS status.
That's not as hard as everybody makes it.
I don't know.
I've tried a couple of times and ready to pull my hair out.
Yeah.
Yes. It can be very frustrating, especially if you don't know where to sink your teeth in to start with.
That's why I need a producer.
That's why you need a producer. Yes, sir. That's why you have somebody like me sitting around who's done that. And when you get to a point where you want to learn to do a specific thing, and that's how you end up doing it, is you decide, I want to do this one thing. I want to reproduce this one thing that I've seen, but I want to do it my way. And you've got to go beat your head against it until you figure it out. Or you call somebody who might know how to do it and can point you in the right direction. But your system, your rig, your computer, and your sound setup has to be set up correctly in there. And I really can't help you with that because I don't know what you've got, and telling me won't tell me how it's interacting.
Yeah, you almost got to be sitting in front of it.
What I generally do is bring people in on like StreamYard and have them share the screen, the window, and then call them on the fucking cell phone. Because we're going to be losing sound and video and everything else you're going to have to restart this fucking computer 19 times, and you're not going to be able to do it straight through StreamYard.
Fuck you, pussies.
Right? All of them.
Damn.
You wouldn't like it. I just lay there and
he's
sweat.
fixing to leave. I wonder if he set up a stream or something.
I think he already left.
Yeah.
But one thing, RLM, it's like, the thing is, this is the Panelverse is very tribal. Like, most of my hatred isn't even hatred for me, right? Even with my ideology, I get residual hatred off of Dusty.
Yeah.
Like,
from the people you hang around. Yep.
Everything started with me catching strays from the panel Gospel of Bob. That's how this all started. So,
how did you catch strays from Gospel of Bob? I thought you were cool with them.
No. Ultimately, like, I was tied into his beef because I was part of the panel, right? So John Gold, like, there's people that we were already like there's just Imperious, like, people I had to stay away from. And then when I left, there was an internal drama between Art and Sky. The whole channel blew up, just like you guys said. You know, people separate and they go at each other. So it was like a 2-week thing of that. And then, like, some personal shit got exposed that I had something going on with one of the guys. He exposed it, so he started coming at me and saying, you know, and so it just became a hot mess. But it was all really from Bob, because I left because I was like, I don't want drama. I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want drama. I'm not part of Boyd. Shit, I've been locked in drama ever since.
Yeah.
So now I'm just learning how to manage it. So obviously I can't avoid it. I can't.
The hardest part is you go from being a chatter into a panel hopper, and then when you start your own channel, you got to learn, like somebody said earlier, you just don't let these folks up. No matter how pissed off they get, you just don't let them up.
You have to decide what the temperature of your channel is going to be, how far you're going to let them go, and how much you personally believe in First Amendment freedoms, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're not going to follow through with on the threats 90% of the time. It's just done as a humiliation ritual to see what they can get away with.
Right. And I am a big fan of a temporary timeout. Your ass will be out for 24 hours without me even batting an eye. There's a number of mods in chat. If they decide to boot your ass for 24 hours, I don't even question it.
Yeah, I mean, I had a fine on the N slur and the F slur. It was a $2 fine. I believe free speech. Words, like, really don't bother me. So it's like I was making a little money off of it. So, but unfortunately, that's what Speakeasy used against me to strike me. So now when I don't like to have to, like, word police. I hate that shit, but it is what it is.
I'll largely let YouTube do that. If it pops up more than a few times that somebody's going, you know, YouTube's pulling comments, I just won't, you know, the standard operating procedure is to leave them hidden if YouTube hides it. That's not us.
How do you do that, though? I didn't even know that's something that you could do. I'm talking about people saying things on panel, not
wait, saying things on panel, you have to curate the people you're willing to let up.
Right.
And you have, and it helps to curate an expectation of what is expected on the channel.
Yeah, I have a rules. Like I set this rules when I start the stream, and then I'll bring it up every couple of hours. This past one I didn't really, but so yeah, so I don't know if you know what happened, what Speakeasy did, like to me, like
I heard did the F-bomb N-bomb thing, and you got it. Tell me, I'm sorry.
Well, so he dropped. So I was $2 for every. There's a $2 fine for every N or F slur, right? So Arifis, or I don't know if I'm saying it properly. He says, "Oh, if I pay money, what can I say it?" I said, "Yeah, sure. If you want to pay in advance and say it, why not? You know." So he paid $20, and like within seconds, he said, "Nigga, fuck, back to back." So now I know, looking hindsight is 2020, they were setting me up for it, because that's what Speakeasy struck me on, because it was like a compressed time of like just those words back to back to back. Like
right.
Yeah.
Don't walk into traps.
Well, yeah. I mean, since they were new on my panel, I never had any interaction with either of them. I've seen Speak because I am a fan of. Well, was kind of a fan. A little disappointed the more I get to know of Rachel and Andrew. So I knew that they were connected. So when he came up, I got a little giddy. I'm like, oh shit! Like I've seen you around there, but I don't watch his content to know who he is. I just said I love Andrew, his debate style, yada yada. Who's kind at first, and then Imp came up, and woof, that went left real quick. So it's the whole, you're gonna let this trash on your stream. I'll never come to the stream again. You better watch out with that word thing that you do, because that can get you struck. Yeah. Well, and so here's the funny thing. He and I took everyone off the panel before he left. We had a cool conversation. It was like, yeah, we good, dapped up. Like, don't worry, I'll come back if Im's not here. Like one of those conversations. I even gave him a shout out on my post. Shout out to Speakeasy for giving me good advice on no. So then I said no more F slurs and no, like there's no bounties, nothing. If you say it, you're gonna get dropped. Right? These are the new rules. So as I'm giving him a shout out on my post, I'm getting videos of him owning the fact that he struck me. I'm like, well, if this isn't poetic justice,
something I often say, and I've said this to just about every person I've interviewed, you don't get to identify yourself. Other people identify you, and you are often identified by the company that you keep, right? And so when you meet someone on YouTube, you don't necessarily get to know them at first. You get to know people around them, and what the people around them have to say about them can often lead you down exactly the right path. Also, pay attention to the people that hate them.
Okay.
If certain people hate a specific individual, and you know that all of those people are absolute freakazoids, right? Then that's a good basis to say, okay, that guy might be worth taking a little bit of time with and see whether or not he's quite the shithead they claim he is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because a hater will scream out how horrible you are 10 times for every time somebody who likes you says, yeah, he's a good dude. Because Dusty over here will tell you how autistic I am and how annoying I am and how much my voice bothers him, all that shit, because, that's how he thinks about it, because I'm always fucking sitting over here, right? And it's not going to be the same for somebody that hates me. They'll tell you all about why they hate me, how they hate me, what color the hate is, and how it feels. That makes sense.
It's a lot. I mean, I get a lot all at once. And like I was telling OG and Dusty earlier, like they're saying the same thing about each other. And since I don't know anyone well enough yet, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I have my inner circle, yeah, and they keep themselves away from everyone too. So it's not like they can say yay or nay either. They don't trust anybody. They're like, no, we don't trust. Everyone's evil. So yeah, no, don't trust them. They're manipulating you. No, don't trust them. They're manipulating you. And everyone's coming at me to say chat, panel, and it's like a lot at once.
I see. Here's your answer.
Yeah.
Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
You can't trust anyone. Yeah, don't trust me. Verify the words coming out of my mouth, but don't trust anyone. What you do is you get to know people, and you trust people to be themselves.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a good one.
You can trust me with your wallet. You can trust me with your children. You can trust me with your house or your car, but don't trust me with your wife.
Yeah. And so, yeah, I could say that I don't necessarily trust anyone here. I don't know you well enough, right? But you have to have a certain level of, okay, can I let this person up? I don't trust them, and so it's a fine line. It's a weird dance, but it's dancing with the devil, I feel. Sometimes I'm like, why did I do this to myself? I feel like I've stepped into hell sometimes, because people do show the ugliest parts of themselves here. But yeah, I'm also finding it quite fascinating, because like psychology to me is human psychology and what makes people tick and why they interact the way they do with each other. I'm fascinated by it all. To the chat, Trump. Yeah, I wanted to be a forensic psychologist at one point. I wanted to study serial killers. So like I'm a little turned on by twisted mind. I want to know what makes them tick and why. So
women love serial killers.
Yeah. It's
so
a dark triad.
This is a bit of anecdotal truth, but if you grab a chick and choke her and she smiles at you, this is both a green and a red flag.
A chicken
Nah,
choker?
it's a green all the way, brother.
What the
Green
hell's a
all
chicken
the
choker?
way.
A woman.
Yo, I'm Latina from New York. I don't know what the fuck a chicken choker is. bro.
If you grab her by the throat, a chick. I'm from the South, honey. Give me a second, OG. A female by the neck, and she smiles at you. That is both a green and a red flag.
It depends on how much she likes you, whether or not she
It's
smiles
the
at you.
greenest flag of all time, brother. Neon.
Hear me
green.
out.
Stop lying.
Yes, this, but also you are going to enjoy it.
She's
Green
definitely
and red
gonna.
flag.
She's definitely gonna wreck your life, but
it'll be fun.
It's worth it.
It depends on the smile.
Yeah,
It's when
that
they all,
is
it's
true.
when they, it's when
It
they
is
all look
true.
demonic. It's when they smile all demonically and evilly.
That's true. Women are dangerous. I don't mess with women in these. I don't mess with them. I'm not
Yes,
inviting
we
that
do.
devil in. Something that bleeds for 7 days and does not die. I'm not inviting her in. I stay away from women at all costs. I don't pick fights with women because I know what women are capable of. So I stay with the men. So as much as I judge them for coming at me, I'm much more comfortable with the men than I am with women.
What up, my brother?
My biggest
Sorry,
thing, do not
I
touch
didn't
my
see him
fucking
over
neck.
there.
Do not touch your. Yeah, so my neck. That's not a thing for me either. Is neck play, I guess you would call it. Like,
Sure. Well, I mean, if you pull my hair while we're screwing and it ain't good, I'm gonna report you.
oh, to who? Is there a hair?
The police. How dare you?
Oh, I thought we were just getting along.
I'm just saying, it better be good. You better be good. That's all I'm saying. Don't be coming
Yes.
at me no half-ass enthusiasm shit and expect
no
me to
half-assing.
let you jerk on. Don't be chewing on my beard hairs and then be bad in the sack. That's not. You can't do that.
Ew.
I have yet to experience one of these big beards. I would like to see what
Today
that's
to go
like.
with me.
Chewing on your beard. Oh.
I could imagine
Today
if
to go
someone
with me.
is not very clean that could catch food, and that's lovely.
Oh, I'm autistic as shit. There's nothing in my beard but beard.
That's beautiful hair.
I am
Okay.
getting.
Satisfying.
Get this. I am getting.
You look like Jesus.
Bless you, my child.
Mhm.
Beauty sponsors hitting me up in the fucking sponsorship deal things. They've been, and I think it's because I put this stripe in my hair, right?
Really
It
nice.
showed up as soon as
Like
I
a
put the-
highlight. Yeah.
Yeah. But my daughter was doing beauty school stuff, and she was doing a bunch of different stuff constantly, and I was like, "What would
So
you
you
do?"
seen Uncle Bill over at Bob? You guys, I mean, you guys have the same vibe to me, same energy.
Oh my God, am I that old and redneck?
No. He's actually a lot younger than he looks. He's just going through health issues.
Well, I'm
Shout
not.
out to him. Yeah, no. No, it's not the age. It's more just like the vibe. He's got the longer hair, the big beard. He's a redneck, so you guys do share that in common. But shout out to rednecks.
Yeah.
White boys. I like pink. I don't like purple. I like white. They hate that I say that. I'm like, I don't do black men. I'm sorry.
who
It's
was
not that
that
I
chick?
just like pink dick. Sorry.
Who was it? Who was that chick that asked you whether or not white penises glowed in the dark?
Me.
I don't even do Latinos. Like, no.
The answer is yes.
Only when we're really excited. It's sort of like a lightning bug.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. I have to stay out of my Discord. It's like scorched earth 24/7. I need like
Dude.
Discord's anonymous.
Discord is the devil.
It is the devil.
I am so blessed. Both, and I think it's because of the
It's not
association of
Discord.
things I've got. Do what?
Dennison, you have
not-
my number.
Dennison,
You don't
you have
even
my
use
number.
it. I'm not going to your Discord.
What are you talking about? I texted you yesterday.
Yeah, once. Let me up. It's literally
Oh my
like,
God.
yo, you want a Netflix and chill kind of text? Let me up. Let me
I've
in.
got this-
Let me in.
Let me in.
I'm not going to
Exactly.
name names, but I have
Wait,
this
wait,
one
wait,
guy.
wait a second. You're not in my Discord?
No, yeah, I'm there. I
dare
just
you.
don't. It feels kind of nerdy to me, sir. Not gonna lie.
Whoa!
You mean not scorched earth?
From what I've seen, I've jumped in when I see messages pop up, and I don't know anybody in there. At least I don't recognize anybody in there. So,
Well, you need me to help you make friends?
yes, please introduce everyone to me. Hi, this is RLM. She's got big
Madam,
kids.
that might not be the best plan you've ever came up with.
Okay, thank you for Madam. I like that.
I'm just saying, like, I know a lot of people don't like Denizen. Not sure why. And I know a lot of people that Denizen just would rather not associate with. And you're
I
going
know
to
a
miss
lot of people
swap.
that Denizen doesn't
Dennison
like.
was my
I think it's
first
the other way
crush.
around.
Not gonna lie, Dennison was my first crush. He got me
your
with his
first-
brain.
Those people are not in my Discord, though. That's the thing. I police my Discord.
Oh, okay. I
Right.
mean, yeah, like anytime I go, I don't recognize anyone.
Dennis and I are good friends for internet people, and he's kicked me out of his Discord. That's how strongly he polices his Discord.
That's good. He keeps it safe.
Oh.
I was, like,
Yeah, I will. You're the first person I've given a second chance.
Based. You know you love me, motherfucker.
And here's what happens when you give someone a little grace. OG, grace can be a
Yeah,
big
no,
thing.
No,
don't fight me on this. Don't fight me on this.
There was more to it. My content used to be
looks like that
highbrow,
came
and
back
I used to talk
and
about
smacked you in the face, sir. Touche.
He has been battling with it, but so far I see him on the victorious side, and I do not regret my decision.
Good. I love that. See, he gave me this whole speech about no grace. Stick to your guns. No grace. No second chances. And here we are. Look at this love affair.
It's not grace though. Dennison noticed a problem that he's seen in creators and seen his friend going down that same path that I didn't see it because I'm kind of like you. I have to learn my own lessons from people and have certain people and certain topics. And I just don't do that anymore. Like I'll dive into the drama and talk about it, but I won't get involved in it. I won't let it come to my shit. I don't care what anybody says. I'd rather have a conversation about Confucianism or the meaning of life, or just sit down and get high and joke and laugh.
Me too. I much rather prefer the chill, the nerd, the conspiracy conversations, the weirdo conversations. I think as I start developing like closer friendship, like I can actually say, okay, now I trust you. Like now, OG, when you tell me something, like I'm listening. Trust me. Dennison, he doesn't have to say it twice. Like I'm all right. Okay. You know what I'm saying? But I'm developing these relationships. Like everyone's still new to me, so it's hard for me to parse out. Yeah.
This is why I just choke the shit out of bitches. Yeah, you have to tell me twice. I'll tell your ass once and walk the fuck away. I know.
Oh, I'm sorry, OG.
This is why I ghost you.
No, don't ghost me again. Come back. I love when you come on. You guys all came. You gave me a little bit of taste of white boy, and then you left me in the ghetto alone to die. It wasn't right. It wasn't fair.
Well, I mean, that's typically what I do. That's typically how I handle women I find in the ghetto, to be honest.
Now listen, madam.
They're too ghetto.
I was just putting it back where I got it from.
Exactly.
I'm looking forward to having you on my panel.
So when do you go on? Is it random? Is it at the same time? Like, what's the schedule looking like?
I usually stream every day, but my streaming computer broke, and then I moved, and now I don't have. Well, I now within the next 10 days, I have a bunch of furniture coming in, so. It should be soon that I'll start.
Just shoot me a text. Let me know, and I'll jump on for sure.
Let me give you an example, right? You see, Arctic Timberwolf doesn't like me because I called Snow and NPC out when I saw them doing slimy shit, right? So he doesn't like me. He claims that he has clips of me and Dennison's breakup, right? That didn't happen publicly. All of that happened in a private conversation. And that goes to show you how shitty and full of shit most of these people are. Most of these people very rarely come to panel. When they do, they're a panel killer. They're not entertaining. They don't have anything going on. This is sad for them, but it's like their life. And they get off on fucking with people. And you have to recognize that. And then you have to manage that. Right?
The thing is that as much as you try to say that you can predict people, you really can at the end of the day.
All right.
Shit.
Nah,
Well, here's
I
the
don't
thing.
know.
You, like I said from the very beginning, you can't trust anyone. Trust no one. Trust individuals that you have gotten to know over time and weigh that against things they've done. Past behavior is the best indicator of future behavior.
Right.
And then trust people to be themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, I'm 46, so I would think that I've gained some discernment in life. But yeah, this is a whole new territory. This is a whole new frontier. It's definitely, but I do appreciate, like, I love the feedback. Obviously, OG said it, like, I'll listen, but I'm the kind of person that I need to see it for myself. Because then I can take the responsibility for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have no one to blame but myself.
I mean, if I was going to feed you a line of shit, you'd figure it out it was a line of shit here in the next couple of weeks or months, and then you wouldn't trust me at all. But I'm trying to do you as straight as possible with the best possible advice I can give you. Do you know why I do this?
Well, I know you like helping, like, small channels, new content creators.
Ultimately, I want better content. So if you're willing to put forth the effort, you're willing to learn to do it, and you want to go get it, girl.
I've been working my ass off.
Let's get it did. Let's get her did, right?
I got those 1,000 in 4 months. I got monetized. Boom. I've been working my ass off. So
see, that's the problem.
I want this to grow. I want this to grow. And so that's why I'm so terrified. I mean, everyone wants to threaten with a strike or a ban or this. It's like, what in the actual fuck? Just leave me alone, bro. Go away. Unclick.
Hold up. Who gave Zababa keys? Who would do that?
Baba is my partner on panel.
Like the guy from where's he from? Bangladesh? No.
She's Cambodia.
She?
He. Cambodia.
He. Okay. All right. I mean, you do you, boo boo.
Yeah, no, I know that there's been some stuff here with him and his ex, and I know this. Yeah, he so far has done me right. So pause.
Sure. Like I said, trust people to be themselves. I do know Arctic.
Yeah.
Wait, is that Zababa?
Zababa.
Same person?
That's
no, I was talking to Arctic in chat. He's
okay. I was very confused.
Cocaine looks really good right about now.
That's a good example too of like what I don't tolerate. And what I consider the difference between me and these panelists is he can't have those clips because I would never do anything like that in public. Right? That's just not how I roll. The conversation like that I had with OG was in private, and there wasn't any public incident to have clips of. And it's also the reason why I don't really respect chatters, because most of them are a bunch of liars and storytellers, and they all like to them we're just like TV characters. And they all have their own like narratives about who we are, what our lives are, and they're utterly full of shit and wrong about 99% of it.
And they will literally forcefully project that onto you everywhere you go.
And then argue with you when you show up and prove it wrong. They'll say that that's a ringer. Like one evening, I had my girlfriend over here, and Joe was ranting at me about fuck, right? You know how he does. He was doing the y'all, the royal you. What's up, Renro? Welcome in. Abe, good to see you, bud. And she, while I was sitting there, I was laughing, and she was like, "What's so funny?" And I was like, "This guy is still calling me racist." So she just leaned over in the camera for a second, and then leaned back away, and Joe just kind of petered off. He's like, "The hell was that?" He let it go. It didn't turn into a conversation, but he hasn't been quite so hard on me since.
See, Joe doesn't understand that all racists love black women.
True.
Black women have
hold on.
treated me better than white women. I'm gonna be real. with
I've
you.
got a problem with that, bro. It's because all races also love white women and Filipino women and
Well, yeah,
Latino
right,
women.
I think all races love all women.
There you go. That's one thing we all have in common.
Yeah.
If you're a dude and you're racist to women, you're gay. Racism from men does not affect women, just like racism from women does not affect men. I can go to a black panel now and just shoot game at black chicks and have them like, talking good about me. Dustin can go on panel, cam up, have them talking good. Sasquatch can go on panel, have them talking good. Like, racism does not matter. If you're the opposite sex, racism does not affect you from the opposite sex. If that's my honest take on it. If I'm wrong, I haven't been proven wrong yet.
I just hate
The quality
race.
of the chatter is absolutely
Oh, sorry.
not determined by the quality of the streamer, other than the fact that I ban most shitty chatters. Otherwise, shitty chatters are allowed to go wherever the fuck they want. It doesn't matter how good the content is. They're still stupid and say stupid things and try to ruin the chat.
Arctic Timberwolf, you are a liar. And just like I let Snafu come on my panel with my docs as his profile picture, I will let you come on my stream and show the clips you have. You are a liar. And Krabs is trying to get me out of context, all right? He's trying to mess with me. He's trying to get in my head.
Yeah, he came at one of my Craig's wife, and so I had to drop him. Sorry, you just don't do that over there. And he got mad at me, and he said, "I'm racist. I'm racist, sir. I love white men. I love white men. That makes me racist, then so be it." Arctic, I dropped him because he insulted one of my panelists' wife.
He's a loon bat, bro. You can't.
I'm racist. No, I know it's like chatters to me. Sometimes I wonder which ones are. Most of the times I spend thinking like which ones are bot, which ones are actually really human. That's most of the time what I'm thinking. A lot of the times they'll throw like vitriol. They'll attack my looks.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this trans with the fake tits. It's so disgusting. She's so old. Put them away. And then all of a sudden I pull up their chat. I'm like, hey, thank you. And then they're like, hey, RLM, I just really think you're pretty. You know, she's trying to get your attention. Like that something like that weird happens.
Oh, like the boy on the schoolyard pulling your hair?
Yes. When I don't like get mad and I pull, I'm like, yeah, you're right. I'm old and I got big tits. So what? You know what I'm saying? I don't feed into it.
And you see the immediate reply, right? Instead of like reflecting, he's like,
you know what I'm saying? I
because
don't
he
feed
won't
into
be
it.
his friend. And you
Sorry,
I heard my own voice for a second there.
Yeah. I was trying to stop that from happening. My shit's lagging out like crazy. I was trying to get over here to mod Millie.
Millie. But like that's the thing, right? And like you run into some really good people in here, like Crab, Sasquatch, Dusty, Ike, Tootie, Dennison. Like you run into some really fucking good people.
Amen.
But you have to sift through the garbage.
So much garbage.
What you doing?
And no offense, Carney, I don't know you very well. That's why I didn't add your name, but you seem like a chill broski. Just gonna put that out there. I love the bike talk that y'all do sometimes. I'm not a mechanic and I don't do work on bikes, but it's awesome to look at sometimes.
Oh my God. So we were talking about me like not being able, like not getting new suggestions of panels, right? We had that conversation and sure as shit, what do I see when I click live? A whole new set of panels. But these are definitely panels that I wasn't hoping for. I mean, it's like low cal glass, like the hardest women to look at in my life. These are like really hard to look at, and they're calling themselves low cal. So, and I mean, it was insane. These people have 500-600 people in their chat. They're getting dono after dono after dono, and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Maybe I don't need to show my tits anymore. Maybe I need to be uglier. I don't get it. I don't get it, but yeah,
no, you just have to be grimy. You have to be willing to slime motherfuckers out.
Yeah,
it's not necessary.
No, it's not. But that if you want that level of that success quick,
Well,
No,
quick, yes,
I
that's
don't
the thing.
necessarily. I
What's
mean,
the
I don't
quality
necessarily.
of community you're trying to put together? Are you
No,
trying
no,
to put
I want a
together?
community. I want to build an actual community. I'm in this for the long haul. I'm not in for quick. I don't need.
You are planting a garden. Not only do you have to water and
Yeah.
fertilize that garden, but you also have to prune its leaves.
And give it sunshine.
And that's the thing. And the pruning part is the part that people find hard.
Yeah.
This is true.
Good analogy.
Any environment
Very
whatsoever.
good analogy.
Culling. You have to cull your viewers. You have no choice. You might be a free speech advocate. That YouTube is not a free speech platform.
I know.
So if they say certain shit, they gotta go.
Yep. Yep. I was towing the line with that whole Ensler F. I knew. I was like, let me make some money off of it.
No,
But I
you
knew
jumped
that
straight
was
across the line on that. That was completely against terms of service, and it was a trap.
Well, no. Meaning like offering the bounty. If they say it, they have to pay. Because I've seen other panels do it, and then they do it just fine. They get away with it. So I didn't think that was TOS because
there's nothing wrong with the bounty system if they say it. You just have to kick them off the panel. You have to show YouTube, like you can't. And I noticed this yesterday and then today. Like you can't make a rule. Like you can't let people say it on your channel without some type of repercussion. The bounty system works great because people are going to want to come up. You get to make a little extra cash. But if they say it, you have to say something and then boot them.
Well, no. So the bounty was they stayed, but they paid. That's the system I had with the word.
Oh yeah, no, you actually gotta bounce them. If somebody breaks TOS,
see, I didn't know that. I didn't
see.
Yeah.
YouTube will be lenient if they see the creator bounce them.
Got it. So there has to be a physical bounce. Got it.
Yeah. And you still might get struck, but it helps your appeal when they get gone. You have moderation is completely you. Dusty told me to do this, and I've been studying TOS ever since. Moderation is 100% your responsibility on stream and in chat.
Yes.
And you are responsible for what you allow in your chat and on your stream.
Yes.
If you don't allow it, like getting P-bombed, right? Turn your DVR off and edit it out when the stream's over if you don't want it in your stream. But if you allow your DVR to stay on, that means that people, including children, can go back and see it. So it's always better to just end the stream and edit it out. But you are completely responsible for editing and moderation. And that's what get people. Because I've got P-bombed and I just turned my DVR off and then went back in and edited it out.
So that's the recording. That's what you're talking about.
That's what allows people to go to rewind and fast forward in your video.
Okay. That's the button. That's like the recording button. Is that where I turn it off?
So in that settings where I was telling you how to set up a raid, right? In that on that same screen, if you scroll down below that black box where the edit button is, there'll be a button that says DVR, and when you turn that off, that means people can no longer fast forward or rewind your stream.
Got it. These are things I'm learning. So I did. Someone came up, but I smelled it. I smelt it, and I was able to block it. So I saved that one. I'm getting better with understanding because this one came in different. He came in like charming on camera, talking to everybody. Usually they come in fast, hit you quick, and then go. No, this one like actually paneled up, got to know us, where you from, and all of a sudden he started talking about his penis. Oh boy,
was it the guy I told you it was that weirdo went up after I left? It was like I smell a porn bomb coming. He's really chill.
I think yes.
The blonde guy?
Yes.
I haven't been P-bombed except for the first time ever by NC Nemesis. And that was because him and Nightish were going at it, and he started being racist towards Nightish, and Nightish started talking about his sister, so he P-bombed me. And like ever since then, I put it in my head like I'm gonna do everything I can to not get P-bombed. The second time I don't count because I knew the guy was trying it, so I was just like I would wait for him to click off, bring him up, and go, "You suck," and then click him down real quick. And then like we went on for like 5 minutes of just me bringing him up, dropping him, but when the penis wasn't there, and then like. He got me one time. I misclicked. He got me one time. And I'm like, fuck.
That lag will get you every time, bro. You can't predict lag.
Oh, it wasn't the lag. Like my mouse that I on my community page, like it got to the point where it double clicked, and I clicked them off, and it fucking double clicked and brought it right back up. I'm like, God damn it. That's why if you got a gaming mouse and it starts fucking up, you got to replace it.
Well, you were there for my first and only, which is the gore bomb. That was terrifying. I still can't get that image out of my head. I never got hit after that. This last one was the second one, but that was terrifying. I mean, I'll take a pee bomb all day like that. And then you knew exactly what it was. I had to look close because I couldn't like see it. And then when he said, "Oh, and I'm like, "Oh my god."
I've been exposed to horrible things online and on the internet.
Ugh.
Like there's a reason I have a negative disposition with humans. They will fail you every time.
How about when you accidentally pee bomb yourself?
Oh, dude, I don't even want to talk about it.
Wait, what?
That's the first man's penis I've seen in 15 years, and I hate Tent for it. Tent smoked me with that shit. Not once, but twice. Twice he got me with that shit. I'm sitting on panel, look up, and there's some dude jorking his gorkin.
Oh my god, what is wrong with people?
Sasquatch, peek the profile picture. Trauma, chameleon.
Stop it, bro.
I can't wait to be on a fucking Crucible adjacent panel with Marte and change my profile picture to this. I just want to hear him cry. Because you know he won't be able to not say anything about it.
Dude, I would. You'd never even know it happened. Somebody popped that shit up over there. RLM. I got an email from a guy a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago. He was talking about he had taken over all of my devices, and I had to send him $1,200 in Bitcoin, or he was going to release all of my jerk off, my spank bank, and my jerk off material and stuff. And I sent him an email saying, if you can find my jerk off material, can you send it back to me so I can give it to my wife and my girlfriend?
Bro, I would have just sent him a picture of my dick, like mid-stroke.
My dick.
I would have been like, brother, you like what you see?
Here's the really funny part. He gave 2 weeks to pay, but it was a good 3 weeks before I checked my email. So like, it was fucking way late.
Nah, see, I feel great, and I'm getting back into my not give a fuck phase. And I feel like y'all are gonna like what's to come.
If
there is a certain freedom, there is a certain freedom when you literally stop caring. Like the words just don't mean anything anymore. And I think you need to be exposed to it more and more for it not to affect you as much. So that's where I'm at. I'm in the point. I'm building up that skin.
I think that foreskin. I think my channel's gonna survive. For the simple fact that I have gotten better at TOS. Like, I don't even really talk about politics.
When I started my channel, I was coming up through the heady days of like the end of Trump's first term, when all of the terms of service were just freaking willy-nilly as hell, bro. Like you could accidentally say something as a joke and get orbit because you mentioned a particular person, or you mentioned a particular thing, or you mentioned something that was going to happen here real soon. And, you tried to have an honest conversation about some sort of something, some mental health thing, and your ass would get smoked from orbit. And I come up reading terms of service every time there was an update. I'd go and check, see what the update was and everything. And I was doing shorts back then too. So like there's a whole bunch of near misses in my stack, but then my ass turns around and gets popped twice for animal cruelty, right? Promotion. One, a couple of Florida guys are in a boat, and the guy driving says, "Hey, there's one," and the dude laying in the front of the boat rolls over and reaches in the water and pulls an alligator up. The alligator opens his mouth, and he spikes a beer on his tooth, tosses it to the driver, spikes another beer, and lets the alligator go. And they both shotgun a beer. That was and I asked what level of Florida that was. It got, I don't know, like 250,000 views in 43 minutes and got struck. And another one now. The other one was a little bit, hey, what's up, Double O? Hit the link. The other one was a little bit more into the paint. I found a short on YouTube that had a bunch of horses doing a bunch of stupid stuff. And in it, there was this one horse that was being given medicine. And he didn't want to take the medicine, so he just scrubbed his face across the powder and flung it out in the yard. Looked like was the Scarface sitting on the desk, right? He's like, poof. And then they had edited in one of those Indian carrier races, those rickshaw races, where this horse is obviously on something going around that track, man. There's no way horses move that fast. I don't know if it was sped up film or what, but that thing was getting it. And I popped at the end of it and was like, that's that powdered turbo. And bam, promoting animal cruelty on both of those. And I thought that was weird, right? Because it was just a joke. I don't have a horse. I've never owned a horse.
I forgot to tell Dusty. I got copyright stricken from one of the videos he had me play.
Which one? That's another thing you gotta watch for.
You didn't get a copyright. It just demonetized the video. It says it's a copyright, but it is not a copyright strike. I don't
It's
know
a copyright
why.
demonetization.
It was a Linkin Park song in one of the videos he had me play. But Sasquatch, I just sent you a cash app. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you. Yes,
you
ma'am.
guys have been awesome. I definitely will be coming back, and I know you got the raid. I'm sure it wasn't anything big, but I just want to show you some love because you guys.
Oh, it's always great. I appreciate every raid.
100%.
I appreciate every share, every like, every single one of those.
100%. It's
Thank
all good. And yeah, I stream every night, so I would love to have you guys come over and hang with me for a bit. Love you, mean it. Bye.
Bye. Now that she's gone, we can have a real conversation. I'm totally joking. That was terrible. I shouldn't have done that. I'm just being naughty.
Straight to hell. Straight to hell.
Straight to hell. Do not pass go. No, not that one. So I'm gonna
Just
pause
like
that one. I need this one up. I need that one up. And I need this on screen. And we're gonna do that booger sugar.
All
Don't
right,
do
folks,
drugs,
big
kids.
here. Heard about this stuff called Gonna give it a whirl? Don't try this at home, kids. Or in the woods. Yeti is fucking tooted.
We're doing a little sunrise.
Whoa.
A little sunrise fishing. These tourists are going bananas over my morning routine. Stay wild.
Fred's about to get finted. This is gonna be epic. He won't even... What the fuck are these kids bringing to my woods? This shit is wild.
Don't do drugs, kids. Drugs are bad, okay?
All I need is $1 billion and a brick.
Tootie, is that you backstage?
I'm right here.
No, I'm saying like, somebody's got something shared backstage. And I'm
Oh
already
yeah,
sharing
that was
it.
when we were talking about Marte, and I put that.
Oh no, I'm not doing nothing Marte related. I'm sorry. Oh.
Coward! Coward!
Played it.
I think I'd rather be punched in the dick. Quite frankly. Do I seriously want to look at it? Is it
You're
TOS?
tempted
It
now.
doesn't look TOS, bro.
Ah!
Oh my God, no. Fuck all of you together. In the stream. Fuck me.
Damn.
Oh, I'll never trust you again. I may never open anything ever again that you send.
I played it on mine. I didn't get struck. Dusty's played it on his. I don't think he got struck. So.
Okay,
No, that's not the problem. The problem is that shit's in my head now. Forever I will be walking around with that shit jiggling.
Yeah, okay. At least you didn't get fucking flashbang with gay porn, like black guy gay porn, and Dusty make a short about your perfectly valid fucking dip into insanity.
He grifted your trauma.
Grifted my eye grape.
Oh goodness.
Grapes.
For those of you-
Don't
for
feed
those of you
children
who don't
grapes.
know.
Cut grapes in half. No,
I
that
took it
wasn't
away as
Dusty.
to not blind you anymore.
God, just fucking take it. Just stop. Why do you hate me?
I told you I'm evil with Grok.
What is? Oh, this one. This one.
Yeah, this one.
Say it. Say you got it. You say it, and I will leave the panel.
Whoa!
No! say it, and I will leave the fucking panel, and you all got the fucking W's. Okay.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Don't cry.
Are you okay, OG? No! Oh my God, no! Oh my! There's video of Marte balls deep in the dude's ass right now. Somebody
What?
Discord.
Oh my God, I almost died. I almost died. That was so scary. Thank you.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
No.
No. No. I'm
What?
done. No. I'm done. I don't know how Dusty got actual footage of me reacting to that clip before he made it. That's crazy.
That's wild. That is wild, bro. It's amazing talent he has.
Holy fuck, boys, don't try this shit at home. I think today I want to try some flakka. Fred, wake the fuck up. We're going to try some flakka.
Whew, old Aquarius here. He's got a bit of a fent problem.
That is so Dusty is watching. What is Dusty? Like the fuck up. Squatch are going to try some flakka.
I guess.
I could just see him kicking inside of the bed going, get the fuck up. We got to go do some flakka. What? I was sleeping. Like, why flakka? I saw it on a fucking commercial. We're going to try Lexapro. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
He couldn't handle the cravings. I know there's a lot of other Squatch videos surfacing. Whoa. Hopefully these fucks don't fuck things up. What do we have here? These campers left in a hurry.
Oh my God, holy shit, what is this? Dude, what the fuck?
There it is.
I swear I'm only seeing this monkey now as Dusty. This Squatch thing is this is Dusty to me now. That's all that's in my head. I believe you, sir.
Suddenly my phone's blowing the fuck up.
Here's the drop. Let's see what we got here. Jackpot. The other day, man, I
Don't
was
do
walking
drugs,
through these
kids.
woods, right?
Drugs are
and I
bad.
saw this squirrel, and the other day, man, I was walking through these woods, right? And
Are you seeing it now too?
No, dude, what I'm saying is like that the eyes on that critter right there. It's,
nine different kinds of acorns.
Squatch, I think your stuff is messing up, darling.
It's happening right this second.
Yeah.
You are just
Everything
froze
just
to me.
flatlined. I got nothing. Can't see none of y'all. It didn't.
At least it's a good picture of you frozen. You're happy.
Testing.
I hear testing.
We hear you.
About anything.
Oh, you moved.
You're coming
Excellent.
back, but you're frozen and blurry again. And you're circling.
You're coming back little by little. Oh, and he's gone.
He's gone. No.
Who's got the keys to the Lambo?
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, live out in the middle of nowhere. Internet is sketchy.
Yep.
At best.
So whenever I go up to the property, you know, what's nice is we got Skylink over there, so so we get pretty good service out there. Plus we got the mobile one too, so we could take it on the road with us.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sass has had an aneurysm. He might after this.
He's probably gonna get irritated, go grab some drinks. Oh, we got a circle.
Is he back? Dar he is.
There he is.
Yep.
I'm just not used to not
Apparently,
having
my internet just took a great big flopping crap.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were just talking about that.
Right.
How living out in the middle of nowhere, internet sketchy at best.
Yeah, mostly when you're like in the mountains out here too. It gets real bad. You can get more service out in the desert than you can in the mountains.
Mm. Oh goodness.
$6.50 a gallon for gas in Cali.
I'm going to try to set up a redirect. You know.
Oh, you are all kinds of robot-y.
I heard something.
All I heard was redirect.
Yeah, same here.
You know. So, folks, I think we.
Welcome to space. What were you expecting? Welcome to space. What were you expecting? It's a dangerous place. Thank you for investing. Go there for your rota, there for your orders. Fill up these quotas, we'll bill for your quarters. Report to your foreman, but watch for marauders. Cause if you get eaten, there's fees for your mourners. Prosperity's there in the care of magnates. In halcyon heaven awaits. Did you think it was supposed to look like the poster? It mostly does, oh, if you'd only read closer. Just 10 short years to a new frontier. Snooze as you cruise and you'll wake up here. You've been trapped in that ship for an awful long time, so perhaps you have simply forgot what you signed. Oh, honestly, did you not read the colony policy that defined you as company property? That waivers your say in autonomy. The conglomerates got you in lock and key. We put the dollar back into idolatry. If you're upset, you can rent an apology. We are a family forged in bureaucracy. No I in team, but there's con in economy. Were you expecting adventure?
This is wild.
Were you hoping for fun? My friend, you're indentured and pleasures